Test, test. What's up, chat? Boom. What's up, chat? Happy Saturday. Oh, I'm turning this off right here. Music is loud. What's up? How you doing? Tis is Saturday. I'm eating a breakfast bowl. Jeez. Sorry, I'm checking one thing. Okay. One more week until Streamer Awards. It is one more week till Streamer Awards. 7 days, chat. We're gonna be there. We're gonna be doing stuff. There is some Streamer Awards drama we're gonna cover. It's gonna be fun. Hey, what's up? How are y'all doing? Good morning. To my trip. Where you going? Drama in the purest sense of the word. Yeah. Zambia. Oh, well, have fun. Have an enjoyable trip. Sounds sick. Yeah, let me close and close and close and close. I was okay. Here's what I'll start with. I will say, I don't know if I can leak this. I don't know if it's a leak either. Okay, so whatever. So for the award show, for the floor seats, right? Kitty sent us a DM being like, you have to pick your seats. And when I tell you that, like, if it's not like the most stress inducing thing for my social anxiety to see all of these super like popular mega, you know, big streamers, and I just have to be like, oh, I'm gonna sit next to this one. You know what I mean? I want to sit next to this one. This person has like 1 million followers. This person has concurrent like 15,000 viewers. So next to Hassan only, next to Hassan. You think I can sit next to Hassan? Okay, I won't leak who's sitting next to Hassan. But Hassan was immediately filled in. Immediately filled. I think Cutie put Hassan in first. Like a couple other streamers in first. For this exact reason, so that somebody's not like sitting next to Hassan. You feel me? But I don't even think Hassan would ever fill it out in the first place. I think Hassan would just like not fill it out. So Cutie had to put him somewhere. So like he's not even worthy. He'll just sit on his lap if you ask his Black History Month. This is true. I'm saving the Black History Month ask to be like, yo, have me on your stream because it's Black History Month. You know what I mean? Next to Ms. Kip leaked. I will say he's not next to Ms. Kip. That's all I'll say. But there's some streamers I don't recognize, some streamers I do recognize, but they're all super cool and nice and stuff. But yeah, so I wanted to be somewhere where it would take me out of my comfort zone a little bit. So I'm not like I didn't put like myself at a table by myself. You know what I mean? I'd be like, oh, well, I'll just let Cutie fill it in with people who didn't fill it out or whatever. Because I feel like it'd be the same effect, but like I feel like I'm escaping the responsibility of like stepping outside of my comfort zone and facing my social anxiety head on. And so I just picked the table and then I just put it down there. OTV Orbiter. I thought about that too. The thing about that is like there was an open space right there next to I don't want to say somebody in like the OTV and Friends sphere. And I felt bad about like, okay, I'm gonna put myself next to them. And I didn't do it and the space was gone next when I checked. Really, you have Maya to say hi to? This is true. Well, my hope is that Maya says hello to me first. You know what I mean? That'd be cool. So I don't have to worry about it. But again, I think I'll be okay because at least I'd be sexy when I'm in my full regalia. You feel me? When I'm dressed up, I think people would say hi to me just because I look so good. Let me stop. Thoughts on that. My scarf is coming in today, so we can see what the scarf looks like in real time. Next to Kai. You think Kai's gonna be there? I still don't think Kai's gonna be there. Because a lot of people haven't done it yet. So half the thing is not filled in. I can't tell you. I won't leak who's going to be there and who's not going to be there. Because I do know from the people who filled it in. Because sometimes it'll be like, somebody pass on to next to Pokey. That's the biggest fumble on 2024. You think I had the opportunity to sit next to Pokey? No, Pokey probably got her own special section. You feel me? Pokey got a reserved seat somewhere. She's not going to have random streamers sitting next to Pokemon. This is true. Who is like also a co-host. You feel me? That just wouldn't make any sense. I would. Trust me, I would. But like my thoughts on it, it's gonna be an after party. I'll just say what's up at the after party. You know what I mean? I'll slide in there. Let me stop. Yeah. We gotta throw it in the balcony. What's up, Sarah? You still think she's probably not sitting on the floor? Probably not. At least at that specific, at least she's not on the thing yet. I will say what doesn't really help my social anxiety is that it kind of makes sense. It kind of feels like I'm the new kid in school. You know what I mean? Like everybody already has their tables. That's what it kind of feels like a little bit. You can hear like walking, and you're gonna be like, yo, these are the nerds, and these are the jocks, and these are the the band kids, and these are the skaters. You feel me? That's what you like. That's what you're doing. And so like you're gonna be like, okay, I'm the new kid in school. I don't know any of the nerds or the jocks or the skaters or the band kids or the theater kids or whatever. And then like your professor, your I don't professor, but your principal's like, all right, go pick a table to sit at. You know what I mean? And you're like, well, the jocks are full. Of course, the jocks are full, and the band kids are full as well. And the theater kids have one seat open next to them. And I recognize some of the theater kids. They're kind of cool. They're like the actors of the school. Um, and like the nerds have like two seats open. But again, I don't really know anybody over there. And like, would I be out of place and weird by being like, hey, can I sit here? But of course, this is on the internet, so I'm not even asking for permission. I'm just putting myself wherever there's an open seat. This is what I do, sit next to nerds and start an argument. That's funny. But certain like large cliques are already filled up. You know what I mean? Like the people you would expect to be sitting together are sitting together. That's what I'll tell you. Again, because I don't want to leak like who's coming and who's not, and like don't not be not coming or whatever. But like these groups are already sitting together for the most part. The people who are you expect to be sitting together are sitting together. That's all I'll say. And so it's more of like the individual streamers that are like friends with each other that I've otherwise grouped up together. But then most people just don't really know each other. As it gets together confirmed. I mean, if that's what you want to get from it, I'm not saying that, but yes, the OTK sat together. I mean, obviously they did. OTV sat together too. It was like an OTV table, which is kind of funny. I will say, as it currently stands, where my seat is now, which I can change, I didn't know, because I was waiting to put my seat in because I didn't want to put it in there and I couldn't change it. But then Gappy, shout out Gappy, reached out to me on Twitter. He was like, yeah, have you did the seating chart yet? And I was like, nah, not yet. And cause I was like, I didn't know if I would put my seat somewhere, because it would suck if I put my seat somewhere I couldn't change it. Someone else came in, put their like where they were automatically placed, put their seat somewhere else. You know what I mean? So like they went away from me. They left me. I'm like, dang, that's crazy. And so he was like, yeah, well, you can change your seat. So I recommend just go to get in there, putting it in somewhere. I was like, yo, appreciate it. So I went in there, I put my seat in there. And so as it currently stands right now, I'm like sitting next to or behind the OTV table. I'm like nearby. You just sit with the other hidden gems. Yeah, I would do that if the other hidden gems tables weren't already full. That's the problem. Everything Now show has like a full like there's like 4 people in the group. So like they take up like half the table themselves. And the other half of the table is already full. And then Gappy's sitting at another full table. So yeah, that's where we are. I will say, there was a seat next to Nandre, but that filled in like immediately. I was just like, "Welp, that's fun." So, because I saw Nandre's emote, but yeah, that's my experience with picking a seat for the Streamer Awards. Scared of your drip? True. So as it currently stands right now, I'm in a table with a bunch of women. They're not all women, but there's a lot of women, and they're all hot. So it's very intimidating a little bit. Names you'd probably recognize, but I'm not gonna leak it because if they move away from me, I'm gonna be sad. Seriously, bro, I'm not even joking. Not even joking. I'm out of lemonade. Denim's confirmed. You don't have to leak your secret crush. We ain't need to know all that. We are going to talk about the Voss drama. Yes. You can give women. I showed Katie a clip of you reacting to her reacting to you. Chat, you embarrassed me. It's because chat was like, shoot your shot or whatever. That's pretty funny. There's V drama. Yes, there is. And it's very funny. It's humorous. We're gonna cover that too. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. Seeing Danny and Hassan streams put her in a different light. That's all I'm saying. Not really. Denims looked the same as she did on her streams that she did in Hassan's stream. You know what I mean? You can say that it activated something in you. You know what I mean? That's totally fine. I'm not yucking your yum or whatever, but denims look the same. You just have to make sure you fully explained. Have to make sure you fully explain that you were joking and just being adorable. Denims held back for real, for real. Maybe too dark on her streams. That's fair. That I get to learn about all these people I never heard of here. Sometimes that's not great. Yes, we're going to be talking about V's download folder. I'm not going to be showing the video for obvious reasons, but we're going to talk about it. Because apparently there was like, he went on like H3 or whatever, or like on his stream tried to defend himself, and it was like even worse, which is kind of funny. We'll talk about that. We're going to talk about the leftist exercising discourse as well, because I mean, we have to. Did Denims talk about it? Got caught an ad break? No, the Denims thing was separate. We are going to talk about the Vosh stuff. I forgot I had ads that ran. We're gonna talk about the streamer awards drama. Not even really drama, because that makes it seem like it's two-sided. It's just some random dude on Twitter just being mad because Cutie has a podcast with Hassan. That's what it is, honestly. We can start with that. Maybe it's less heavy than like the horse porn or like the leftist exercise drama. But we'll start with the Cutie stuff. How about that? We'll start with the Cutie drama. Or the streamer wars drama. No, we're not talking about Drake. Actually, I want to ban Drake's name here so badly. We're not talking about Drake's penis. I refuse. Gosh darn it. I'm really upset that nobody has ended his career. Like, what do you mean ended his career? Like, you can't be canceled. Canceling is not real. Cancellation is not true. It's fake. It doesn't work. There's no such thing as cancellation. You have to self-cancel yourself for it to be meaningful. You have to Jenna Marbles yourself, if you will. You can't be canceled. Unless you are banned off of the platform you're operating on, you're always going to have a fan base. It's just impossible. Nobody has what Shark has to say. Oh, geez, Lord, what did Shark say? What did Shark have to say? Oh, now I need to know. What did he say? It was like revenge porn or whatever by leaking like, or by showing it on Twitter. Now I need to know, because that's funny. Shark was defending him? Of course he was. Where's the tweet? Send me a tweet. Or the video or whatever it is. No, the stream. Send me the stream. Send it to me. Not in February. No, I'm doing it specifically because it's in February. That's exactly why I'm doing this. I would have much rather talk about Shark and Shark's how can I say this without getting banned? Trash eating rodent like behavior, if you will. Use your context clues. Then talk about Vosh. Gotta hold our own accountable. True. I was about Shark's behavior in February. Oh, yeah, true. Not in February. Oh, this is 6 hours. Is there a link? Like, is there like a timestamp? Okay. 64 Square Poet, find me a timestamp. Then we'll talk about this. As it exists right now, we're going to start with the cutie stuff while we wait for that timestamp. Oh, this is a drama day. Ah, I love drama. I love it so much. We haven't had a good drama day in like a month, chat. I'm feeding for it. I'm feeding for it. Yes, I saw the clip of Vosh trying to defend his voters. Who is Shark and who is he defending? We'll get to it all. Don't worry, chat. We'll get to it all. First, do I have a meme? Is there a meme I can blast off with? Okay, here. I'll start with this because it's... Is you going to do a drama deal for the Streamer Awards? Yes, 100% I do. These aren't even real streamers. These are fake, like, leftist streamers. They're not real. They don't exist. And here's what I'll say. The reason why Cutie is getting a lot of, like, or being, like, quoted at or whatever on Twitter is because of these same, like, leftist streamer communities. It's because of Destiny, right? Which is why we're going to start with this first, and then we're going to circle back around to Shark and Vosh and all that, those people. But first, we are live covering drama of all kinds. This is a cat cutie. Oh, I can actually show this now. Oh, I need to. Where's my chat at? Chat right now. Open up. I choose you. Good enough for me. Boom. Here. We are live covering drama of all kinds. Sounds like cutie. You're gonna say streamer because I think it's funnier. To just not even mention his name. Streamer shows prod folder. What else are we covering? Oh, leftist exercise course and more. Recovering dramas of all kinds, insults tech cuties, streamer shows prawn folder, leftist exercises course, and more. Streamer Awards fit complete today. CCTV that's on the black. True. You know the vibes, chat. Just for people who might not have seen that I'm live. Ow. All right, it's time. I'm possibly now. So, you'll be asking yourself, Sean, what is this first drama? What is the tweet that's on my screen? Well, what are we doing here? And I'm going to tell you. It actually isn't the first tweet. There's Keith Lee drama too. Oh, there's so much stuff to talk about. Where's the first tweet at? What did Keith Lee do? Keith Lee didn't do anything. How did we get here? What do you mean? This is just what we're talking about. The wrestler? The food reviewer.
Dolph the God just resubscribed for 10
What did
months.
Asmon say
What's
now?
with your
Oh my freaking goodness, bro. Asmon cannot just stop talking sometimes. Actually, let me stop. Asmon's great. I love Asmon. Okay. I will stand by the fact that I think people should stop replying to this person. He just keeps tweeting, dog. He just can't stop tweeting. In my opinion, someone watching illegal stuff isn't drama. It's just vile. Well, I'm calling it drama because it gets me clicks. Here. So, what is going on with this? What is going on with this? Oh, also, Dolph, what's up? Thank you for 10-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Also, Sarah just resubscribed 9 months ago. I didn't see. Thank you for the... Oh, Sarah got a new badge. What you got, Sarah? Yeah, Sarah got a 9-month badge. Dub. Okay, so how do we get here? So, Cutie Cinderella, who is the organizer of the Streamer Awards, right, made a tweet saying, if you want to help the Streamer Awards, please consider opening a tab and helping farm ad rev here, live until the Streamer Awards, Twitch TV at .com/cutie events. Is this Cutie's like actual Twitch or is this a different Twitch? Or this is a new Twitch. Oh, it's not even live anymore. Man, they ruin everything, dog. I don't know. I don't have enough sponsors to pay for this year's show. Pay for the show this year. So if you like the show and want it to exist, come hang out. And so what Cutie was doing is Cutie was running VODs consistently, like a 24-hour VOD channel that viewers could go sit in and watch and would generate ad revenue that she can use to put towards the Streamer Awards, right? And for context, it's literally nothing new, right? Like there's a category in like on Twitch. There's a category on Twitch for always on, right? Trash Taste is doing it right now. You feel me? Trash Taste Infinity not live. We're playing old episodes, right? This is something that literally everyone does. PewDiePie did it. PewDiePie was like one of the first bigger channels to do it. Like people are rerunning shows. People are playing Naruto Shippuden. 24-hour lo-fi relaxing streams or whatever. Like there's an entire category on Twitch for the always on always on thing, right? And check a box. Your box check that your stream is a rerun for a reason. Yeah. So if you go live on Twitch, there's a rerun button, which is like, this is not a live broadcast. This is a rerun of a previous stream or previous content or whatever, right? For this reason. So this isn't anything new. But in response to this, because like Cutie also says this, I just want to say there are a ton of channels on Twitch that do VOD only content 24/7 to make money. I thought I was being transparent as to why I was doing it. I would be cool. Maybe I shouldn't have been so transparent because it makes people mad. Right? In response to this person made like a series of tweets that were like, how in the world is this moron openly trying to scam at Twitch with her stream description? She's already rich. What is the possible upside here? What is this channel? This channel is used to stream Cutie Cinderella's YouTube videos to help fund events via ad revenue. If you leave the stream open in another tab, it will still count towards the ad revenue. Please make sure to mute the tab and not the stream, right? And Dave Paul, what's up? And so this person just like, yo, at Twitch, Cutie's trying to scam you, right? She's literally explicitly said not to watch and keep the tab muted, right? So if this person was operating in good faith, this is what his problem with it would be, right? His problem with this would be that the advertisers who are paying Levi's, get a lot of Levi ads, the American government or like U.S. Army, who else advertises on Twitch? I don't know, freaking, I don't know, Manscaped, whatever. Like, those advertisers are paying Twitch to have eyes on their products, and because Cutie is recommending people mute the tab and have it on second monitor and not looking at it, those advertisers' monies that are going to the streamer are not actually being paid for like advertising, like revenue's eyes for the actual viewers. Therefore, Cutie is scamming the advertisers and scamming Twitch as well, right? That's the idea behind why he's mad, right? Even then, or like if he was operating in good faith, even then, that's stupid because the advertisers are not paying to guarantee eyes on their ads. They're paying for the space in the content, right? The space in the content for whatever content they are, paying for, right? It's no different if you're watching a Twitch stream and you go to the bathroom, right? The ad revenue does not disappear from like the streamer's account or whatever because that one specific eye was not on that content at all times. You feel me? Like when people like change the tab whenever an ad turns on, whenever people mute the tab and open up picture-in-picture mode whenever the ad comes on, right? All of that stuff. There's no real way for an advertiser to know that like every eye that is a viewer is actually like consuming their ad product, right? But it doesn't matter because they're not paying for the eyeballs themselves. They're paying for the space in the content. And if they were mad about people not adequately, viewing the content or whatever, they would stop buying advertisement. The problem isn't what she's doing, nor is it she's transparent, is that she's a female streamer and that's why she's getting hate about something normal. I think it's further than that. I think it's further than this. I don't think it's just that she's a female streamer, right? I think it's because she's a female streamer that is closely associated with Hassan, right? And you're like, oh, Sean, how did Hassan get brought into this? What does this mean? Like, what does that have to do with anything? I'm going to tell you why. No, it is. I'm going to tell you why. Look at this person's description. He's a big F. No. Listen. Look at his bio. Real human, politically homeless, economic contrarian, social conservative, live streamer, DGG after hours, live nightly, 8:30 ET. Okay, that guy maybe, but that's the point. This is the guy that's kind of running this crusade. This is 100% a Destiny fan who is jaded with Cutie because of her association with Hassan. And I'm not saying Cutie doesn't have her own base of hate, because she does. She 100% does, right? She has an entire complex that hates her because she's a large female streamer, in the same way that they hate Alinity or Pokimane or Ray to a certain extent, right? But the reason why like everything Cutie touches to these people seems to be like the original sin, the greatest evil deed to ever exist, right? Is because of that fact, and because she's at a positive relationship with Hassan, because she has a podcast with Hassan, right? There's a reason why it's a little bit different than like Will, and Will doesn't get the same kind of hate that Cutie does, because Will's, you know, a man who doesn't really touch the politics stuff per se, but he does have the same relationship with Hassan. They're on the same podcast. They're very positive with each other, right? But you don't see like Will being blasted on Destiny's subreddit 24/7 in the same way that Cutie does, right? Because Cutie is a woman as well, and these people, while being, you know, notoriously racist, are also misogynistic. So I think it's compounding. You know what I mean? I think it's a compounding thing. Right? I think on top of that, they also might be jaded because Cutie didn't invite their favorite streamer daddy to the event. You know what I mean? Their favorite streamer daddy is not positively engaged with the live streaming culture, right? Destiny is toxic. This is just a fact. People know it. Destiny did used to be involved within the streaming community, the streaming culture. He did used to collaborate with large streamers. He used to be friends with large streamers, but now he doesn't, and he only has his little isolated island because his community is so toxic. He destroys every relationship that he touches. You know what I mean? Well, he sees Hassan is out here and he's still maintaining the relationships with larger streamers, even though they both do political content. You know what I mean? Even though they both have or they theoretically have the same sort of like stink of politics on them, right? One person is still involved with the live streaming community. One person is still collabing with people that Destiny used to collab with. You know what I mean? Like Hassan, like just like 2 weeks ago, was collabing with Bizkiv, collabing with Canute, collabing with OTK, right? He was just appeared in the OTK, Will's OTK video. So there's a difference there, and I think this is conjecture. I think the DGG community hates Hassan and everything Hassan touches because it reminds them that their streamer is not to Hassan's level. Their streamer is not where they think he should be. They think he should be in Hassan's position because Hassan's a grifter and Hassan's a champagne socialist and Hassan's a fake person, X, Y, and Z. And Cutie kind of exemplifies that because Cutie exemplifies Hassan's relationship with the wider streamer atmosphere, because Cutie has an entire event around, you know, celebrating the highlights in streaming, right? He's like, oh, well, why does, you know, Cutie, who's, you know, friends with the song, get to do this event, and like my favorite streamer wasn't invited, and he's not invited to any of these events, but also, you know what I mean, Hassan is. You know, that's legitimately what I think it is. I literally think it's that. That's why Cutie gets all of the hate that Cutie gets. It's so many different factors, but there's a reason why it comes from this very specific community, right? You remember that hurts the platform? That hurts the platform is so stupid. I mean, everything he's saying is stupid. It's not real. I don't even think that he believes that it's real. You feel me? Is being what I think it is. But Gaza would not be surprised. Would not be surprised in the slightest. I think partially it's also because Cutie is open about her mental health problems, so they think they have a bigger impact on her than others. Well, yes, that's true, right? Not even but. I think that comes from consequence of them just, you know, liking to get people to like end their own lives, just generally. They like to be seen that they have an effect on people. And you know what I mean? And that's just how the community operates, just generally. But yes, that's also partial of it. And I think this comes from Cutie responding to it, right? I'm not trying to like necessarily, you know, control how Cutie reacts to these things, because if you're a big streamer, sometimes you gotta respond. You know what I mean? I feel that. But like, they know that they can get a response from Cutie because Cutie does want her event to do well, and she will like go on Twitter to defend her event. And so this is just like baiting that, basically. I think that's probably true for male streamers, but female streamers, they don't get, they hate even if they show no weakness. I mean, they're proud of Kiwi farmers, a site that celebrates bullying people into suicide. Yeah. For clarity, this is a short summary of the recent Cutie Cinderella tweets are about. Cutie's posts about her new Twitch channel to fund a streamer wars. Is there anything wrong with our rerun channel? No. So why are people calling her out? People. Like, it was like, why am I calling her out? Like, why are people calling her out? Come on, dog. On both her Twitch page for her event on Twitter, she gives explicit instructions for mute the tab, not the Twitch player, to farm ad revenue. Twitter post since been deleted. Here's the channel description. I call her out for it here. She replies to me to minimize what she's attempting and pretends that she just thought muting tab was a meme. Is there anything wrong with the rerun channel? No. But I believe that she believes muting the tab thing is a meme. Also, know one of her best friend leeches from Twitch the same way as well. Now, obviously, hurting Twitch is wrong to begin with. Okay, this person's just stupid. Which, considering it employs a large chunk of Cutie's peers and an entire ecosystem of smaller streamers. Again, he says, is there anything wrong for her to run a rerun channel? No. Then how is it hurting Twitch? I don't get it. You feel me? How is somebody watching the rerun channel and somebody putting it on a second monitor and muting it any different? You feel me? It's not. People are trying to defend Twitch. They're using a defense of Twitch and like I'm here operating for the sanctity of the streaming culture or whatever. This person's banned on Twitch. Well, I don't know if they're specifically banned on Twitch. They don't stream on Twitch. This person is a streamer who has like 200, I don't know, viewers or whatever, or followers. I don't know. Watched, right? And they stream on Kick and YouTube. Their favorite streamer is banned on Twitch. You feel me? So I'm kind of interested in be like, oh, this is why it's hurting the Twitch ecosystem as a whole. Not sure if I just take Sean. Have you streamed muted on a second monitor? I respect that. You realize that people do that and you know anyway. You can't watch multiple people at once, so people leave lurks. Yeah, like yesterday I was watching. Who's that watching? Somebody. I usually like flip back and forth between streams. Ludwig. I was watching Ludwig. And Hassan was on my other tab muted. You feel me? This is just true. And I'd flip back to see Hassan playing Border Control Simulator. And then I'd go back to watching Ludwig try to get his own name in this like matching game or whatever. I don't know what game it is. This is weird. It was pretty interesting. Beyond the lack of gratitude for a company that turned both her and her partners into millionaires is staggering. You should be thankful to Twitch, actually, cutie. You should be thankful. You should get on your knees and praise Twitch for the gracious opportunity for you to be able to make any money. Like, this is like such, it's separate from everything else we talked about. It's such an anti-worker perspective, right? Yes, Infinite Craft. This is the one. I started playing it as well. Maybe we'll play this on stream at some point. Lead on my progress. Boom. I'm so thankful for my employer. Such a good surf. Yeah. I'm an employer. I love you so much. Thank you so much for the opportunity. You're not entitled to throw your award show if it's not compelling enough to attract sponsors. Why not try to community fundraise for it? Scamming the money out of a company that makes your entire life possible is insane to me. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? That is community fundraising. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Scamming companies is the best way to fund things. It's not even scamming the company. I don't think Twitch cares. I honestly do not think Twitch cares if somebody mutes the tab and watches it. They still get to count it as a viewer and they still get to sell advertising space for it, for the most part. Right? If that's gaming, if it was, I wouldn't care. I agree. Yeah, Twitch is fine. Twitch doesn't need a DGG or to be out here defending their whatchamacallit. Twitch unbanned her in a record time. They clearly don't care. That doesn't mean weird nerds won't fight on their behalf anyway. Twitch banned her for the most part, probably due to mass reporting. You know what I mean? Because Twitch didn't ban her this channel. You know what I mean? Twitch did not ban this channel. Twitch banned her main channel. This channel is still here. So I think it's most likely due to mass reporting to do that. Oh, I still have this saved. Only person that would care would be the advertisers, but that's the only way they would know if it's from this title. So exactly. The only person who would care. When Twitch banned Cutie, yeah, Twitch banned Cutie yesterday, or yeah, it was yesterday or today. I don't remember. This morning. That's today. Twitch partner Cutie Cinderella has been banned. And Ludwig is like, she got banned for showing an Omegle clip on our 24-hour channel. Omegle is banned on Twitch now. Which is crazy to ban Cutie's main account for showing an Omega clip on like a separate account. That's kind of crazy, right? Yeah, Twitch unbanned her. "41 minutes later. I think 99% of the bans are because of mass reports about banning copyright and non-TOS content. Maybe not that much, but a good chunk of it is mass reports for sure. They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my think about shit that stretch too, because it was another shadow that had the improper stuff. Another shadow. Lil Max Easy, thank you for the follow. But yeah, now I want to see what Asma has to say about this. Is Asmund Gold going to the Streamer Awards 2024? Also, this is actually not true. You can't hear him? Oh, lol, that's funny. There you go.
There's ads. And I have no problem with people doing a rerun channel. I think
Sorry, I was trying to save y'all from this brain dead take.
Are totally fine. But this person is not an incel. They don't hate women. They're not a freak for saying this. And he's right.
They do 100% hate women, but that's separate.
Right.
I will say, you can say that there's no evidence of him hating women, and we can have an argument on that, right? But to definitively say that he doesn't hate women, I don't know. I don't know if Asmund gets to make that take. I don't know if Asmund gets to have that take.
If everybody started doing this, Twitch would pay the entirety of all of the partners less money for ads, because the ads, so this is, oh my God. So you have to understand the cause and effect of something like this. So advertisers, what are advertisers paying for? They're paying for people to see the ads. They want you to see the ads. So if you're not seeing the ads, well then their money's going into garbage, right? So,
and this is why I think this is stupid, right? Because like, take YouTube, for example. An advertiser pays a YouTuber right? Raid Shadow Legends pays a YouTuber for a section of the video at the front of the video to be like, this video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, right? Everybody skips the ads. Every single person. I'm sure Asmon even skips the ads. Asmon knows people skip the ads when he does ad reads. Everybody skips the ads. Are those people, right? Those creators scamming their ad revenue from their advertisers when they put a little chapter mark at the beginning of the ad section and at the end of the ad section because they know people will skip the ads to help them skip the ads? Are they the creators scamming the advertisers for doing that? No, obviously not. Some people don't skip the ads, but they are the minority. Yeah, most people skip the ads. Advertisers know most people skip the ads. They're not paying specifically for every single eyeball in the ad. They're paying for a slot in the content that the creator can promote their product, so that people who don't skip the ads will see the product. And even the people that do skip the ads might still see the product. That's what they're paying for. They're paying for the slot in the content. It does not matter who sees the ads and who doesn't see the ads. There's no way to quantify who sees the ads and forgets about the ad, who sees the ads or skips the ads, who doesn't see the ad at all, and who's let the video playing and went to the bathroom. You know what I mean? There is absolutely no way to quantify that amount of money. So advertisers know that, which is why they're not paying the full breadth of what the value that the YouTuber is giving them, right? It goes back to capitalism, just like workers, right? Creators are the exploited masses, if you will. The advertiser understands that on average, if a view gets 1 million views, they will see X amount of money back in compensation, in sales, in whatever, right? They will pay X divided by 3 or X divided by 4 amount of money to the creator for saying that ad, for doing that ad read, right? Because they know they'll make 3 times or 4 times the amount of money with the ad read in there, even from the people who don't skip the ads or who do skip the ads. They've already done the calculation in their head or on paper, on the budget sheet, right? There is entire job departments built around doing this calculation, right? If this video gets 1 million views and 10% of the people actually watch the ads and 1% of those people actually buy the products, we break even. Therefore, this is the rate we should charge for this ad read with the expected value, right, of 1 million views. You feel me? Shrinkage, which is what skipping ads can be considered, will also have been factored in. Yeah, that's my point exactly. Just like impressions on traditional billboards, TV, print materials. I'm a marketer, and just common knowledge that we are burning money. If a 10% return is good, it kind of stuff jumped in. Yeah, it's so dumb to be like, get behind me, multi-million-dollar company. I will defend your I will defend your honor. And they're like, dog, we already factored in people who would do this. You know what I mean? We factored this in. And I know because I was watching this QD event stream yesterday and I saw like 10. I saw like 10 Levi ads. I'm not even joking. There were so many ads for Levi jeans on Twitch for some reason. There is so many of them. Like there's an insane amount of them, right? So like I saw the ads. I was watching the ads.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my Think about
You never got a Levi's ad? Maybe it's just me, I guess. I don't even wear Levi's jeans anymore. Not since I was in like 10th grade or whatever. Quasi-credit for the fallout. Is it possible to quantify just how much an ad impacts any sales? All we can assert is how many people might have seen the ad. Yeah, exactly. But again, if it wasn't worthwhile, advertisers definitely wouldn't do it. It has to be impactful to a certain degree because so they're doing it, right? But they also would have factored in, like taking commercials, right? Commercials on the TV. would DVR, right? Would recording of TV shows be scamming the advertisers? Because if you DVR a TV show, you can skip forward past the commercials. You know what I mean? So is it scamming the advertisers for a DVR to exist?
Alabastrian just resubscribed for 4 months. SDABLOVE.
Alabastrian, thank you for the 4-month free subscription. Just the mention of a product is enough sometimes for the advertiser. Yeah. Also, it's weird. I thought everyone hated Twitch. But if it means that they can attack women, they will defend them. Yeah, essentially.
So whenever they're having that happen and their money's going in the garbage, and they
Again, their money's not going in the garbage, right? Good example of this. I was watching. I want to say that creators who take on advertisements for things that you don't usually do. A variety streamer playing an advertisement for a game. You know what I mean? That's more money going in the garbage than what Cutie's doing. Because they don't usually game. Somebody who never plays Fortnite having a Fortnite advertisement, a Fortnite sponsorship, is not influencing their audience to play Fortnite for the most part. To the same degree that somebody who is, you know, a Fortnite player being sponsored to play Fortnite, right? Like, there's no way to quantify exactly how impactful a single ad that was bought on Twitch was. You feel me? There's no way to quantify it at all. And what Asmongold is doing here, same with this, like, freaking person, this, I'm sure, fantabulous human being is doing, is giving Twitch more ammunition to water down revenue regardless. You feel me? Like, this is what you're doing. You're giving Twitch more leeway to be like, you know what, I would totally understand if Twitch starts to lower advertising revenue for all streamers across the platform. And it's Cutie's fault if they do it. You feel me? Like, it's so stupid. It's so dumb. You know what I mean?
say, oh, well, we expected to get a $1,000 return on a $500 payment, right? And so they don't get that. And so now they say, okay, well, we're not going to give you $500 anymore because we're not making that money back. We're only going to give you $400 or.
That's what they're already doing, though. They're already doing that in every industry, like literally ever. No, we don't. I mean, like, if you don't hit the like markets or the levels of like what's expected to return, they just won't do the advertisement again. You feel me? That's my point. You know what I mean? It happens in YouTube all the time. It's, hey, we expected you to do this and you didn't do this, therefore we're gonna terminate this contract or whatever. You expect very little back. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, like, not like exact like numbers per se. Like, you're not like expecting like a huge like burst or whatever. Like, you're not looking at like we expect this much in returns or sales per se. I guess more of what I mean is that, like, if you expect a video to perform as a certain way and a video doesn't perform in that certain way, which is in line with the creator's other metrics, right? You might terminate a contract in that regard. That's the point. That's what I mean per se. Not like we expected to get like a boost of 2x the sales after this advertisement, and we didn't get that. So we hate you now. We're gonna not pay you enough money next time. You feel me? That's not what they look at. They look at based upon the doesn't understand advertising. I mean, we do that specifically. I'm trying to explain my perspective. But yeah, he doesn't get it.
300. So guess what happens? Whenever Twitch only makes $400 or $300 instead of the 1,000, or sorry, instead of the 500, because they're not making 1,000, they're making 600 or 800. Well, then everybody else is going to get less money from the ads because it depresses the entire marketing scheme.
Like,
it's
okay, this is, and it goes back to what Mr. Martin Maxey was saying. Like, advertisers aren't expecting, like, per se, every ad that they sell to have a percentage increase on their revenue or whatever. Sometimes advertisers, as someone said earlier in the chat, sometimes advertisers just want the name recognition. Sometimes advertisers will take a loss on buying ad space just to be in people's consciousness, just so people are aware of their brand, right? So they're not going to look at something and be like, oh, we didn't make X amount of money or whatever per se for the advertisers. Now we're gonna cut this off per se. You know what I mean? They're looking for social capital. Yeah. I'm not entirely wrong here though. If enough people promote running muted tabs to avoid advertisers could demand cheaper prices to buy blocks on Twitch, which in turn would result in less ad revenue for streamers. But that's the thing. They'll do that anyway. They'll do that regardless. You know what I mean? And the people are already doing that. Right? They are doing freaking Family Guy reruns or American Dad reruns, whatever this one is. Futurama reruns. They're rerunning Naruto right now. Right? So to look at Cutie being like, you're at fault for this is kind of crazy. I mean, ad revenue for streamers is pretty minimal anyway. I guess it really depends. It's very fickle. I earn pretty much nothing for ad revenue for the most part. I mean, let me check. I don't usually check. Let's see. I make roughly around $1 to $21 of dollars for ads. So on February 4th, where I got a bunch of gifted subs, I got 100 gifted subs, right? It was a very great day for me. I had 137 average viewers. I weighed $20 on advertisements. You know, you made like $30 a month with ads. No, I made more than that. I make more than that with ads for sure. But why did it give me in a CSV, dog? I don't want a CSV. Oh, it's not even telling me how much ad money I made. Yeah, I don't really make a lot of ad. Jeez. I make like no money with ad revenue. Not in dollars. 8 cents. $11. $0 on Friday, yesterday. $5. Not a lot of money. I mean, he has like 30 to 60 viewers per stream. I don't have that many. I have like double that. Like $30 seems pretty low, I will say. I guess it really depends on how many non-subs you have in your streams. Because if you have 30 viewers and like 20 of them are subs, you're not going to get a lot of ad revenue. Because most of chat is subbed? Yeah, I think so. Funniest part is Twitch takes the most money from ads. Yeah, because we never know how much Twitch is getting from ads. Twitch is already scamming its viewers for ad revenue. I'm not watching the rest of this take, bro. That's fine, whatever.
CPM, it's cost per mile. That's the term that's used for advertising. So if the CPM goes lower, then everybody gets paid less money. It's crazy to me that people are calling this guy a freak for a factual statement.
Man,
He's
that's
retarded
stupid.
for a factual statement. He is right.
Also, okay, this is hilarious to me. Because what qualification does Asmon have to speak on this? What qualifications do I have to speak on this? I have none. Right? But Asmon also has no qualifications to speak on this, in the same way that this guy has no qualifications to speak on this. You know what I mean? You are doing conjecture. You're making assumptions to defend Twitch because of how you think that how advertising works. You know what I mean? It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's actually funny because I watched the podcast where he talked about having a .08 GPA in school. Yeah, he's dumb. I think for the most part, Asmon hasn't worked a real job in his life. I remember because I saw a short about it. You know what I mean? About how he got an interview at a real job, and like he didn't get the job. He's like, I can't work this day, and this day because I'm rating this day, and he fumbled the interview. You feel me? It's so dumb. You feel me? It's so dumb. He's conflating a different type of advertising, where you actually click through. There's not a clear call to the action on Twitch ads that play. Nobody clicks on Twitch ads. I don't even think you can click on Twitch ads, right? Twitch has tried an insane number of ads. You feel me? It's some insane number of type of ads, right? You can't. That's why Asmon is wrong. They have banner ads now that I guess you may be able to click on. But yeah, the goal for people who are advertising on Twitch, or the goal for people who are advertising on YouTube per se, is to get the brand into public consciousness. Asmon's IRS agent or something? Really? But some ads or banner ads, in my opinion, are less intrusive. Yeah, I mean, if an ad comes on a stream that I'm watching, I'll just click something else, right? I'll have 3 streams open. I'll like watch like Maya and like Hassan and like Tarek and like Ludwig on YouTube, right? And whenever I get an ad, I'll click on to somebody else and watch them until the ads are done, and then I gotta switch back. I don't have the internet for that. I mean, it gets tough when you're playing Baldur's Gate 3 or like Valo, and like you need like the internet, which I'll close most of my tabs out. But I'll still leave one open just in case. But yeah, if I'm doing nothing else but like watching Twitch, I'll watch whoever I want to watch my main monitor. Everybody else is on the side, so I can see what's going on. And when I see something happen on the corner of my eye that's catching my attention, I'll flip back and unmute the tab. Bada bing, bada boom. I have like 3 trees open right now. Yeah, it's because Sarah hates us. That's why. Anyway, in conclusion, this guy is a freak because he's from a community of freaks. That's what the answer is. He's also like a failed live streamer or something. Also, let this be a lesson. Chud Logic is a moron. I just want to point this out there. Nobody talks about this person because he's irrelevant. He's also a moron. He's stupid. And he should not be taken seriously either. Thank you very much. This guy just sucks. He just sucks. He's just a dumb person. Okay, but I'm done talking about this because this person is an idiot, and Aspen Gold is also an idiot. And oh, in conclusion, people need to stop replying to this person. I know it's funny to dunk on them. We gotta stop replying to this person, dog. We gotta stop replying to this person. I thought about doing it, but I saw Casey Tron responded, Grandma responded, Sinner responded, the Veil responded, like Fan responded. Just stop replying to him. Stop replying to him. See, this is why I read all of the messages to begin with. Because I read the first part and I was like, no shot. Then I read the rest of it and I was just like, yeah, of course there's no shot. It is top of the hour and it's time for an ad break. Time to pay my bills. Time to scam Twitch, chat. We're going to scam Twitch. Everybody mute your tabs right now. I'm running not running 3 minutes. That's too long. I'm running a 2-minute ad break right now. Everybody mute your tabs. We're scamming Twitch, baby. We're scamming Twitch. Let's do it. Okay. No, please, I just had an ad. Well, there's going to be another ad now. I don't make the rules. Mute the tab. This is Casey Tron, friend of the show. No, Casey Tron follows me on Twitch now because I'm awesome in a G. PSA, I want my viewers to know that when I run ads on my stream, watch it with your undivided attention. Otherwise, you are defrauding advertisers. Do not mute the video. Do not click out of the window. Do not even walk away from the computer. This is fraud and scamming. True. True. Anyway, we're just not talking about this loser anymore. He already got more attention than he ever should have gotten in the first place. He's stupid. He's a moron. Destiny's a moron. Just catching the trailer right there. You know what I mean? Gotta throw that in there as well. Get your ad rev up. True. I need it up, chat. I need it up. Also, I want to point this out. I still haven't got access to Hype Chat yet. I've been a partnered streamer for like 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks at this point, I think. Still don't have access to Hype Chat. So, like, Twitch. What is going on here? Wait, does anybody have access to Hype Chat? Is that still a thing? They cancel Hype Chat? Yeah, but Hype Chat sucks. I still want it. How do I get it? Wait, Twitch is removing this Hype Chat feature? What? Why? Based on community feedback? Hype Chat was featured launched in June, allows viewers to pay to have the message pane at the top of a streamer chat window. Now, 5 months later, it's being deprecated from the 15th of November, and instead Twitch will be investing more in cheering and bits. Welp. Well, that's fun. Why does this still show up in the feed then? It still shows up in the advertising feed. Just so many streamers ignore it. I didn't even get a chance to ignore it. Whatever. Oh, here, I'll talk about this real quick. I'm gonna cover. Look at all this green, chat. Look at all this green. Don't look at this game. I just want to let you know this game is not great because they stole my my main, my Phoenix. Now I'm back up to bronze 3 finally after I've been grinding. Maybe we'll be back and we'll do stuff as well potentially. Maybe. We're gonna close this, close this, close this, close this, close this. We can close this. We're done with talking about the streamer awards drama. Guy's an idiot. Aspen Gold also is. What was that? What was that? What was that noise?
Slammer 12 is paying my rent $20. You can just ignore this instead.
Hey, thank you for the $20, Dragon Llama 12. Also, thank you for the 6 month free subscription. It's much appreciated. I will ignore it. I didn't see it. How did you even find that? Do I have a tip thing in my channel, like under the whatchamacallit? I don't even what's it called?
Dragonflammer 12 is paying my rent $20. Ignore it this time.
Anyway. Back to this finally. Here, we'll talk about this. Okay, I don't have a video. I don't have a video to talk about. So, speaking of the scourge of the streamer communities, this person who literally always seems to have something going on at some point got caught out, or didn't caught out, caught when they opened up a folder to save a picture on their Twitch stream, and the folder was of the unsavory variety. He opened up his porn folder on the stream. That's what has happened. He opened up his porn folder on the stream, and it was exactly what, if you know anything about Vosh, it was exactly what you would use. It's not surprising at all what was in there. Like at all. I wish there was a decent like explainer that didn't have the freaking actual picture there. Less horses than expected. I'm not gonna show you. You can find it if you want to find it, chat. I'm not gonna show it on stream. YouTube was on the stream with porn on the streaming PC. I just want to know why that was the last thing he opened. Because if you don't know, chat, or the last thing he saved something to, right? When you save a picture, it goes to the last place you save the picture to. So usually when I save pictures, it opens up my like YouTube videos, because I usually save pictures and put them in my YouTube video section. So at no point between him doing the thing that he was doing or whatever, and saving another picture on stream, did he save another picture, which was kind of funny to me. But yeah, I won't show it to you on stream. It was funny. This is, I don't remember what the response was. I know they moved past it. Why does it matter if the tab versus the video is muted? Because I thought it didn't matter to Twitch either way. Just if you did it more than 3 videos, the view will stop counting for additional streams. Like, why does it matter to Twitch, or why does it matter to the person? I don't think there is necessarily a difference. I think the difference comes from, if you mute the tab, the video player still thinks it's playing. On Twitch's end, it doesn't change anything because Twitch can't detect that the tab is muted. But maybe they can detect that the tab was muted. I just don't know. Twitch, I don't care about the person writing. I don't know. I don't know if Twitch cares or not, per se. We don't know what is counted as a view, truly counted as a view for Twitch, right? Twitch can count something as a viewer for someone's viewer number, but not count it as a view for the advertisers. We just don't know. Or Twitch can just be like an all or nothing thing, where like all views count as views for the advertisers, and all It doesn't matter to Twitch. Twitch can always sell more advertiser space by saying there's more viewers here. It literally does not matter to Twitch if somebody is like scamming or whatever. It also doesn't matter to the streamer communities for the most part, except for like 1-2 random weirdos. It would only truly matter to the advertisers, but advertisers have no way of conceptualizing how many people see their ads and how many people don't see their ads, even without this like VOD rerun channel type thing. You know what I mean? There's just no way of doing it. Probably got to pay for the 4 months free subscription. Much appreciated. Hello. They can detect if an ad is muted. Because they pause ads sometimes if you mute them and tab out. Well, that's even every answer they're alive in their films anyway. Yeah, it's dumb. But yeah, that was that. This is this. So, how do I explain this without like, I don't know how to explain this. Anyway, there was unsavory things in the folders. I don't even want to say, bro. This is so weird. This is so weird. Why would you do this? Why would you make me talk about this? Gosh darn it. What happened? I explained what happened. He opened up his porn folder on stream, and there was allegedly, I guess, lolly porn and horse cock porn and stuff. Allegedly, I guess. I don't know. I haven't looked into the story yet. I haven't seen anything except for like people talking about it. So this is apparently his defense. And we're going to look at what his defense is. There's video. Why would I go search the video out? All right. Look. Why would I do that to myself? Right. You guys can say not allegedly because y'all have seen it or whatever. I'm going to say allegedly because I haven't seen it and I have no way of verifying this is the truth. Okay.
The other one is like a threesome with 2 chicks and a guy. And in retrospect, looking at it, knowing now that that artist is a lolicon, yeah, I can see it. When I looked at it, I think the vibe that I got was like short stack, thick kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like the way like goblins get drawn in porn. You'll have to entertain me for a moment on this presumed shared knowledge of how goblins get drawn in pornography. But you know how they're all like thick short stacks, right? The other one is like a threesome with 2 chicks and a guy.
What are we doing, bro? What are we What are we doing? What are we doing, bro? Don't even say that. Don't even engage with this. Don't engage with this like this is normal. Don't engage with this like it's normal. Don't bro. She was flat this, bro. It's weird either way. It doesn't matter if he was explaining this correctly 100% normally. Like if this was entirely true, it does not matter. It's still weird. It's even if he was correct, it's still weird. It's still I don't care. It's weird. It's so strange the way he's explaining this. It's like so matter of fact. He was like, bro, they weren't even. It doesn't matter. Why are you guys acting as though it matters? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. It's equally as weird regardless. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do this. It definitely matters. Not really. Not particularly so. No, not really. It's still weird. We're not talking about the minutia of what exactly type of porn he opened up on his screen. I don't really care. It's still weird. Regardless. Showing your hentai and showing your lolly are very different. Yeah, but I'm not going to sit here and analyze the minutia of the pixels to be like, oh, well, she's exactly 19 pixels tall. And usually in these type of situations, they're drawn to be at least 23 pixels tall if they're an adult, right? 19 pixels tall equals about roughly a 13-year-old. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing that. It's still weird. I'm not arguing the minutia of what exactly it is. I'm very clear and totally fine with saying, looking at Vosh's path and looking at the type of stuff that he has said about that type of content, right? We can extrapolate, right, from there into what he likes to engage in. That's totally fine. You know what I mean? That's totally chill. That's totally normal. They're not normal, but like we can have the conversation. But like I'm not analyzing the pictures. I'm not, dog. I'm not, dog. It's just I don't know. Let me have a clip of the H3 stuff. Cause I want to see the H3 stuff, and then we can watch Shark apparently defending him, talking about the H3 stuff. Cause I wanted. That's so funny to me. 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 This came weeks after I gave him grace. I did give him grace with like. Vosh will be Vosh. All right, that's my take. Vosh will be Vosh, and he won't change. He will keep degenning all over the place. That's the take. You know what I mean? Also, yeah, like this is correct, right? Deflecting the pedo allegation with the same tone of voice you'd use when explaining how electoral college works or something. That's kind of crazy, right? The matter of factness that he is explaining this is, I think he has a problem, and he should probably seek therapy for the problem. If you go live and you're like, listen, indulge me for a second, right? We understand the minutia of goblin porn, right? We know how they're drawn. Obviously, I won't rehash that. We all understand this. Well, usually I thought it was that, and there was association with that. And like, what are we doing? What are we doing, dog? You're not explaining the minutia about how to roll a burrito. You're defending yourself against pedophile allegations. You should have a little bit more urgency when talking about this defense and be like, you know what? I can see what people are saying. Looking back on it, seeing the artist and the other stuff the artist has drawn, not his best work. I will say the artist has drawn some unsavory things for sure. But for this, I thought this unsavory thing was a bit different. I thought it was, the minutia of goblin porn, right? I thought it was like that, right? You know, that sort of vibe. That's the vibe I got from it. Children? Nah, not really. Just short people. Like, come on, dog. This is like the Rudy Giuliani defense. You feel me? It's so weird. This is so weird. You can't just. I thought she was 18. You can't do that. He's like, well, you guys might look at this picture and see kid. I look at this picture and see 3,000-year-old dragon. So, checkmate, liberal. What are we doing? How did we get here? Dog? This is so stupid. This is so dumb. This is a stupid drama, but it's so funny. You can't help but laugh at this. I think he has a common problem with porn addicts where nothing normal turns them on anymore, so they keep going more and more rich. Yeah, and that's the problem, because then it starts to get into the crazy stuff. You feel me? That's how I assume like pedophiles are like going out looking for like CCM material or whatever. Like they don't start by like Googling it, obviously. So they're like, bro, I need something more and something different. And it keeps going further and further until it gets to be an actual problem. Right? And nobody stops them. Nobody takes them a step back and was like, dog, you have a problem. You should probably go to therapy or something before it gets to that point. You feel me? I gotta finish coming to his defense is killing me. That's very funny. It's like, look, you open up that folder. Those life flash before his eyes so bad. Okay, does anybody have the link to the H3 stuff? The actual H3 clip? I do think it's funny that he literally did the 3,000-year-old dragon thing. But like, instead of saying 3,000-year-old dragon, he's like, I thought they were goblins. What are we doing, dog? This is Japan and its consequences, bro. Everybody's like, oh, anime is so great. Anime is so awesome. Manga is so amazing. One Piece this, One Piece that. But like, this is the consequences of the proliferation of Japanese culture. Gosh darn it. Do I have to look for it myself? I wonder if they ever talked about Israel again. Wait, did Vosh actually come on the show? You know what would be hilarious? This is like a let them fight moment for me, right? It'd be hilarious if Vosh came on and started like pestering them about Palestine. That would have been so funny. They'd be like, well, you suck, but like I suck, but like you won't talk about Palestine. And then it's like, what are they gonna do? They're not gonna be like, well, like you have child report on your computer. He's like, well, you won't talk about Palestine. You won't defend your IDF wife. It was like, well, you this, and it'd be, I thought it would be kind of funny. Just two people who just have like bad takes on situations, just like going at it with each other. I think that would have been very humorous. It would literally have been a mid-off, and I would have laughed so hard at the mid-off.
So once again, let me set this up. Vosh fans, please know this. We are going into this with the most
So stupid.
partial and best intentions to represent.
You say partial or impartial?
We are impartial. We are partial to the truth.
Okay, fair.
We're going to show the context of everything so that we can make the best informed decision.
Okay.
Let's get more horses in chat before we start, please, everybody.
Got the horses in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Can we get horses and eggplants in the chat, please? And corn.
Like, I'm sorry.
Let's do horse,
okay.
eggplant, corn.
I literally cannot look at this like video or this podcast in any like modicum of like humor and laughter after what happened last year. I can't do it personally. I just can't do it.
Corn. Can we get that, please?
It sucks because I want to laugh at this. I want to be like, this is funny. Like, I want to laugh at this. Like, ha ha ha. He stored horseboard on his computer. Whoa, it'll be so funny, right? I want to laugh at it so badly, but like, I can't. He starts off joking, but descends into real horror as they hear his takes. Yeah, but I want to be able to laugh at the funniness of it too. But like, it's like. Like when Dave Chappelle came out with like the whole bunch of transphobic stuff, you feel me? Like it doesn't change like Dave Chappelle like older material like the Chappelle stuff. Like, but I can't even laugh at that anymore because I'm like, dog, this is a transphobic person, right? It kind of sucks. And I get like not moralizing your consumption, or whatever, but like it feels wrong because it's in the back of my mind. Okay, I'll try to put it away. I'll try to put it away for this. You know what I mean? It sucks, but like, also Dab RJ, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Much appreciated. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for not watching the ads because we're not scamming Twitch anymore. Chat, if you don't know, you have to subscribe now because if you mute the tab when ads are playing, you're scamming Twitch. Sorry. It's good to move on to. He's not the only funny guy on the internet. Yeah. We'll watch it for this regard because he did have his finger on the pulse and he did get Vosh on the show. So now it's hard to do when you truly believe in the things you advocate for. Seeing somebody do seeing someone you find entertaining the exact opposite is off-putting. Yeah, Also, backspin. What's good? Also, did you change your color again? It's now gray. Gray name. Gray name backspin. He didn't? Oh, L. Never mind.
All right, let me put this away. Sorry about that.
I saw like a tweet of Vosh being like, I'm going to go on Ethan's thing, but I have to go grocery shopping first or whatever.
All right, Vosh. It's exciting. I was really enjoying all this because he's just so phenomenal. So let's start from the beginning.
There's 50 different grades of gray? True.
So Vosh,
Yeah, go ahead.
Vosh recently, it was yesterday or the day before, he ended his stream in a panic after he accidentally exposed his corn folder.
Maybe
Here's
do
the clip.
like a one-liner of who is Vosh because
You can see this is
Sure, I mean, yeah.
we don't normally talk about him. So.
Yep.
I'm looking.
Yes, sir.
I guess we got the button.
Yeah, it's censored. It's
I
censored.
did it myself. Yeah.
And by the way, well, in the actual picture, is there even anything that is like mega vulgar?
I think so.
There's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's enough there that it's a
Ca-
problem.
I know he ended it. I mean,
So
yeah.
here is a clip of the end of his stream the other
Yo,
day.
YouTube.
I'm going to skip this, though. Did they show the clip?
YouTube chat is filtering all of the
Horse
the
corn?
horse corn eggplant emoji combo.
What?
It's like getting hidden, auto hidden in the chat.
which is
What are they running
Ah.
defense for Vosh? What's the deal here?
Maybe it's just too spammy with emojis. So they
It's a secret language that we're finding out.
mods. If we could manually go through and show all of these.
So here's what happened.
You can take
And again,
side
Vosh
of
fans, if you
socialism,
want
you
to
still can't get over it. Of course. Of course.
defend him, I'm going to be receptive to everything you're saying. I'm not here with an agenda. I'm just showing something funny that happened.
They say that I'm
Okay?
good enough. Grabbing
But I will say
my
this.
da-da-da.
This is what socialism does to a motherfucker. No, I'm kidding. We love the social.
They were to follow.
He's just a political commentator, right?
So he's a political commentator. He's a leftist, a socialist, and he is pretty popular in that space. I mean, there's like probably 3 main political lefties, which is like Hassan, Vosh, and Destiny. So he's part of that trinity.
I'll let it slide. And Sean, yeah. And Sean, and me, and I. He's liberal. It's like, I'll let it slide. I'll let it slide. I stand by that there's only one, like, a real, like, leftist, large political streamer, and that is Hassan. There's one very large, pseudo-conservative, white supremacist adjacent streamer, like kind of large, relatively large. That's Destiny. And then Vosh is just a liberal. Like, Vosh is just a liberal. That's it. You know what I mean? Also true. Mike is also pretty large as well. I think Mike is larger than Vosh is. Roughly, right? Or they're like around the same size. Like, Vosh isn't getting like 10,000 or whatever, 5,000 viewers. He probably gets around like 2 to 3, which is what Mike gets. So I don't know why Vosh gets like a placed up around like the same pedestal that like Hassan is, but Hassan gets like 20 to 30,000 per stream. You know what I mean? As relating to like those numbers. Like even like Destiny doesn't touch those numbers. Destiny gets like what, to like 12? Like Destiny, sure. I don't think he's a leftist, but like I'll give him like the size thing. But like, yeah, like Mike and Denham's are pretty far up there as well. I'd say that they're probably larger than Vosh's specifically. Does Mike yourself by not having a heavy YouTube presence?
He's one of the main guys.
Got it.
Not like mega popular because obviously it's a niche.
Sure.
But he's very popular in that space. I mean, his videos get hundreds of thousands of views, sometimes 1 million.
Yeah, he does have big YouTube numbers. This is true. He does have big YouTube numbers.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
You can see this is an example of the kind of structure that I'm
Let me get
referring
out the right to follow.
to. What?
Now,
The sound.
now is that how the stream ended?
I'm not 100% sure. When people were posting it on Twitter, that's how they labeled it. But
I think if I remember, I think it cut to like a holding card, some sort of static holding card for a moment, and then it ended shortly after that.
That's a face of a man who knows.
Ah!
They didn't show his face.
No, no. Traditionally, we've caught conservatives porn stash. It happened to Alex Jones, and also happened to what's that other shitbag that was friends with Kanye? Fuentes. Right? They were both had trans porn. Yeah, Fuentes was looking at trans porn.
Oh, there was like a trans thing with him too?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
But so I was saying yesterday, the left
loves Hitler.
So on the right, they want to, they're chasers, I think they call them. They want to be with trans women.
Right.
On the left, they want to fuck horses. I want to see Hassan's private folder now. We need to fucking get to the bottom of it. But we all have secrets, don't we? So he panics, and it couldn't be funnier, frankly. You
can see this is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
I didn't get to see his face. It happened so quickly.
Yeah, it does. It happens fast. So here's an enhanced version of the thing. I obviously can't put this on screen, but I'll show it to you.
Oh.
So I'll describe it to you guys. So it's a folder. Oh, is this the super high res one that you found, Love?
Yeah, I think so.
So this old. Oh yeah, there's a higher res one.
Guys, I just found this big photo.
Okay. I get, like, you know, educational purposes. This is what Vosh is looking at. Or blah, 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 blah. I still think it's weird to, like, blow up the pictures and be like, haha, look at this high res detailed version of this lollipop. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's obviously it's funny to be like, haha, look at this. This is so crazy. But I think it's weird. I think it's weird. Personally.
No, dude. Hassan, explain this shit now.
No.
This is when he realized he was a socialist right here.
There's no such thing as a coincidence.
Look at him on that horse still. He looks comfortable.
The pussy.
Is that down on yourself just to watch the clip?
No.
This motherfucker rode horses as a kid?
I mean, we talked about it many times.
Pony ass. Pony Express ass looking.
Pony Express. You just revealed that you're afraid of horses, right, Ethan?
I'm not afraid of horses.
Yeah,
I just
honestly,
think they're powerful.
I don't care about what they say
should
about
be respected.
Hassan. Honestly, I just get back to the...
How massive.
I need to blow it up
and
to see it. Like, you can't quite make it out without blowing it up. It's weird. It's weird. I think there is enough context behind what Vosh talks about previously, in which case you don't need to blow it up. That's my take. That's just me personally. Maybe that's copium, so I don't have to look at it. We don't have to analyze any pixels. But that's my take. You know what I mean?
like
Me too.
muscular
Oh,
they
yeah.
are. They're
Yeah.
really.
Hassan always defending Ethan to his chat, and this is what Ethan does. I mean, this isn't surprising. It's why I'm not really like addressing the like shots at Hassan per se. Ain't gonna accuse a man of looking at lollipop without knowing it's lolly. Then you're looking at it too. I'm just saying. That's my line. I'm drawing the line right there. I don't need to know it. I say he's defended it in the past. I'll take your word for it. You know what? Somebody has to take one for the team. I'm glad it's you, my little gray name. I'm glad it's you. You can do that. I'm a not do that, and I'm gonna take your word for it. How about that? You know what I mean? I don't expect anything in return, so don't expect anything either. I mean, it is still a bit wild. You know what I mean? It is still a bit crazy. You feel me? Just generally, but I won't rehash it. That's between Hassan and Ethan. It is still a bit wild to end your political podcast with Hassan, and then because you refuse to talk about Palestine for the most part, because you got dunked on by having a bad take on Palestine, and then whenever like you brought up Hassan like 6 times, and we've only been watching this for like 7 minutes. Like he has not gone an entire minute without talking about Hassan, even though the story has really nothing to do with Hassan. You feel me? And so it is a bit weird, and it is a bit wild. You feel me? That's just Ethan's humor. He does that with a lot of his friends. Sure. But he also didn't directly end an entire political podcast with Hassan because he got hated getting dunked on for the most part. But I'm just saying, I don't really care to hash it out or to speak on it because I'm not in their community or whatever. I'm not like literally like inserting myself within their friendship. It is worth pointing out though. You feel me?
They look pretty
Incredible.
Their cocks are, yeah.
I didn't look at their cocks. I'm a social democrat. We don't look at horse
Yeah,
cocks.
you don't look at what's under the hood.
Here's a picture of great communist leaders.
Oh wow, there is a connection here.
Great communist leaders of our time. Kim Jong-un, Putin, Alex Jones is an interesting one, and then Hassan.
Okay, Putin is definitely not a communist leader.
Well, we like to consider him part of the.
I think this is just a bunch of babes. Like,
yeah, no, this is a bunch of hotties.
Okay, well, it's a child. Calm down.
Well, he grew into a babe.
We didn't get to the lolly stuff yet.
Not yet, right?
But it is in there. It's all good. I can't get a hold of myself. All right, focus, Ethan. So here's Ela.
Also,
so
I do think it's fair that it's kind of hacky. You know what I mean? Just a bit hacky. It just a tad bit. Not even like the Hassan stuff. It's just like right wingers. Oh, they love their transport, and man, left wingers. They love their. I mean, I guess it's like right there. You know what I mean? All right, I take it back. I think it's fair. It's right there. Hassan was on a horse. It's like a very big, had like a, rode horses in the past. I think it's right there. To be fair.
It's a bunch of folders.
But I do want to get to the actual content. Maybe I'm just like, dog, we're on 1.5 times speed. Can we please get to the actual content? That's what it is. That's where I am. You know what I mean? I really don't care. Just please get to the actual content. I beg of you. This section is like 2 hours long. And stop pausing. It's a 2 hour long section. This is not my fault. We are 8 minutes in.
First of all, there's 5 folders. Yeah. Dude, love, there's got to be a clear one. I know I saw a clear one in there.
Well, I sent you. Well, I don't know which one you're looking at.
The one in this doc isn't mega.
Here's the full one.
Okay, here you go.
Porn. Okay, wait, one more pause. One more pause. I would not personally be sending this around. Personally. If it is what you think it is, I would not send it nowhere. I'd be like, sorry, Ethan, you got to look it up on your own computer, on your own account. Goodbye.
Thank you. So there's old.
There's a 5-second joke pushed to 2 hours. Apparently, they get to the actual content later on, which is what I want to see.
This document is called To Be Sorted.
Are we watching Ethan anyway? We're watching Ethan because I want to see Shark defend Vosh. And Shark talked about the H3 segment. That's why we're watching Ethan. It's Black History Month. I want to see Shark defend this white man with horse porn. That's what I want to see. I want to see this black man defend a white man with horse porn and lolly porn during Black History Month because I think it would be funny. That's it. That's the only reason why we're watching it. That's literally the only reason why we're watching it.
There's 5 folders in it. Old taxes. XXX gifts, XXX pics, and XXX vids.
XXX
Tassion.
So organized.
And now you get
Shark
to the kind of
regularly. Yes, I know. We covered like one of my literally my biggest stream bar raids and stuff up until December was my stream in freaking June where I talked about the Shark drama in the first part where he was defending Vosh's racism or whatever. He always defends Vosh, right? He just does. But if he takes it as far as to defend this clip, I think it would be funny. I know what lolly is. You're gonna have to be in confusion for now because I'm not gonna explain it to you. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. Don't explain it in chat either. You can go into the whisper somebody or whisper my original if you want to explain it. Don't bring it in the chat. Don't Google it, and I'm not explaining it to you. Use context clues. The Shark uses God-given melon during this month to defend V. It makes no sense. Oh, Carla's off right now, and I'm so glad it is because I'm not. That's not happening.
Unsorted downloaded images that are populating.
Miscellaneous.
And it's yet to be sorted.
Now, the first thing I'm noticing is a King Garu from the new Legend of Zelda, and it appears to be, I can't be sure, but it appears to be King Garu porn. And Dan pointed out, King Garu is horse-like.
He has equine-like features.
Yeah.
Go off, King. I don't know if he's supposed to be like a horseman, but when we were trying to figure out if that's what it was, and I pulled up a picture, I was struck by how horse-like his face is. So.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean? So, like, I don't know, just trying to fuck King. I mean, he was powerful.
King Raru?
King Raru. He
had a
lot of power, and he was charming.
This is so weird. I do agree. This is weird. I don't care about the minutia. I told this before. I don't care about the minutia of the pictures. You know what I mean? I don't really care. I want analysis of the previous stuff that Vosh has said and how that relates to this. That's what I want to see, which I hope we get.
But physically, he's not my type.
Here, let's pull him up, and y'all tell me if I'm off base with the horse.
Yeah, forward to look
You
at.
think it's horse-like?
Deer-like, maybe.
Maybe
The specifics about what's in here. Not saying anything, but you did. You are boots on the ground. You put
yesterday when we were talking about it on the live stream, I found a Twitter thread saying that one of the animes depicted in these thumbnails are apparently of the main character in that anime is 16, which is quite deeming.
So
That's
it's
my understanding.
it is a sex series, based on what I saw.
No, so there's an anime of it, and I guess this is a sexual version of it.
Okay, so in the anime, she is specifically 16 years old.
And then,
16
has
is the age
porn.
of
and then he has a
character.
porn of that character.
Yeah. And there's a photo I saw that was like, there's the one I saw on yours that you showed me, AB.
Yeah.
That Hila's got to see that.
When you go below 16, like 15 and stuff like that.
But here, it gets kind of hard to see because it's so small.
Okay.
But here, I mean,
I know this is their style of content, and this is not really. I'm talking more about H3 than I am about Vosh, just because they haven't talked about Vosh at all, really. I don't like I think I don't like. I think there's too many audio cut-ins, right? There's too many like sound clips, soundboard presses, right? It just seemed like a lot. Maybe because I'm watching it at 1.5 times speed, but it seems like I can't focus on what's being talked about because every second there's always something else. But it's the type of content that they're doing. I'm just airing out my grievances for H3 right now. It's a stylistic choice, yeah, and I just don't really vibe with it that much. Hey, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Benjamin P. Dixon, thank you for the raid. I am so sorry, Raiders, what you've come into. I did not want to do this to you specifically. You've come in at the wrong time. We are watching and talking about Vosh and his whole thing. Yeah, I don't have anything else more for you. We're watching H3 talk about it only because I want to see what Shark has to say in defense of Vosh. That's my take. Maybe he doesn't defend him. Maybe, you know what? Maybe Shark will surprise us. Maybe Shark will surprise us and he'll actually offer some pushback.
just looks like
Shark wasn't supposed to be
There's
real.
some big ass horse cocks. Here's a girl treating a horse cock. Here's a horse cock silhouette with a big horse cock. Here's more Lord Raru Fury stuff. You see the horse here? And then this is a horse dick.
Yeah, like we're talking about Kelsey
And
drama.
then this is
I was talking about that with my parents this morning. My dad was not a fan of like the whole like Travis Kelsey, Taylor Swift stuff with the Super Bowl going on tomorrow. Maybe we'll talk about that too. That's a whole thing.
This stuff is super graphic, actually.
You're a lion, dog face, pony soldier.
It gets a little hazy here. Can you fill in the blanks? What am I looking at, like on the bottom row?
The bottom row.
Okay, look at this one.
About nobody.
This is the cartoon character that's 16.
Let me double. I don't want to say for sure, but I believe so.
Do you see this?
Yeah.
This. What do you think of that?
16 is the age of
That's
consent.
vile.
I don't like it.
It looks like a 14-year-old girl.
Yeah.
Then why are you looking at it, bro? Because it's okay. It's not like you're showing this on stream for obvious reasons. You know what I mean? But why are we like, bro? Look at this, right? It's raunchy stuff, huh? Raunchy. Crazy, right? It's uncomfortable. It's gross. She looks like 16, 14, huh? Nasty. Like, just we don't need the in-depth because we're not even seeing it. We're not even looking at what's going on here. You feel me? We're relying on Ethan's description of what's going on here. But we got the idea, right? Young. Thank you. Let's continue, please. I beg of you.
Those are the images that we saw.
It? He really didn't, dog. He didn't have to.
Also, shout out, he has his taxes there, which I think is interesting and clever. It ensures he does not forget.
Now he gets audited.
To pay his taxes. He'll never lose it there.
He gets audited.
You know, like, he's like, I'm not going to lose this shit. It's going in my porn stash.
Yeah, to be fair, this is stuff he had to like take care of legally, possibly.
Oh, it's a VTuber,
Yeah,
not Suru Matsuri. Maybe some people know who that is. I don't know, but here I'll show you the picture of her. She is like clearly a child.
Age 16, it says here.
But that's like a young 16 too, I feel like.
Oh.
So he has some very graphic.
Dog, okay.
Yeah.
Dude, they know we can see the screen through the... I can see it scrolling right here. You guys got to do better about this.
Just no.
That was a weird comment, though. Like a young 16.
Oh, that's what you were pulling up.
Yeah, this is just
okay to show.
the page about the character's virtual... She's a VTuber, I guess, or I don't know what all that means, but... It's a virtual,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Personality. Matsuri is an energetic, expressive, and somewhat chaotic cheerleader girl who is bubbly as a festival. I've read enough.
The way a lot of fucking weirdos get away with kind of stuff like this is they say in the lore, this character is like 1 billion years old.
Oh,
like
yeah,
a
that's
fairy
the
or whatever.
lolly shit.
Yeah, but then like it looks like a fucking infant or some shit.
So wait, in this though, she's not. She's
in this
16.
case, it's even worse because it's like confirmed she's 16. And
They
she
don't
looks,
pretend.
She looks 9.
Yeah.
And in the picture from the horse file, she looks even younger, honestly.
That one's really fucked up. There's one of her, correct me if I'm wrong, filleting a horse.
I can't, okay, because it's blurred, the clearer version, but...
Do we need this, bro? Please, I beg of you. I'm literally begging. Can we talk about like Vosh's old comments about CP? I beg of you, and it still sucks, but like it would be better than actively explaining the minutia of the pixels. You know what I mean?
Because that's not. This is. It only gets better from here.
Really?
I haven't watched. Wait, what?
Going to on speed.
Yeah.
I mean, we think we might have to. Hot take, but I think we do. You just slam dunk off for these weirdo fans. No, we don't. The fans are still gonna be fans regardless. It can be confirmed, like lolly stuff, and then it does not matter. It does not matter. They're still gonna be fans regardless. I think it's more indicative of the type of person that Vosh is, right? Just generally, right? Then like whether it's an old 16 or a young 16, you know what I mean? Like sure, for to a certain degree, okay, right? But like again, I think there's a line that like it gets a bit weird when you're like, "Oh, let me look at this one up. Oh, look, that's a young 16. Oh, that's pretty gross. Let's look at the next one now." Like I think it's weird. 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 You know what I mean? You see, someone looks at Lolly and I have a problem with you, most likely look at Lolly too. Right? But allow me to hope his career will end. It won't. It won't. Unless he gets banned off of YouTube, it won't. Which that's up to the YouTube like moderation team, which has been notably fine with allowing a lot of stuff. He defended CP as long as there's no direct victim. He has lolly on his hard drive, sees volumes, and no one's saying it. That's what I'm saying, right? If H3 comes out and says this, because people have been saying this on Twitter, I saw it. This is a good take. This is yes. This is what we should be talking about, not about the minutia of like how lolly is it? You know what I mean? We should be saying Vosh has a history, right, with the defense of CP and CSAM. You know what I mean? He has a history with defending that type of content so long as there's no direct victim. With this being directly on his hard drive, it calls into question what other stuff that we didn't see. Right? And that should be as a mark against his like character specifically. That should be as something that we should be like focusing on instead of like, well, this character, whoa, large cock. You know what I mean? I think it's You know what I mean? That's my point. That's my take.
I'm only looking at what was in his folder. That's it. I have not. Yeah, anyway. So this led people to compiling questionable clips from Vosh's past. Apparently, he has a colorful history of saying...
Thank you.
Really?
This is the point. This is the it took 15 minutes to get here, but this is the what I want to see. Right? This is why V dressed up as a horse. Today, yesterday, maybe. It has become a meme in his community, I guess, because he got called out so much about like being so obsessed with like horses for that specific reason, that it has become a meme.
actually bizarre, creepy, weird shit.
Rewind time.
Now, this is the one that people say is always taken out of context. So let's do our best here.
It is crazy.
To give its full due. So here, should consume. Now, here's a compilation. Okay, so if there's anything out of context here, let me know. This was made by the YouTube Police Department. That's I've never heard of them.
ACAB.
I don't know.
YouTube
Twitter
police.
account. Of course, you're
ACAB means YouTube police too. Okay.
Wow, Cavs really? You gonna call ACAB on them? That says a lot. 14-year-old Natalie Portman. So here's some of the greatest hits. Let's listen.
Assuming child porn be legal, I think that would be, yes, more legal and more ethically consistent. Yes, 100%.
Listen very carefully to the exact language that I use.
I have yet to hear a convincing moral or legal argument as to why possession of child pornography should be illegal.
The argument that I was making, and I've made this argument a bunch of times, and I've addressed this poorly made argument a bunch of times here. Why is the possession of child pornography immoral? People are inconsistent in their moral outrage at commodities which hurt people when they're produced. So people will laugh off cocoa butter or chocolate or or cobalt or other products that we tend to get through a really, really unethical system, but then they're really, really quick to deny.
Well, we do have a special place in our heart for child rapists.
He's seriously trying to make a legitimate.
You eat chocolate. You eat chocolate, but you don't. But you dare to care about child pornography and you eat chocolate. You're gonna sit there and eat chocolate.
An insane take.
It is utterly, absolutely bananas. And frankly, to put even if you have some
he is very passionate about this topic, right? And so there is an argument you can make about like the moral consumption of people and the hypocrisies about the morals that they consume or whatever. But like, it is kind of weird to be very focused on this very specific type of consumption and use that as your like reasoning or as your example for people being morally inconsistent. I'm just saying, there were like, wow, there's a boycott going on and you eat Starbucks. You eat McDonald's. You're not very moral. You could use that. I'm just saying. There's a number of things you can use to illustrate people as being morally inconsistent with their consumption choices or what they police of consumption choices. That is a very specific one that, given what recently came to light, is a bit weird. All I'm saying.
Rational.
To the baby, yeah, or like, yeah, well, I'd say probably like the baby. People still listen to like Chris Brown. People still collab with Chris Brown and stuff. You know what I mean? Outside of use Chick-fil-A, there's a number of different things. You can use. Is that where he's just a pedophile? He's not really hiding it. I'm not making any assertions. Don't come at me. I'm just laying things out as they are. Like, perfect example. People still watch H3, right? H3's had some questionable takes. This is true. A lot of questionable takes, even about very specific topics that are very pertinent in the current worldview. People still watch them. You can use that technically as a question about people's moral character or whatever. People still listen to Kanye. You feel me? Like a child porn isn't questionable. No one's saying it's questionable or it's not questionable or whatever, right? I'm just saying in Vosh's argument, which he's claiming is based around the ethics of people's consumption and people being hypocritical in that consumption, there are better arguments to be used. This argument is crap, though. I know. That's the point I'm making. I'm making that point. His argument is bad because it's a dumb things to choose from. Right? And I'm saying that if he wanted to make a good argument, he could have chosen literally anything else. Literally anything else. And I think that it is interesting that he chose that. Sure, it's almost like morality isn't black and white, and there are some things that some people find morally worse than others. Correct. And if this is true, 100%. And if your line, for some reason, is that child pornography or child like lolly stuff or whatever is not that what you consider morally wrong, then that is what we should be having a conversation about. And we have a word for people who have that take. Is all that I'm going to say. I mean, there's no good argument for his conclusion. I mean, yeah. Libertarians do this as well. He did call himself a libertarian socialist or something like that. Around that. I saw people treat their preferred candidate the same way they would treat family. And the matches apply. Surely they cross over to preferred celebrities. Oh, Taylor Swift. Perfect example. People defending Taylor Swift's private jet usage for the most part. And how much she or suing, not even defending her private jet usage, but defending her right to sue somebody who tracked her private jet. That sort of thing. Say it with the chest, don't know why people dance around saying it. Because it's uncouth. You know what I mean? That's probably why. You're not, it's a bad thing. You know what I mean? People who are like Nazis don't say they're Nazis for that exact reason. You feel me? They dance around it so that they can have a level of plausible deniability.
Connection you made in your mind. It's not worth
going beyond that and saying that all consumption is exploited, so we should be allowed to consume CP, which is insane. I don't know if that's actually what his take is, because again, I never sat down and listened to his argument because it still was a defense of CP. But I do think that there was more to that argument that I've seen than just all things are exploitative, therefore consuming CP is okay. You know what I mean? I mean, there might have been more there. I still think it's stupid and wrong. But I don't think even Vosh is that dumb. Doesn't the flight tracker have a 1 day delay now? I thought he negotiated the deal. A delayed info is a way to stand up. That's for Elon, though. I don't know how that works with Taylor Swift, because it's a separate thing. His argument is bad, and the fact that he having an argument is bad. Correct. We agree. Yes. We agree.
Putting your neck out.
Also, the ad just ran chat, so mute your tabs. Everybody mute your tabs. We're scamming Twitch. Mute your tabs. We are running ads. Mute your tabs, baby. Thank you. PK Pokemon, what's up? Hello. Welcome in. I'm so sorry. Also, Solalua. I'm trying. I'm so sorry. I can't read chat. I am illiterate. Is this leads to their downfall that I'm bringing my marshmallows to the bonfire? The H3's talking about VR what's up? Yes. H3's talking about Vosh right now.
That one, brother. Let's keep that one locked up in the chamber. We don't need to give pedos any green lights.
Insane.
I'm so confused by people in chat. We have had so many people show us like, you don't know the full context.
We'll watch it.
Oh, don't worry. We have the longer
all.
Yeah, I know. But
Okay, so we have the full context. Cool. We can look at it. We can look at it right now and see the full context, because it's still going to be bad. I guarantee it.
Is that sure? It's slightly different, but it's still so.
Well,
bad.
It's funny because in this part,
that was my point. That was exactly my point. My point is that I think the context is slightly different. It's not saying because all things are exploitative, this one exploited thing is okay, but I think it's still extremely bad. It's a terrible take. Did the VND fanboys in their audience get mad? The V fanboys did. Vosh and Destiny aren't friends, right? Destiny fans, there's overlap, right? But they have their own schisms as well. Destiny fans would love to see Vosh crumble and burn just so that their man is higher up on the leaderboard. You know what I mean? So they had overlap. They have more overlap than Hassan fans, right? Right? But they 100%, because Destiny's audience is core fan base and core tenets are based around getting people to kill themselves, right? They're based around watching people crash and burn. It doesn't matter who they are. They like seeing people tear at each other, even people that they've considered friendly with Destiny in the past, right? And so because they're not directly hand in hand friends right now, because there's a little bit of a gap, they are eating this up because they love seeing the drama. They love the blood sport of it. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Exactly. They have overlap, but they hate each other. They just like drama. 100%. 100%.
They round up some people today.
He's going to make a 6-hour video on this. Now, Kevlos is a bit different because Kevlos and Vosh are friendly, right? Kevlos is like the bridge between Vosh and Destiny, if you will. Even though Destiny fans did the same thing to Kevlos as well. I can 100% see Kevlos defending Vosh in the way that I assume Shark defended Vosh as well. Like, I'm surprised this went on for so long. How did Acer even find out about this? Like, even this feels like it should have been a 10-minute section on the end. Like, yeah, we're moving on. I don't know. I think genuinely, if you want my genuine answer, I think this is another way, and hey, stick with me here. I think this is another way for Ethan to dig at socialism. I think Ethan, in this regard, is using Vosh as proxy to dog on his ideology, and is using this situation to do so. Because we saw it in the first like 10 minutes of this. He made like 7 jabs at socialism. Right? And that's why I think it's such a big section. He goes after socialism a ton in this. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not surprised. He was actually pretty rational about this. She didn't go after him, but she didn't condone it. I mean, it makes sense to me because they're friendly. She wouldn't go nuclear on Vosh or whatever. The same way she wouldn't like go nuclear on Destiny. I was annoyed that he kept bringing it up. I'm not surprised that he kept bringing it up because that's why it's so long, right? I kind of feel like I called it if he goes into socialism a bunch after this, because that's what it. There's no other reason you talk about Vosh for 3 hours. I'm sorry, there's not. There's not. As Ethan, there's literally no other reason to talk about Vosh for 3 hours. What has socialism got to do with what that were to do? Because Ethan still holds a bit of a grudge against, not Hassan specifically, I think him and Hassan are fine, against Hassan's community and socialism as a whole. That's what I think it is. I think this is a way for Ethan to get a little bit of his anger out at the socialists of the internet space. And is using Vosh as his proxy for that, even though Vosh has not specifically, besides calling himself like a libertarian socialist or democratic socialist or whatever, doesn't really speak for socialists all over the place. Like, he's not very much liked by like anybody outside of his like community for the most part. If he was real one, he would have been making libertarian jokes. Yeah, if he knew. You don't want the smoke though. I mean, he obviously doesn't want the smoke because we saw what happened when he got the smoke. You know what I mean? Like we literally saw what happened when he got the smoke. He quit. He shut down the entire podcast that's on when he got a modicum of pushback, when he wasn't being directly reinforced at every step of the way. That's what we saw what happened when he got the smoke. Even his holdover from the old days of Drama Alert and whatnot is clearly he hasn't really grown out of that era. Yeah, his takes have changed. He's kind of ebbed and flowed with what is allowed to be said in like internet society. He's not dropping slurs anymore, right? But it's still the same sort of drama baity, like type of content. You feel me? Sounds like we did that. No, not necessarily. They ended leftovers or whatever. It's more that like Ethan had bad takes on Israel Palestine, and chat was calling him out on it. And like he went on Hassan's stream, and chat wouldn't let him have his bad takes. Like it got to a point where he was like, he made like some equivalency to like the Confederacy or whatever. And it just wasn't good. It was very bad. Chat was not like watching or rocking with it at all. And he did not at really any point internalize any of that. He was just like, man, these leftists on the internet suck. I think our toxic leftist is understandable though. People jump at the worst conclusion. The person having a single bad take, the worst thing is this community does is act as the only minor pushback when people are telling him to kill himself. Come on. You cannot have the takes that Ethan was having and expect to have no pushback. Nobody in Hassan's chat when Ethan was on that stream was telling Ethan to kill himself. It just wasn't. He wasn't focusing on people telling him to kill himself. People were literally, I know, because I was there. I covered it extensively. People were, he was pulling up mods being like, dog, your take is bad. You're wrong on this. Can you please listen? And even past that, Hassan was telling him not to read chat. I was in there telling him not to read chat. The mods were telling him not to read chat. Chat was telling him not to read chat. And he would refuse to listen. He doesn't have any understandable toxic anger at leftists when you make an equivalency to like the Confederacy. You know what I mean? When you don't acknowledge the humanity of Palestinians. When you excuse Israel's war crimes, which he specifically didn't do, but people around him did. Right? When you send your entire audience to attack like 2 random Arab people on Twitter. Like, when you have Destiny in your ear, right, telling you to go after Frogan, for example, like saying like, oh, like Hamas would kill you if you were there because of like you do sex work or whatever he said. Like, come on, there was no like legitimate pushback that he had with like the leftist community for the most part. It wasn't. It wasn't. You know what I mean? It wasn't. I feel like we can pull up every chat log from that convo and not see a death threat. Just push back. Yeah, you can see a fake message that he quoted on Twitter that was made from a very specific community, being like, "Wow, this is so crazy," and we have confirmation it was fake. We know it was fake because we right here in this community looked up the logs. We directly looked at every single one of the logs and saw that they were all fake. And Ethan, because he had an idea that the toxic leftists hate him or whatever, and is preying on his downfall, believed the screenshot that came from Destiny's community. That's the take. That's the point. And Ethan is taking that and is not learning that people weren't mad at him because it was because he had like minor criticisms and he got mega pushback for it, right? He's not taking and learning from that fact that like people just were disagreeing with him. He's holding on to that animosity, and now when there's any opportunity at all to take a dunk on leftists, whenever there's any opportunity at all to take a dunk on socialists, he's taking it. The offhanded remarks, oh, this is what socialism does to somebody. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Any real toxic messages were mostly from great names who had cloud super fast. Yeah. Like being like, Hassan, you don't moderate your chat. You don't moderate your chat. Like I don't know the mods specifically and how hard they actually work to moderate that. I think clearly there's a lot of fan of Hassan haters in the history community, and they clearly are feeding him clips to make it feel like Hassan had takes in chat, said things that he didn't. Yeah, exactly. I don't even know how we got here talking about Ethan. Ethan's community sworn Frogan's Discord with some of the most violent and racist remarks I've seen. And they did for like weeks, months afterwards as well. There are a lot of outside agitators trying to create a rift between Hassan and Ethan. This is true. The problem is Ethan was biting it. Hassan was trying to be charitable, right? Hassan was trying to like reach the bridge, even disregarding the criticism that chat was giving, which I would say it wasn't even hard criticism or tough criticisms. Even disregarding that, Hassan was like, don't listen to them. Don't listen to them at all. Listen to me. Look at me. Like, is they like that like white girlfriend when their boyfriend's getting into a fight? He's like Tommy, look at me. Like, this isn't you. Look, no, this is between you and me. This is between you and me, Tommy. Like, it's like that. Like, Hassan was literally doing that for Ethan. He was like, don't look at chat. Don't look at what everybody else is saying. Look at me. You know me. You know what I believe. Let's have this conversation. And Ethan was like, well, I see this chat right here from this moderator. He says, I'm wrong. I don't like that, Hassan. He's like, no, Tommy, this isn't you. This is you and me, Tommy. Look at me. Look at me, Tommy. It's okay. I know your heart. I know what you believe, right? He's like, well, I see another chat from a moderator that says you're being racist right now. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. He's like, and then Hassan's like, don't look at chat. Look at me. We're having a conversation, right? You gotta stop saying these things, Ethan, right? And then Ethan wasn't listening. He wasn't listening because he didn't want to learn. He didn't want to learn and grow. That's the thing. That's the take. He did not want to learn. He didn't want to learn. And now, because he realized that he wasn't getting that positive feedback from Hassan anymore, right? From Hassan's chat, right? He wasn't getting a direct affirmation any longer. The podcast ended. And now, instead of talking about the actual substantive conversation, it's pot shots at leftism, pot shots at communism, or socialism, or whatever. You feel me? And that's the worst part, right? That's the worst part, because now it's been muddled down. You know what I mean? Now the conversation isn't about Vosh. Now it's about socialist commentators on the internet. You know what I mean? Like, he did an equivocation earlier, right? To like, well, right wingers, oh, they love their trans porn, and man, left wingers love their horse cock, right? It's just, it's all very weird. I think he falls perfectly into the group of people who thought they were radical leftists because of the Trump era. He's a very frustrating guy, a whole career of being bullied on the internet. Especially after his heel turn away from the right. He got a massive ego, like a lot of content creators. He's paranoid about the anti-Semitic hate. He got it, and he's jaded as well. On top of that, he has an Israeli family. It's a mess. And he was a baby. Yeah. He just didn't want to learn. He just didn't want to learn. And it's sad. It's sad because I wanted Ethan to learn. I was sitting there hoping and praying that Ethan learns. I'm like, please, Ethan, please just listen for a second to what people are telling you. I wanted him to be like, I'm sorry. I went a little bit too hard. I'll take a step back and I'll reevaluate. I'm sorry, Frogan. We're gonna get through this. You know what I mean? And then boom, he learns. He grows. The podcast is continuing. Ethan is a voice for Palestinian liberation. He's calling for a ceasefire. He's like, we should stop funding the genocide. That would be fantastic. I would have loved that. I would have loved that so much. Alas, Ethan didn't do that. Ethan ran. Did he even say sorry to Frogan? He like mumbled an apology, but never did like a private apology. He didn't reach out to Frogan at all. The latest leftover episodes on Ninja Power are so full of Ethan just picking on random arrows on Twitter, on comparing them to Nazis while Hassan was trying to cover the actual news. Yeah. I didn't know his content before his alleged turn into a more left-wing rhetoric, so I wasn't primed for him to be so stubborn, to be honest. Yeah, it's understandable. If you didn't see that, if you just saw Ethan after his heel turn away from his like right-wing antics, you would think that like this is somebody who's like growing and learning and actually expanding his political ideology, and that is not very contentious, but it has like a little bit of flair here and there. It's entertaining. Ethan is an entertaining person, right? But again, if you were aware of that, which I was, right? What I knew of Ethan Klein, if Ethan of H3H3, was that he was a right-wing YouTuber, somebody that I should be avoiding in the same way that I avoided iDubbbz, the same way that I avoided Keemstar, right? Same way I avoided Chris Raygun or whatever. Same way I avoid Leafy. That's what I knew of Ethan. But then he started changing. He started growing. And I was like, all right, I'll let it happen. I'll let it change. I'll let it grow. Right? I'll let Ethan figure out what he's doing now and then come back and hopefully he's better. And he was getting better until that point. Right? It just sucks. It sucks. This is just me venting my frustrations at Ethan and H3 and why I really wanted Ethan to be better. Why I really wish Ethan would listen, he would change. If he come out with ukulele, no, I don't think so. I know the Ethan Klein PewDiePie era was crazy. It was crazy. And I will say, in comparison to where they were before, iDubbbz, Ethan Klein, and PewDiePie, phenomenally better. I will say. I was watching PewDiePie's newest video about him learning to draw or whatever. Like, that was interesting. That was good. And I'm glad he's doing that more than like his other like, racist antics with like, or like, hiring like people doing Nazi salutes and stuff like that. You know what I mean? The bar is low, but like they are better than they were before previously. I still can't rock with them. They made big on that stuff. That's fair. That's fine. And Filthy Frank was like a different beast, bro. Joji went and made some music. You know what I mean? Chilling. That's why I respect Ian because he said it's okay for people to not like him in his past. He said criticism was just and never shied away from it. Yeah. Where Ian and Ethan differ is Ian was like, I did wrong. I apologize for doing wrong. Right? My old content was bad. He offered very specific apologies to people. And he would say, if you don't forgive me, that's fine. I completely understand. I know there's work I need to do. Right? And people didn't forgive him. And that's fine. Right? I don't recall a time where Ethan gave an apology for his right-wing content creation or whatever. And whenever Ethan arrives at somebody who doesn't like him, he's like, well, I've changed, right? I've changed and I'm on your side now. You should love me now because I'm on your side. And it sucks. He didn't say anything with critical? Yeah. But I mean, like, that would imply that Charlie actually changed. I find it hard to forgive iDubbbz, not gonna lie. You don't have to forgive him. That's the thing. You don't have to forgive him. And what I like about iDubbbz is that he recognizes that. He recognizes that he's not going to be forgiven by anybody. Right? And I don't think Ethan does. It's wild to see those who look at the audience, they cultivated through the content they were making. It was like, oh no, and then personally change versus those who stay in the slop. Yeah. Trooper Charlie for sure used to be more openly right wing. Not saying he's good or left. Yeah. Charlie turned into another annoying drama channel. I think as a white guy, I think Leafy was the only years ago gameplay commentator that was actually funny. But him being racist isn't chill and don't care for him anymore. Funny is like subjective. But I think you have a right to have enjoyed that content. Because that's just what content you had. You know what I mean? I'm not going to chastise somebody who like saw Leafy's content and enjoyed it and watched it. Like I watched Rice Gum's old content. It was the same thing. Right? These kids must be stopped. It's because it's what you had. When you were freaking 14 years old, that's what you had. You had that content. You had to enjoy that content. You didn't really have a choice to enjoy any other content. You feel me? You got Leafy, you got Rice Gum, you got PewDiePie, you had iDubbbz, and you had Filthy Frank. That's all you got. So, you know what I mean? I enjoyed bad content too before I knew. Yeah, it is what it is. Even had to move his family twice from anti-Semitic death threats. He has kids. And one of the Nazis actually went to jail from the threat. I can understand it being so stubborn and jaded. Doesn't mean his Israel takes are in total odds. I mean, yes, that's totally fair and valid, right? Like, I don't think anybody's like minimizing like the role anti-Semitism plays or has on internet culture as a whole, right? For sure. And I think Ethan might have thought people were doing that minimization, but the reality was Ethan was doing that minimization not for anti-Semitism, but for Islamophobia. You know what I mean? He was engaging in Islamophobia, and he was using this as a justification for that, and that's the problem. I'm a Fallen fan, by the way, and that's totally fine. You know what I mean? That's chill. I totally get that, right? I'm telling you, I'm more charitable to Ethan than a lot of people really are, genuinely. And I wanted Ethan to change. I wanted Ethan to grow, right? But when he was met with something that didn't perfectly mesh with his prior worldview, right? He couldn't get over that hump, and that's where I think he faltered. You know what I mean? That's why I think he failed. Whoa! I was a Sargon enjoyer. Whoa! Okay, that's different. That's crazy, bro. I've never looked at a Sargon of Akkad video and I was like, dog, this is good content, right? Shu, maybe. I did watch Shu back in my day. I did watch Shoot back in my day. That was 10 years ago. Still. I don't understand Shoot. She was hot. Wait, you want me to lie? I was like a 14, 15-year-old boy. She was hot. I watched her. Okay.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da.
What?
Think about shit that I shouldn't.
I saw also a random hot girl on YouTube talking about why feminism was bad, and I was like, you know what? Maybe feminism is a bit bad. Then I watched Steven Crowder right after, and I was like, you know what? This person's stupid. What am I talking about? That's it. Steven Crowder single-handedly pulled me out of the pipeline, dog. Because he was so stupid, right? Which is why people should be more mad at Steven Crowder. If you're a right-winger and you were watching Steven Crowder, if you knew Steven Crowder, you should hate him, right? Because I was on my way down the path of like, man, feminism kind of sucks, right? Man, it's horrible. And Steven Crowder was like, change my mind, bro. Racism doesn't exist. And I was like, maybe I'm in the wrong space. Maybe I shouldn't be here. I took the wrong direction. Honestly, I'm gonna go back where I came from. Goodbye, everybody. and that's where I was. After 30 minutes, I was like, nope, he's about gun control. I mean, he got rolled on his own channel by a random like teenager. At least Ben Shapiro holds his own against these random teenagers. You feel me? As I was to say with Islamophobia, I'm glad I didn't go down that path. I was an annoying NCJW person back in the day. I mean, I was a freaking 12-year-old. You know what I mean? I don't think I've ever like went past like liberal, right? But I do think I was firmly in like the liberal section, who was like, man, these people are very overcorrective with their wokeism a little bit. Before like wokeism was like a real thing. But then again, I told you, Steven Crowder hit me, turned right back around. I was like, you know what? We need more black women. We need more black representation in all of media. We need DEI in every single school. This is true. I got an actual kid in middle school. First, like I was in politics early 2000 TYT, and then the 2016 election happened. I was in Enlightened Citrus, the apolitical center. That's basically where I was. But yeah. I missed a lot of this. I had a 5-year-old daughter. My life was Yo Gabba Gabba. That's sick. I love Yo Gabba Gabba. I was getting pretty into libertarian circles because they were pretty good on decriminalizing drugs and immigration, but then they're advocating for defunding schools. That's usually how it happens. Or like age of consent law eradication. Can I get your opinion on something? Sure, Doodleburb. What's your question? Also, Calp, thank you for the follow. Kareem, thank you for the follow. Tiger Katsune, thank you for the follow. And Space Battery, thank you for the follow as well. I gave Hassan Head in 2021 was lib. Same. I went from lib to Hasanabi Head pretty quickly. I was always a base and correct pilled lefty Chad. Wrong cells seething. That's funny. I didn't realize YouTube was anything other than videos until COVID, or music until COVID. It's been a crash course on pure brain rot. That's crazy. I wish I could have avoided it. I lived on YouTube. I watched anime on YouTube, like in like 8 parts. Like it was like I watched Sword Art Online episode 1 part 1 on YouTube, Sword Art Online episode 1 part 2 on YouTube, Sword Art Online episode 3 part 1 on YouTube, freaking Yu Yu Hakusho part 1 on YouTube. Like that's all I did. Black VTuber is making a Streamer Awards event, but for Black VTubers, which I think is awesome, especially the racism that happened. Is it bad to prefer that we have our own award show rather than being in like the Streamer Awards? Because I feel like it would been worse if QD made the category design for us, like the direct targeting of Black creators, which is doing Black Excellence this month. I don't think it's bad. I think it makes sense. Because you are that community. I think if that community comes together, it makes an award show. It makes sense to me. You feel me? And I do agree with it could have been weird to be like, it definitely would not have gone over well if Kitty was like, this is like a black category, you know what I mean? Because that's stuff you have to worry about. Because like, you'd be like, well, what about people who are half black? So like, if Myth won an award, people would be like, oh, well, Myth not black enough. You know what I mean? It would be a whole thing. So it makes sense to be something being done within the community itself. Now, I do think that it is still good to get in the spaces where the big streamers are, just to get more eyes on your event and more, you know what I mean? Or whatever. So like, maybe like next year, if the Black VTuber Award show happens before the Streamer Awards, you can approach Cutie and be like, yo, Cutie, can you like highlight the streamer? So like add it, maybe with a clip or something, be like this year there was a award show for Black VTubers, and this person made Black VTuber of the year, and it's Doodlebird TV. You know what I mean? And then you get highlighted at the award show while still doing your own event. I think that'd be cool. That way it's not on the onus of Cutie to be like, who's like black enough for the Black Award show or whatever. It's just highlighting somebody who is, you know, being highlighted in the community. And yes, Sword Art Online, it was the first like actual like seasonal anime that I watched outside of like Dragon Ball Z. I usually torrent Sword Art Online instead. Torrenting scared me. Anyway, we went on a huge rabbit hole about Ethan and if anyone was voting for the Sapphire Award, she was like, oh, isn't this the not good enough award? And then she got in for the Sapphire Award. I mean, yeah, but like, I get why people have that take, right? I think it's stupid. Just because like it's the same thing that like affirmative action is for people who aren't good enough, right? It's like it's that same idea or concept that like affirmative action is allowing people who like aren't good enough to get into spaces where people who are actually good enough are in, and they're taking up spaces for people who are actually good enough or whatever. And that's just not what it is. It's just to highlight people who aren't usually highlighted, which I would expect, you know, somebody who's marginalized to understand when you look at the top content creators, and they're literally all men. You look at the top paid content creators, and they're literally all men. You look at the top content creators in organizations, and they're literally all men. So I don't know. Maybe, okay, let me take a step back. Not everybody is like directly engaged in like political discourse or whatever, but she also says the R slur a lot. Yes, this is true. This is 100% true. We looked at her response to this other random dude for the Streamer Awards, and she was saying the R slur. But it's whatever. She's a normie, and normies do what normies do. The end. BT Black Entertainment on Twitch. I'd be sick. But I do stand by what I said when we were talking about like the streamer camp and the Streamer Awards originally, in that having a space for Black people on Twitch or on the internet is good, but it won't solve the root problem of, you know, Black people not being in the top content creator spaces. You feel me? Generally, it really won't for the most part. Like AMP is a perfect example of like a space that's predominantly Black, but it takes actual effort to include them in like the top content creator spaces. When top content creators do events, if Cutie didn't actively go out of her way to seek out putting AMP in the Streamer Awards, making like allowing Chris Next Door to perform or like inviting him to perform, they wouldn't be there, right? And they wouldn't show up even if they got voted in, because they don't feel like they're welcomed. So there has to be an actual effort to including a level of diversity, if you would, to these top content creator spaces, so that you combat that narrative. You feel me? It's a better solution right now, for a better solution hopefully to come. Yeah. And I feel like it's dumb to get mad at like the Sapphire Awards, like, oh, this is for people who aren't good enough or whatever, who seeks to be that band-aid solution for the more permanent solution. You know what I mean? Because again, the alternative to no Sapphire Awards, right, is there aren't any women highlighted. You know what I mean? Now you have 5 women or gender non-conforming people who previously weren't going to be highlighted, who are now highlighted. Net good. This is filling in out of my knowledge guide. It's good convo. Thank you. I try my best. I think it's hard to push into the edges of being more aggressive about shit too. Because the stuff of the responses to the Sapphire Awards about how losers were waiting in the wings ready to boost any criticism of Cutie. Yeah. But again, the answer is when you're trying to do something like this, you're going to get hate. The same we're talking about freaking Ethan switching over to the left, right? IDub switching over to the left. You are going to get hate. When you are trying to be better, you're going to get hate. You are. Right? There's going to be people who want things to stay exactly as they were, right? Say things that they don't like to address the actual causes or the roots to things being wrong, right? The Sapphire Awards existing, right, is an indictment on the streaming industry as a whole that, hey, maybe you're a bit misogynistic. You know what I mean? Maybe the industry is a bit stacked in the favor of men. Maybe the industry is a bit top heavy with men, and it doesn't do enough to outwardly address the fact that men kind of run the industry. You know what I mean? When you go against status quo, you're going to get hate. Yeah. As long as the internet hating women default settings, something like Sapphire Awards needed. True. It's like natural student response, but it's magnified it for her though. The D subreddit's popular thread 5 hours before the Twitter thread yesterday about Cutie defrauding advertising, for example. Yep, we talked about that earlier, James. It's coming from Destiny's community. It always is, and it sucks. It sucks. It does suck. I can understand. I can 100% be from Cutie's perspective, seeing that it does suck. You know what I mean? Especially when you try to do something good. This is a fun surprise coming for the haters after that episode, to be honest. I am excited to see it. I want to see what happens. Fun surprises. Woo! Because they can't get the song, they will attack his friends. Yeah, essentially. And Cutie's also a woman, and they just love attacking women as well. That one guy everyone was arguing on Twitter with some deorbiting kick streamer who was the threaded essay. Yes, we covered him earlier. Which is why I think we should stop responding to him, because this guy is irrelevant. He's literally a nobody. And he's just mad that like Destiny didn't get invited to Streamer Awards, or he didn't get invited to Streamer Awards or whatever. And we should let these people mind their business in their own spaces, and we should not like talk about them at all ever. Also, Asana's been going at these negative fast months, so you know they're mad. Asana has been more vocal about Destiny because Destiny has been doing stuff recently, like going on Jubilee and going and interviewing Ben Shapiro. You know what I mean? So like he's just like, it makes sense, but they are mad because he's still not popping in the same way Hassan is. But the answer is just do not engage. You can engage, chat, but you come here to engage. We can talk about Vosh here, talk about Destiny here, we can talk about Keffels here, we can talk about Shark here, we can talk about all these losers here because they're not here. We're here. Until I get so big where it becomes a problem, then we can't talk about it here either. Then we go to the Discord. Because we never talk about it anywhere else. Yeah. He upped how unhidden she is to his followers and repeating Islamophobia is good all over the place. Yeah. Tying it under like secularism. Like, well, I hate all religions, so I hate Islam too. And it's just like, yeah. Then we go to another streamer to talk about them and you. Actually, respect. I respect that. It's very funny. That's pretty funny. I do wonder at what point will people start talking about me with other streamers in other spaces? Because I don't think I'm big enough to be talked about right now. You know what I mean? I don't think that, I've been invited to the Streamer Awards. I'm the hidden gem right now. I don't think I'm big enough to be talked about at this current moment. But like, at what point do I have to stop talking about drama because I've hit that point? You feel me? Like, that's what we do in Luna Stream. Crazy. Hi, white man. Who's the white man here? Hey, I rebuke that allegation right there. I am an Afro-skinned American male. Don't do this to me on Black History Month. It only takes one D-loser to get you talked about. They focus on smaller streamers anytime they can because it's easier to harass. Go for it. When Dexerto posts you, I was posted on Dexerto. I was. This is true. When they posted about Streamer Awards. I don't know how I saw this. Also, I'm on Wikipedia as well. But I don't have a Wikipedia page, so it doesn't redirect back to me. Here. Exclusive Cutie Cinderella reveals surprise new category for the Streamer Awards. You can scroll down. Wait. Of course, they sort of tweeted about this. It's this one. How to vote in the Streamer Awards. Where is it at? Man, this sort of kind of sucks. Here. Under the article, How to Watch the Streamer Awards. I'm right here, baby. I'm also on Wikipedia. Already did voting closed right now. Deserto was blog spam, but this is true. Your name isn't blue? I don't have a page. You can make me a page, chat, if you have editing privileges on Wikipedia. That'd be sick. Make me a page, chat. What pisses me off, chat? You know what pisses me off? I'm not even on here at all. But Aiden has a page. Jack has a page. Elise has a page. Claire has a page. I'm not even on here at all. Crazy. And I think it's because I'm not on the website. But it's wild though, right? Disrespect. Can you play fork knife? I could. If I so choose to. Okay, back to this video.
right. Well, honeypot.
Here's
honeypot in our own chat.
It's funny because people go, "Oh, he's taken out of context," but listen what he says.
Consistent. Yes, 100%.
Listen very carefully to the exact language that I use.
Listen very carefully as I express myself articulately and clearly as I possibly can.
I've yet to hear a convincing moral or legal argument as to why possession of child pornography should be illegal.
The
But
argument.
wait, how? What does he mean by that? Like,
So
first of all,
it's insanely
the
wrong.
making of it
Is
or
a crime.
Yeah.
A horrific crime, one of the worst, probably one of the worst crimes you can commit.
How does somebody get to the point of possessing this content? Must be illegal.
The problem is, I think what he's saying is, if you have it, you're not hurting anyone. But what you are doing is you are
supply and demand.
Exactly. You're creating a demand for a product.
He talks about all of this.
Okay, let's watch it. Well, I'll wait then. I'll wait.
No,
if you want to get into it, just go to. We have this full clip, like not in the compilation.
Let me watch the compilation. I'm not going to pause it.
And you should go through
then we'll
the
move on.
ones one by one, because
Okay.
a lot of what you're asking is
Got it.
Okay. Okay. Good.
That I was making. And I've made this argument a bunch of times, and I've addressed this poorly made argument a bunch of times here. Why is the possession of child pornography immoral? People are inconsistent in their moral outrage at commodities which hurt people when they're produced. So people
Are you calling child pornography a commodity?
Bro, please just play the clip. Play the clip. Play the clip. I want to hear the clip.
Is that traded on Forex? What's the going rate on child pornography on the S&P right now?
Says
the
you.
Fuck?
Okay, well, listen.
butter or chocolate
Whatever.
or
Sure.
or cobalt or other products that we tend to get through a really unethical.
Those things can be produced ethically.
Mm-hmm.
Child pornography cannot.
And also, I don't think people necessarily know that it is.
Okay, I'm pausing again. I think this is a dumb argument from the H3 cast here, because they can be produced ethically, but they are not produced ethically. That's a dumb argument. Dumb argument is that first of all, we shouldn't be arguing about the ethics about child pornography in the first place. But like the argument is you should be making against this is that it does harm people, which I think they're going to get to as well, right? Not that cobalt mining can be ethical, theoretically, therefore your argument falls apart. It's your argument is wrong because of these reasons. You know what I mean? Not because cobalt mining is ethical, because it's not ethical right now, and it's allowed to not be ethical. And we can have a conversation wider about the morality of consumption, right? But one that does not involve defending CP, personally.
Made unethically.
Playing
I've
it
only
out.
learned about that
No more
recently when
pausing.
we're talking about chocolate.
Well, your influence on that is extremely limited. Like iPhones, they get cobalt. You don't know where the fuck they're getting their rare earth minerals from. And you just go and buy a phone. It's like you have a limited control over that.
And it's something that people do try actively to not allow to happen. It's not like people are like, oh yeah, let's have child.
I want cobalt that was made by child slaves.
Yeah.
Which is what consumers of the CP do. But frankly, again, you can do all those things ethically. And hopefully we're walking towards a world in which cobalt and cocoa butter and chocolate and coffee and all that shit is made ethically. However, we will never live in a world where child pornography can be made ethically.
Right.
And the thought of it is absolutely obscene. Like, don't even, you know what I mean? Like, fuck me, dude.
System, but then they're really, really quick to denounce child porn. Now, you'll never be able to find a clip of me saying
Okay,
that I think it's good to have child.
I don't fully disagree with that. I think Ethan had a good take there. I think I agree. Yeah. I mean, I agree with that general premise. The product itself is unethical. I think theoretically there is a theoretical world in which developing nations, the global south is exploited for their resources. Theoretically, there is a world in which there is an ethical transaction between a nation that has cobalt and a nation who wants to buy their cobalt, and they get adequately compensated for the cobalt that they have, and those exchange hands, the money exchanges hands, the cobalt exchanges hands, that then goes to an ethical factory in which a microprocessor is produced for an iPhone, and you can buy the iPhone, and that is an ethical process. It is impossible under capitalism, I agree, but theoretically that process can happen. How likely it is? Not very likely, but it can happen. I do also agree that CP is completely unethical to be produced, and you cannot produce ethical CP under any circumstance because children cannot consent. I think that is, we're giving a lot of leeway to the capitalists here, but I think that is fair. I think that's generally a fair thing to say. Because it cannot ethically create a nuclear weapon. It depends on what you mean by ethically. But I think generally, I think it's a fair statement. Also, KP Fet Style, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. I think it's a fair statement.
Should consuming child porn be legal? Yes, 100%.
Please, right now, uncuck your dumb shit libcuck fucking SJW brains and recognize this empirically correct fact that I'm about.
Once again, he sets it up in the clearest terms possible.
The point is that
clear your ears out, everybody.
Unethical.
Sit down.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I can see that then. Makes sense. That makes sense.
And listen to every word, which I mean with my whole body and soul.
The industry, by its very nature, is exploitation. So what is even being debated here? I don't know. I don't know why this is being debated in the first place. It's very dumb.
It is possible for an adult and a child to have a sexual relationship and for it to have positive outcomes on the child as well.
That's game. I don't know how he survived that one.
What?
I don't know how he survived that one.
That sentence should not be said no matter what the context.
Is there more context to that one?
Yeah, there's.
He survived that one by his audience not caring. He's had this take consistently over the past 4 years. His take has not changed. His audience does not care. That's the answer. That's the answer. Now, how one even arrives to the position of like defending child adult relationships? I don't know. I, as a streamer myself, as a should I say budding streamer myself, I don't know how one would arrive at the position where they would even have to defend child adult relationships. That doesn't make much sense to me personally. But yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Bronte, I think we're to follow, and then Demi Charm, I think we're to follow as well. No, wait, those context, true. Those context. The context, he explained that same take a little bit more.
We have that clip as well.
Phenomenal.
I honestly think
because I'm so.
I can't wait.
No,
I think it's a mistake to be watching these clips because we're giving an opportunity to be like, oh, you're not understanding the full context.
I agree. I think because they've played the clips 3 times now. Just play the full things. That way you have no more people who are like, bro, you're taking him out of context, dog. You're taking him out of context. You're not watching the full clips. I think they should have played the entire the montage once, and then was like, here are the full context for the clips, right? Because now you have people where I think Shark's defense is going to be, they haven't played the full clips yet. There's more context here or whatever. They're taking him out of context.
We're going to get the full context. You can't say that. That's not fair. We're going to watch them all. But we're almost done with the compilation.
Okay.
Bosch gets kicked off of platforms for saying cracker, but not for saying pedophilia can be good for children.
Which is an exact quote.
And here, I'll ask you, just follow through.
No, I don't. I'm not an idealist. I'm not going to talk about hypotheticals that don't have any bearing on the real reality. I'm going to talk about hypothetical situations where adults can molest children and it has a positive outcome. Not something I'm talking about.
You're the one talking. Hold on. First of all,
I don't know why you want.
Here's a comment from his Discord, which I'm assuming is real. I don't know, but it says, the way I see it, the age of consent exists out of respect for the numerous power imbalances older people have over younger people. As those imbalances, or at least some of them, are redressed through the advent of socialism, the age of consent should therefore be lowered. I knew it was socialism that was doing this to people.
I can't even be mad at Ethan here because Vosh is a moron, dog. Vosh is so stupid, dog. So stupid. I can't even be mad at Ethan here because Vosh is a moron. He's a moron. He's stupid. Why would he even say that? He just has a bad take because he's a moron. I know, but really, dog. Ethan is tagging it on socialism. Well, Voss called it socialism. He called it. He said socialism would fix the power imbalances. Therefore, it's okay to have the. Oh, jeez Louise. Now, I mean, anybody with any amount of understanding of what socialism is would be like, this isn't a take about socialism being real. This is just Vosh using socialism to defend his pedophilic ideology or whatever, right? But of course, Ethan is not going to have that sort of take because Ethan hates socialism as well. This is perfect for Ethan, so he can dunk on socialism and be like, oh, socialism is bad. Look how bad socialism is. It allows child predators to exist. It says it's totally fine for there to be adult-child relationships, bro. Look how bad socialism is. And he doesn't actually have to engage with socialism because he didn't engage with socialism with Hassan because he lost that debate with socialism versus capitalism. Completely lost it, right? So now we're using this to actually dunk on socialism. He doesn't care about Vosh. I don't think he cares about Vosh at all, which is the reason why he was so adamant to play this clip, right? When I don't know who it was Dan or somebody who was like, we have the full context. Let's play the full context, right? He was like, no, we're going to watch it. We have to watch it. We're going to finish compilation. We're finishing this. Dan, I swear if you don't shut up, we're finishing this compilation. We're finishing the compilation, right? The reason why is so that he knew that he can keep talking about socialism because they was talked about socialism in the compilation. He couldn't effectively spin it around and be like, socialism bad, because if you stopped and talked about the actual context behind the situation, you wouldn't have gotten to the socialism clip. He was so, I'm gonna play it again because he was so adamant about playing this stupid clip.
I can't wait.
I think it's a mistake to be watching these clips.
Okay.
Yeah, we have that clip as well.
Phenomenal.
I honestly think
because I'm so.
I can't wait.
I think it's a mistake to be watching these clips because we're giving an opportunity to be like, oh, you're not understanding the full context.
So
we're going to get the full context. You can't say that. That's not fair. We're going to watch them all. But we're almost done with the compilation.
Okay.
See, I truly believe it. I don't know if this is because I'm not being fair to Ethan, but I truly believe Ethan was so adamant at watching this last clip because It specifically referenced socialism. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm incorrect. I think he's just an idiot. I don't know. I think Ethan, because again, maybe I'm wrong. In this last 22 minutes, Ethan has a very clear, I don't want to say agenda, right? But he has a very clear talking point that he keeps going back to, right? It's always, you know what I mean? So he's always these weird subliminal jabs at socialism. You know what I mean? He threw a couple jabs at Hassan too, right? And so I think he knew that this clip referenced socialism very specifically, and he wanted it to be a sticking point that he uses as a gotcha moment. Like I said, framing it, the conversation get thrown out the window. Yeah, I think Ethan does these things in a very particular way. I agree with you. Yeah, I mean, that's what I think Ethan's very intelligent. I think he's very intelligent in the way he crafts his content, right? He knows what he's doing. We see it when Ethan debates right-wingers. He crafts a very specific narrative to do the layup and then the dunk, right? This is a part of Ethan's layup. He needs the socialist conversation because, again, as chatters have told me, we haven't gotten that far yet, but he keeps bringing up socialism, right? This is a part of the layup. This is a part of the layup for like setting the seats in the ground, sowing the seats in the ground and being like, socialism is a part of this conversation, right? That he can come back to later to be like, anyway, socialism. That's what I think is happening. I haven't seen the rest of this, but I can almost guarantee that that's what's going to happen. He's setting the seeds for something later on about why socialism is bad or whatever.
Bosch gets kicked off of platforms for saying cracker, but not for saying pedophilia can be good for children.
Which is an exact quote.
Here, I'll ask you. Just follow through.
No,
with
I don't.
very
I'm not an idealist. I'm not going to talk about hypotheticals that don't have any bearing on material reality. I'm not going to talk about hypothetical situations where adults can molest children and it has a positive outcome. Not something I'm talking about.
You're the one talking. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. First of all,
I don't know why you want.
Here's a comment from his Discord, which I'm assuming is real. I don't know, but it says, the way I see it, the age of consent exists out of respect for the numerous power imbalances older people have over younger people. As those imbalances, or at least some of them, are redressed through the advent of socialism, the age of consent should therefore be lowered. I knew it was socialism that was doing this to people.
I don't endorse this.
What the hell does socialism do with age of consent? That's crazy.
I don't know. He's on some fucking libertarian brain, dude. I don't know. I don't endorse this.
What the hell? It was socialism that was doing this to people.
I don't endorse this.
What does socialism have to do with age of consent? That's crazy.
I don't know. He's on some fucking libertarian brain, dude. I don't know what to say.
True. Shout out Dan. Shout out Dan, bro. Dan is super based. I love Dan. I can't watch his podcast because obvious reasons, but like anytime I see Dan always has a good take. Literally, I have not seen a take from this or a clip from this podcast where Dan is not like spitting, bro. Like I wish Dan had a Twitter. I would follow Dan's Twitter. I would follow his Instagram or whatever. I would want to support Dan wherever he is because Dan's awesome. Is anybody for down as member hire him, bro? Someone said in chat about how they basically were died to the sun, but not to be like there's like horses.
Dude, whoa.
So imagine, all right? Imagine aliens come down to Earth.
This is
and they
absolutely
say,
ridiculous, Bosch.
Yeah. Okay. Granted, a lot of those were not the full context. And it's fair to set it up that way because online, a lot of people that see those only see those.
Mm-hmm.
So today we give you that, and now we give you the full thing.
Okay.
Also, real quick, to give ownership, the person who made that was YouTube Police Department on Twitter.
Thanks, buddy.
Nice. Thank you.
Did you say that?
I had said that.
Okay, you know what? Grant, I swear to God, I just got from the bathroom and I just had this thought. Let's put a monitor in the bathroom. No, I'm so serious.
It's not a bad idea.
That's a good idea.
No, that hasn't happened to any of
Hold on.
I like that.
I actually went number 2 on the bathroom. I bring my monitor.
Yeah, that's
and I
true.
watch
But
the
it's delayed. It's delayed though, so I'm missing.
So we actually just bought some new monitor speakers and had
Because they always get worse with context. Not even nearly. They usually always get worse with context for the most part. You are correct.
the thought to put them out there.
You know what? I like the idea.
I like it. One step.
I'm thinking that if you don't say it, you're going to get shit. So I'm just trying to cover. Otherwise, I would send it in chat. Even though I did that last time, you still read it out loud. But
we have the XLR run, so all we just got to do is plug it in.
You know what? I think that's a good idea, though.
I mean, yeah,
I really like when we do live shows. This is one that Dan introduced me to that I think is good to set the tone. The Tacoma Wept one. Now, Dan shared this.
All right. Just a little back. Like, listen, I don't want to get into it too much, but I will say that this was probably the first clip I ever saw of Vaush, and it was the last. it should have been the last clip that I ever saw of Vaush. It pretty much turned me off to ever paying attention to this guy.
So here he is somebody
Tell me
says
what's
he
too
can't get laid and he gets defensive about that. Why is it so small? I know there's full
I don't know.
screen.
It's a weird Twitter formatting thing.
Jesus
You
Christ.
get the idea.
Wait, is this guy seriously saying that I can't get laid? Incredible. I'll give you 5,000 if you can get Poontang before January 1st. Do you have any idea who the fuck you're talking to? When I got off Tinder because of the fucking quarantine, Tacoma wept.
Brother.
Even like ignoring the fact that I have a girlfriend, even if we're just talking like randos, I'm 2 hours away right now from being inside somebody else. This is one. I have 2 skills, and it's non-monogamy and speaking publicly. Okay, do some fucking research.
Do some research.
Anytime anything huge happens, we have to say Tacoma
wept.
That's definitely. So wait, is Tacoma wept a
my
reference, or is that
God.
where he lives?
No, I think it's yeah.
So he's genuinely
How
like.
have we never watched this?
I've seen it from Dan.
Yeah,
Tacoma wept is
I do
stuck
feel
in my
bad.
brain forever.
A lot of people in our audience like this guy, and so we've always just kind of purposely steered clear. But I've had that one in the back pocket for years, and it's behind the scenes. I've referenced Tacoma wept.
I'm gonna comment that on.
I think Dan's very happy. I think Dan's like low key like giddy, like bro, we could finally talk about like the scourge of online leftist spaces, bro. Cause I mean, like if you're like on the left and you've been online, right? And especially if you like know who Hassan is, you know who Vosh is. You know who Vosh is, right? And so either you're a fan of Vosh or you hate Vosh. There's no in between really. Just like if you're either a fan of Destiny or you hate Destiny, right? Hassan is a little bit more in between. Hassan has a bigger audience, so it's either you're a fan of Hassan, you don't watch Hassan because he's like too like frat boy for you or whatever, but you think he's like good for the left, or you hate Hassan. You know what I mean? There's at least a mid point there. I'm lost of what he even did. He opened up. No, just Google it. Twitter it. How about that? He did everything. He did 9/11. That's what he did. The first thing I ever saw about V was the apology for being a sex pet with 2 people, wherein he blames the victims and claims no responsibility for his actions. Yeah, during all this, I just don't like how the insane levels of purity testing happen in leftist spaces. What do you mean? Purity testing in what way? It's on collabs with normies on like V and D. Well, I mean, okay. To be fair, Destiny does collab with normies per se, but only in it as far as like a normie will call Destiny to ask about his takes on a political situation because they don't like Hassan, right? XQC will call Destiny to be like, "What's happening in Israel? Explain this to me like I'm a baby," and then, you know, we'll get like Destiny's take on Israel and Palestine, because like XQC no longer likes Hassan. Like I see V and D in a Mr. Beast video or offline TV. Yes, this is true, right? But again, this is because Destiny has made himself the scourge of the streamer community. He got banned. He can't be on Twitch anymore. Well, that makes sense. But also, I learned this very recently. Destiny used to be friends with like Lily Pichu, like very close friends with Lily. They used to collab all the time. They used to play games together. First name basis type stuff, right? I didn't know this. I didn't know this at all. But apparently a bunch of stuff happened and got banned on Twitch later on, and now they no longer speak. Oh, he found this out recently too? Yeah. Did you try to debate her? Okay, this is my line. I won't talk about this because it involves people going to the Streamer Awards and stuff, and I don't want to be like starting drama with those people before the Streamer Awards. Nothing against them. I love Lily. Love Lily's Valor gameplay. We play Valor basically exactly the same. It's there if you want to look it up. I'm not gonna touch it though. Just to the point of like, Destiny did used to collab with people in the same way that Hassan collabs with people, but he doesn't anymore for numerous reasons. You feel me? Those toxic Lily Pichu league streams. It's very funny. It's very funny. I love watching Lily rage. And it's so much fun. Right? Sometimes you want to see like god level gameplay. Like you go, I watch Tarek for like god level like Valorant gameplay. I'll watch Jody and John as well. If I want to see the duos, you know, going crazy. If I want to see somebody meet the most toxic people ever to exist on the internet, I watch Lily. Because Lily, for the most part, no matter what she's doing, will always meet the most toxic people, whether she's playing League or Valo. she'll get into a lobby and immediately be like the most toxic person. Just meet the like the worst person ever to exist. Not being leftist enough or hyper vigilant, that happens. I don't mean people who pretend to be leftist or infiltrate like D. I mean not being the right flavor of leftist in a lot of the spaces, like being a socialist but gatekeeping of anarchists joining or just infighting in general is exhausting. I agree. I think actually a great example of this is something that I wanted to talk about later, which is it's getting late into the stream at this point. Was like the exercising discourse kind of like exemplifies that a little bit perfectly, and just how like if you don't adhere to a very specific set of standards for leftism, you are not a real leftist or you're a bad leftist. But also if you go on Twitter and you say some things again that are not what I think you're a leftist, you're also not a good leftist, you're a bad leftist. You know what I mean? Which I want to talk about that situation just a little bit, because my take on that is very clearly just like, maybe I'll hold it. Puerto Rican vegan social thing for the 5 months, woke militia thing for the 7 months, and then Pucky Luck thing for the follow. Actually, no, okay. 5-10 minutes, we're talking about this right now. There has just been a discourse on Twitter about leftists and exercising. I don't have the tweets because I forgot to save them. Right? But somebody made a Twitter post and was like, if you're a leftist and you're not exercising or whatever, and you're not working out, you have no excuses or X, Y, and Z. Da 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 da. Oh, I might be able to find it. Yeah. That's why I stopped browsing Twitter. It's very stupid. Right? I think everybody in this situation is stupid. Right? Yeah, fascists worked out today, did you? Is it that sort of thing? Wait, I think I found it. Oh, here it is. I found it. This is a tweet. If you're a leftist, you need to start working out 45 days a week and learning self-defense along with organizing with your neighbors in your local community for defense, food sovereignty, and community defense. There's no excuse not to do something to strengthen your body daily. The time for nihilism, self-pity, and excuses is over. We are living in a fascist country, whatever country living in the West. Our vulnerable neighbors and the people in the global South, i.e. Palestine, need us to step up. There's a lot we can't control in the world, but what you can't control is what food you drink and smoke, what you put inside your body. And you can control, for the most part, how you move your body and when to what end. Use that. Focus on what you can control. First thing you can find things you love to do. You don't have to do what others love to do. You can change over time. Something that I love, da 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 da. And this goes on for a while, right? A fascist worked out today. Did you? If you're still making excuses because you want somebody else to carry you, instead you can grow the fuck up and do what you can do to help others. Stop acting like you're the center of the universe and you don't owe anybody anything. You're a leftist. Act like it, right? This person was literally a smoker a couple months ago. That's pretty funny. The irritating context for this person making this post: just quit smoking and recovering from a knee injury. I saw a post being like, Western leftists can't ever have no working out. They will never wage revolution. Like, your postings on Twitter, nobody there is a guerrilla fighter. Exercising is good. Its tweet is goofy. If I should work out today, did you? Is it hilarious? No, it is objectively hilarious. It's pretty funny. Push-ups and veggies won't help Palestine. Still working out and eating well. You should work out because it's good for your health. I don't think there's a morality to it. This is my take. Right? Because in response, I'll tell you the response to this first. Because I still think all of this is hilarious. Like, legitimately funny. This person said, wait, no, I have it saved here somewhere as well. Right? U.S. leftists, when you tell them that they're perfect little angels the way they are. U.S. leftists, when you tell them they can't change the world without also changing themselves. Look at lie. I never looked for self-help on the internet. I don't care what anybody says. I'm going to do me. Jesus, because he told the truth. It is the same flavor of brain cancer that leads people to center themselves. The song talk about people who have a hard time not centering their own experiences, and also spews garbage related to that. This is my take, chat. My take on this whole leftist working out thing. Right? This person is LARPing. This is it. That's it. That's my answer. This person is LARPing. This person, as well as a lot of the people who are responding to this as well, are LARPing. They have a very like romanticized idea of what their revolution will look like. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, we're going to be out here fist fighting the fascists, right? We're going to be like doing like guerrilla warfare tactics in the urban settings. And we need to be physically fit. You need to be like literally, we're going to be leftist revolutionary fighters or whatever. That's what their idea of revolution is. And that's how they conceptualize revolution. And for that, they need everybody to be top shape, physically fit, fighting the fascists with their fists or whatever. It's LARPing. This person is like a LARPing revolutionary. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I don't mean like LARPing as like as a bad thing, right? If this is what makes you work out, if this is your motivation for working out, by all means, don't let me yuck your yum. You are 100% well within your right to be like, this is my motivation to work out. I'm pumping iron. Oh, that's one Nazi dead. Oh, that's 2 Nazis dead. Oh, that's 3 Nazis. Like, if that makes you work out, if that's your motivation, I think it's kind of cool, actually. I'll stand by it. You know what I mean? The Swoletariat, I think it's pretty sick. But it is, at its core, LARPing for the most part. You know what I mean? It is. It is LARPing. But there's been a lot of response to this by being like, oh, this is ableist to... This is actually ableism at work. You know what I mean? I don't know if I see any of those. I didn't save any of the people calling it ableist though. You know what I mean? Let me see if I can find it. View post engagements, quotes. I can't find it. I don't know. They're here somewhere. They're here somewhere. But like, people were calling us ableist to be like, what about the people who can't work out X, Y, and Z or whatever? And actually, now that I'm looking through these quote retweets, right? Now that I'm looking at these quote retweets, like legitimately, a lot of them make good points. Not even joking. You know what I mean? Like this one, I think is actually a good point. The other part of this is food sovereignty. You're not going to community garden yourself into parallel agricultural industry ever. That's a decent point. Like, it's not saying you shouldn't do it, but like there's a decent thing to look at. Like, you're not going to community garden yourself into like effectively like doing what the agricultural community does per se, right? The only other thing I say is, yeah, you should work out because it's healthy for you rather than feel like you didn't hit your PR today. How does it feel knowing that Hitler 2 is your fault? Yeah. There's also a couple more takes that I think are pretty decent. I think this is pretty dumb. Working out 4 to 5 days is actually bad for your body. Resting a day between workouts is crucial for muscle gain to avoid strain that will put you out longer. You don't need to work out one day, rest one day to get the benefits of working out. You can work out 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, and then rest and get similar benefits. Like there's a lot of, research about how much resting is important, but you don't have to rest every day for the benefits of working out. So I think it's like, you'd be like, actually, you have to work out one day and then not work out another day. Bada bing, bada boom. You know what I mean? This is copium. A lot of it is copium. A lot of the response to this is copium, right? And that like, oh, well, actually, what about people who can't work out? You're actually ableist sweaty for even suggesting this, right? I think that's pretty dumb, right? Hassan talked about this briefly yesterday, and I think it's a little bit getting like in the weeds and a little bit missing like the actual topic of discussion to be like, well, like I'm a paraplegic and I work out, so anybody can work out. I think that's kind of dumb, just because it misses why people are actually upset. People are not actually upset at the behest of disabled people. They're not. These people they don't actually care about disabled people. They don't. They're using disabled people to be like, I don't want to work out. And I'm like, sure, that's fine. You should be like, no, I'm good. I think not. And I'd like, okay, whatever. Like you don't have to look at somebody who is saying, yo, people should work out on Twitter and then try to moralize that for some reason. You don't have to do that. I think that's kind of stupid. Just say, I don't want to work out. And that's totally fine. I don't want to work out, bro. Working out kind of sucks. I make myself work out sometimes, right? But it kind of sucks. It's boring and stuff. It's boring. I get it. I don't like lifting weights. I don't enjoy it. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I make myself do it because I like seeing the gains, bro. I like seeing the gains. Right? But like, I'm not going to sit here and try to moralize it, but like some people don't want to work out. If I don't want to work out, I'm not working out. That's my take. And I'm going to stand by it. You feel me? You got to try different stuff. I did try different stuff, dog. I don't like the absolute prescriptivist in the first place. Everybody's body is different. That's fair. Which is why I think generally being like, you have to work out for the revolution is kind of stupid. I think you should work out because it makes you feel better. Because it makes you feel more confident. Because it gets you active. It gets your blood pumping, right? Generally, that's what I think you should do. You should work out for intrinsic reasons, right? Because if your motivation is just to fight the fascists, is that truly a good intrinsic motivator that will keep you working out, eating healthy, right, in perpetuity? Will it keep you healthy for the rest of your life, right? Maybe. It might. But it's not doing that for everybody. You know what I mean? It's not doing that for all people. I think if you're trying to express a position explicitly as a leftist, and you don't center empathy, then you're lost in the sauce, full stop. I mean, sure, right? This is why I think this is not a good thread, just because it's LARPy. But I don't think so. If this person was just like, dog, I think you should work out, you know what I mean? Or you should exercise because it's good for you. I think it's fine. I think it's totally fine to encourage other people to work out. Which idea of revolution? I don't have an idea of revolution. That's my idea of revolution. I don't have one. Right? Because you're not going to idealize in that revolution. You're not. Nobody knows what revolution is going to be like. If we get to the point where we do actually like revolt against the system of capitalism, no preparation is going to prepare you for the absolute carnage that follows it. It won't. But what I do know is learning to box not necessarily going to help you in a revolution per se. There are benefits to it. It's not going to help you in a revolution. It's just not. It's LARPing. If you're a leftist, you must master the usage of at least one close range and mid range combat weapon. I'm currently training with the Shuriken and actually kill my aunt, Pichon Fries Henry, Rip Henry, the casualty of revolutionary optimism. True. He's right. He's 100% correct, chat. One close range weapon. Mine, the nunchucks. One medium range weapon. Mine, the katana. That's my take. What kind of world do you want to live in? I don't know. My original. You're not going to get anything out of me. I do not know. My take is that my goal, make things better for people in the short term so that in the long term we can actually have long-term change. That's my take. That's my take. I'm not going to be like, well, we're like the long-term goal of the revolution is to we have our own infrastructure and we have our own like water irrigation systems and we're like have a community garden and we all read together and we all live happy and sing kumbaya, right? Because at that point, I'm going to be long dead. Honest to God. So my goal is so that we make, again, you can have a different goal. My goal is that the short term, people are more cared for and taken care of so that if we ever get to that point, they are better. Now, if you use a weapon that implies you're a member of the working class, I have their labor extracted by to make the weapon. The only ethical weapons are key blasts. You're right. I've been training with key. Responses felt like they were coming from the same people who were telling people to read is ableist. They were. Those people are also coping. They are 100% don't want to read. You know what I mean? They don't want to read. And they are using disabled people as a cudgel, as a shield to absolve them of their internalized guilt because they know they probably should read. They're the same people who don't want to exercise, but they know they probably should exercise, and they feel guilty, and they have to try to moralize that by saying, what about people who are disabled? That's it. That's the same thing, right? I don't want to exercise. I'll tell you I don't want to exercise. This is it. They feel guilty about it. You probably should exercise. They know you probably should exercise. Everybody knows you probably should exercise. 100%. 100%. You know what I mean? 100%. Also, it's been about I said 15 to 20 minutes actually. I shouldn't be eating chicken nuggets all day. I think you can, if you so choose. If you don't exercise, at least go on walks if possible. I don't care. Go on walks, don't go on walks. I literally don't care. Do whatever you want to do. I don't care. That's my take. It just makes you think I don't care. I legitimately don't care. Do whatever you want. I think it's stupid to come out here and try to use disabled people to moralize that for 100%. You know what I mean? Like, disabled people aren't your props. But I don't care. Do whatever you want to. Do whatever you want to. The end. That's my take. The OP and the responses are stupid. That's my take as well. I think the OP has their heart in the right place, but they're LARPing as a revolutionary. I think the responses are overall kind of stupid as well because they just don't want to admit to themselves that they don't want to exercise. I should read more, not gonna lie. If you want to read more, you can read more if you would like to. Right? But like, I'm not gonna sit here and acting like reading more or learning to cook or learning to garden is like doing revolutionary action per se. Right? Organizing in your community is. If you learn to cook and you are feeding your community, that is revolutionary action. Right? Right? If you actually hold a defense class for your community, that is revolutionary action. Working out, not revolutionary action. Cooking, not revolutionary action. Reading, not revolutionary action. Right? Cooking for your community is revolutionary action. It is praxis. Right? Teaching in your community is revolutionary action. It is praxis. That's the take. Right? And then again, I think this stems from the same thing of like American individualism, like American like individual exceptionalism, and that people think that they are. I think there's a good take here, saying like, sorry, I think that we all have to take a moment to reflect the fact that this thread is conceptually on the same level as a 12-year-old boy's superhero fantasies, and all disabled commentary is launched is mild, more thoughtful and cutting and interesting, even in spite of our brain fog. Maybe not this part because I still think people are coping a little bit, but I do think this is like 12-year-old superhero fantasy of like, we're going to have an army of people who know Muay Thai. And when the fascists come for us, we're going to run at them and we're going to start kicking them. Taekwondo style. You feel me? It's LARPing. It's LARPing. But it can be LARPing and still advocate for something that's overall good. You know what I mean? I don't know. 5 Reds of 225 felt revolutionary and like Black liberation. True. That's how it be sometimes. That's my take. Hello? Did Twitch die? Hello, Twitch? Is that I have 0 followers now? Am I banned? Am I washed? Am I washed? We're here? Oh, lordy. You know, if you real silly when a kill kind of Valorant pays off in a revolution, you're right. True. That's 15 viewers for me. Yeah, so I follow. Okay, they're back now. They're back. We're back. We're back. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're good. We're good. We're fine. But yeah, my final take on this is this thread is LARPing. Everybody else who has like this other take is like exercise is bad is coping. The end. The end. That's it. I feel like if this person was like, you should work out because it makes you feel better. You know what I mean? I'd have no problem with this at all. You know what I mean? But being like, the global south is counting on us and we have to get swole to help them. If this person said weapons training, I think someone in the chat said this earlier. If this person said train with a weapon, like actually get a gun and train with it, I'd have less of a problem with it because it's at least closer to an ideological state or a ideological consistent state of revolution. You're not punching the flashes. They will nuke you. They will nuke you. I'm sorry. Pretty sure they're Canadian. We can't do that. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Well, they're just LARPing 100%. You know what I mean? If you were like, bro, get a gun and learn to use it, I'm fine with that. Cause like, back to what my original said, what is my idea of revolution? Any revolution worth its salt, right? It's very kind of funny. People cry about like the gun control. You need to take over the infrastructure of weapon manufacturing, weapon armories and such. You would need to raid bases. You need to raid weapon storage facilities. You need to take the javelin missiles and take the helicopters and take the jets and stuff like that and use that against the fascist forces. That's what you would have to do. Just generally. Throw bodies at it. But that's not happening because that would be stupid. And you can't even get people to organize in your workplaces. You can't even get people to organize in your workplaces, and you think you're going to collectively come together and start Muay Thai fighting people in the streets? You don't even have health care. No. If it makes you feel better, work out. Otherwise, I don't care. That's my take. Work out because it makes you feel better. Work out because it gives you some level of comfort under the system of capitalism. That is my take. If it makes you feel better to sit around and eat your Oreos, sit around and eat your Oreos. If it gives you a level of comfort under the system of capitalism, do it. That's my take. And while you are doing that, talk with your neighbors, organize in your community, teach in your community, give out food to those who are less fortunate and disenfranchised, and organize your workplaces. That's it. That's all. That's my take. I mean, to say that you are LARPing presupposes that you're, what they're actually doing it for. If you acknowledge that you're registered for collapse, then the kind of advocacy is trying to get people prepared to be able to decide, not exactly for revolution. You're not surviving by, like, learning to work out. You're not. If you're lifting weight, you're not learning to, like, you're not surviving or whatever, right? Gaining muscle mass is not going to help you survive, right? There are things you can do to help survive, and that's advocating for learning to forage, right? I didn't hear anybody being like, bro, go to a foraging class, learn to forage, learn what plants are okay to eat and what plants are not okay to eat. You know what I mean? Like basic survivalship skills. Learn how to make a fire. That sort of stuff. Like a community defense and food sovereignty. Well, okay, Realistically, what does community defense do? Tell me right now, what does community defense do? Like, just generally, what does community defense do in this like post-revolutionary world? Food sovereignty, I will give to you. I think that's the like, I think it's kind of, food sovereignty is kind of dumb. It's like one of those like SJW like liberal like word salad framings. But like, I'll give it to you. Like, people like learning to garden, learning to cook, learning to forage. Sure. I don't think community defense is anything like real, especially when they have tanks and they have helicopters and nuclear weapons. But I think it's dumb. I think I was talking about fire. They're not talking about firearms training, right? Again, if they were talking about firearm training, I would give that to you. I would say this is good, right? Or decent. They're not talking about firearms training. They're saying learn, like, work out for getting strong enough to fight the Nazis. That's what they're saying, which is why I think it's stupid. You know what I mean? They brought up like boxing, Muay Thai, weightlifting for muscle growth. Right? Learn about muscle growth and strength training. Learn about muscle growth and strength training and what it does for you, especially if you feel small or weak in any way. You should be able to lift heavy weights and build muscle. You can do it at any age. Start slow and build up. Look up progressive overload. Schedule time daily. There's no excuse not to. A 20-minute, 100 jumping jacks, 50 push-up routine is better than nothing. You can do 20 minutes a day. If you have certain restriction or disabilities, work within those, but still move every day. That's where I think it's LARPing. That's where the LARPing comes in, right? When like you are like acting like you were actually training an army to fight an actual like revolution or whatever. When it would be infinitely more useful to have weapons training, to know how to handle weapons, right? Know how to clean weapons. If you would have said that, it would make more sense. You feel me? But that's not what she said. So I'm not saying you're wrong, right? I'm not saying you're incorrect, right? I think we agree the workout thing is dumb, but that's the point that I'm focusing on. It's LARPy. And again, just because I think it's LARPy does not mean that I don't think it's useful.
$10. It's a trap. They just want you to work out so your labor is even more exploitable. KEK wait.
True. Dragon Llama is correct. They want you to work out so that they can fatten you up like a pig to get you working for the man. I have to say, this whole conversation is crazy. Americans focus way too much on the end of the world. I agree as well. I do think it's a little, it's kind of dumb to focus on like post-revolutionary sentiment when, like, again, you don't have healthcare. I actually think it comes from like the same place that like accelerationism comes from, right? In that they're like, oh, bro, forget actually organizing in your workplace. Forget actually fighting for marginal improvement. Not this person, but like leftists on Twitter in general are just like, bro, forget about all that stuff. We're going into fascism anyway. We're going to do a revolution anyway, bro. So start getting working, like, lifting weights and stuff. Not understanding that, again, most people are just trying to survive day to day. Most people are going to work, coming home, feeding the kids, going to sleep, right? They're not worried about going to work, coming home, lifting weights to kill some Nazis or whatever, then going to sleep because the revolution is coming, right? It will be more useful for those people to go to work, organize in their workplace, right? Fight for better wages and better workplace conditions so they're not literally killed on the job than it is to use that time to, I don't know, lift weight for 30 minutes. You know what I mean? That's my point. Guys, to me, it's a representative of how common doom raisins are gotten, especially on the left. This is true. Is the workforce even unionized, or how are you talking about fighting a war if you can't do that? This is also true. Also, it's heavily individualistic and caricaturism streak that runs through the apocalypse narrative. True. It's like, bro, do you not know how to dress a zombie bite? Right? Do you not know that zombies are, like, weapons? Ineffective. You should be learning how to wield a crossbow, actually, because during the revolution, after revolution, there will be no more ammo. It won't happen. What are you gonna get gunpowder for? You should use reusable weapons only, right? You should use swords, katanas, forego the pistols, forego the ARs, bro. At the revolution, there will be no more weaponry. There will be no more ammo. Right, I'm pre-trained. You're gonna need keyblades. It just feels LARPy, and it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. About sitting and related to a dude already assassinated. I'm gonna work out, so I'll be ready to intercept and redirect the drone munition with my anchor arms. Literally, you're gonna be like freaking Goku. You're gonna just fly up in the air and just punch the drone out of the sky. Pow! This is why I worked out. It's so stupid. It's so stupid, but it's so funny though. It's very funny. Again, okay. Conclusions. You should work out because it makes you feel better. And it probably will make you feel better. Right? I've started going on walks myself, personally. Yeah, you know, I've been leaving my house a little bit. It does feel good. It does feel good to like get out, experience the air, go for a little bit of a walk, go for a little bit of a jog. You know what I mean? It does feel nice. It feels nice. And you should probably do it. You should touch some grass. And it's not ableist to say, because I remember people were saying like, touch grass, that's kind of ableist. I remember that happening. I remember that discourse when people were saying touch grass is ableist. I remember it. It's the same thing. And this is what I mean with both parties are kind of dumb. One party is LARPing and one party is just lazy. But like lazy in a way where they don't want to be called out for their laziness. But that's okay. You can be lazy if you want to. Just do whatever you want to. The end. The end. That's my take. Do whatever you want to. But people are not directly calling you out on Twitter. They're just making Twitter posts. We're all just tweeting. You're not doing revolutionary action. You're tweeting. You're not calling out, not doing revolutionary action. You're also tweeting. I'm also just tweeting. We're all just tweeting. All right. None of us are doing practices. The end. That's my take. That's my take. Back to this.
Instagram post.
I think it's honestly a phenomenal, versatile. It sounds incredible. It has I mean, he's right though. He clearly has a knack for public speaking.
One of his two best strengths.
So Tacoma Web, you have it, Zach?
I'll pull it for the show.
But also, is this so gross how he goes, I'm 2 hours away from being inside of somebody else?
It's disgusting.
Like with or without permission? What do you mean?
With permission, with permission.
Okay. Well, he wasn't clear about it because it made it sound like I'm coming inside.
No, he's hot shit.
Give me 2 hours. Give me 2 hours and a bottle of ether.
Forgive me.
Probably closer
I
to
still don't
30.
get it. The Tacoma Web.
Oh, so he says because when I got off of Tinder, the entire city of Tacoma where he lives, people were crying.
It was just so devastating that he wasn't on Tinder.
Got it.
Tacoma wept.
Got it.
And he's good at two things: public speaking and fucking, baby. And he's all out of words.
And look it up if you don't believe it.
And if I run out of people, and I'm all out of people to fuck.
Where's the next farm?
I want to hear Tacoma wept again. Yeah, I'm 2 hours from the nearest farm.
There's so much discourse.
Oh my god.
Off Tinder because the fucking.
Even if you're a fan, you gotta admit this shit's kind of funny. You gotta be giggling if you're a fan of Vosh. But I listen. I won't judge if you keep watching, but I will be perpetually shocked that people are watching.
One of our chatters says, "I live in Tacoma. I'm sorry for your loss."
Did we talk about the fact that V said Ethan put him up? V said Ethan asked him on like a pro-Palestine tweet. No, we did not talk about that. Wait, the fact that Ethan asked him to unlike a pro-Palestine tweet? No. What? Okay, send that. I want to see that as well. I miss this crew so much. Okay, you think this crew is so much fun?
Quarantine? Tacoma wept. Idea who the fuck you're talking to? When I got off Tinder because the fucking quarantine, Tacoma wept.
I will say it is quite funny to so heavily defend. No, guys, I promise I have sex. Listen to me go on a tirade. Like, listen. No, listen. I have sex. I promise. I promise I have sex. I do. It's kind of funny.
That's a lot. Wow. So that's just to set the tone.
Tacoma wept.
Should we? So let's get into the main sources here. So this one, Vosh explains the context of the quote, I am yet to hear a convincing moral or legal argument as to why CP should be illegal. So here is the full clip for our consideration.
Real quick, I have the soundbite now.
Go ahead.
It's a Blizzard Woofy for that one.
Tacoma wept.
It's tragedy. It is tragic. Dude, this whole thing is soundbite. Like the fertile valley. We got to pull all kinds from this.
Yeah, and also when he says like, what was it? Look it up or research it.
Do your research.
Do your research.
On my sexual conquest.
Yeah.
right, here he is describing it. And by the way, I love this game. Dead Cells, great game. So
yeah, got out.
Yeah.
Tacoma wept. Convincing moral or legal argument as to why possession of child pornography should be illegal. Now that one, wow.
Wait, 1 second.
That's a.
Trying to figure out where Ian has the other box, the other pip.
Tacoma wept.
I know where it is.
Where's the pip, Ian?
Where's the pip? Where's the other pip?
Where's the pip, Ian?
Where's the pip, Ian?
I mean, it's funny now. I don't have to call it out. I just go, thanks, dude. Everybody knows. It's fun. We love it. We love it. We love these things. All right, go ahead.
Subject, by the way.
Explain.
We got only 2 hours and 30 minutes. Only about an hour and 15 minutes left.
A zinger, isn't it?
We're on 2 times speed, by the way. 1.5.
I have yet to hear one convincing argument. Yeah, I saw it. Hyena. I have yet to hear one convincing argument for why child pornography should be illegal. I know. Oof. Now, what the context that's missing here is that when I was saying that, I was saying, in the world we live in right now, I don't think there's a convincing moral or legal argument which is consistent with the morals or legality that we currently have. Now, what does that mean? Well, the argument that I was making, and I've made this argument a bunch of times, and I've addressed this poorly made argument a bunch of times here on this stream, is that, well, let's go through the logic. Why is the possession of child pornography immoral? Because it hurts people to make child pornography, yeah? Because you have to hurt children to make it. That's why it's immoral. It's not magically immoral. It's immoral because of the harm that is caused by it. So, do we not possess other things that
you sound like
hurt
someone who's trying to
people in
rationalize child abuse. Like that is an insane. That's actually.
It's all that's jail true.
It's like, okay, this is wrong.
That is not better.
This is wrong, but there's also other stuff that are wrong.
This is rationalizing. People who do horrible shit, they rationalize it in their minds so they can live with it. This man says, you eat chocolate and you dare to care about child pornography? That's what his point is, right?
I can't stop
I'll keep
looking at
playing.
his shirt that says adult only. Like, why?
It's like his own version of girl math.
Unless it's the hentai I'm downloading.
That's boy math you were asking
Yeah.
earlier.
Oh, yeah, that's the boy math you were talking about.
Go ahead, Bosh. Let's follow the logic as you said.
Say, for example, the innumerable supply chains which hurt other people, the child slavery, what have you. The argument that I was making essentially is that people are inconsistent in their moral outrage at commodities which hurt people when they're produced.
Okay.
So people will laugh off cocoa butter or chocolate or or cobalt or other products that we tend to get through a really, really unethical system, but then they're really, really quick to denounce child porn. Now, you'll never be able to...
That's not a problem.
You should be.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
You should be really quick to denounce.
Even if there's some... Can you fault them? Because, like, one is very easy to understand.
One is
why it's
like,
fucked up.
the wrong thing is right in front of you.
No
the other
analysis
one,
needed.
The other one, you need to know, and you need to do research, and
Yeah.
you need to learn that it's behind the scenes, it's being made wrongly.
It's not easy to piece all that together.
Mhm.
So does it surprise you that people care about CP more than they care about cobalt farming? I mean, it shouldn't. Absolutely shouldn't. We all have children. I don't have a cobalt mine in my backyard. I don't know what the fuck that's like.
This is stupid. He's arguing for CP. No, his argument is... I think his argument is trying to get people to understand the supply chain is why things are bad, I think. I'm assuming, because I don't know. He's saying, well, you think CP is bad because it harms children when making it. Well, iPhones also harm children while making it because it has child slavery. So, therefore, you have to realize that they're both are bad, right? That's what I think his take is. I hope that's what his take is. I'm giving him a lot of grace right now. Good to say capitalism is immoral and so is CP. He's doing no ethical consumption. It seems like, yeah, that's again, which is why I think it's very weird because there's like 7 clips of him using this defense, and at no point did he ever realize, maybe I need a better descriptor of what is bad than arguing, or equating like CSAM or CP with like cobalt mines and like the iPhone or whatever. And so generally it's just not a good analogy for one, because one, you can't make the analogy without sounding like you're defending CP, which is what it sounds like Vosh is doing. And 2, there are better options to use to get people to understand that the horrors of the cobalt industry, for 2. And 3, it's very weird that you make this argument like 7 different times, especially in lieu of, or in the context of what is on his computer. You know what I mean? Problem is that I don't know what the end of that logic is. Does it end with you arguing CP is just okay to have on the current system, which is insane? Yes, this is interesting, right? Because if you are equating the creation of CP with mining cobalt to make iPhones or make smartphones, you use a smartphone. So implicitly, you are okay with the exploitation in that regard, but that's a line everybody else draws. Everybody else draws a line between, being pseudo okay with that exploitation of the cobalt being mined, right? And the exploitation of children, saying like that's not okay, but I'm okay with this one, right? Because you're making that equivalence, and because you own an iPhone, you're implicitly saying you're okay with this one, which means that you are also okay with this one. Now, if you had a moral argument being like, I don't own any smartphone, I don't have any piece of electronic that uses those things because I'm morally consistent, right? Then we have a different conversation, but we know that he does not because he's on the internet. Exactly, the comparison makes me think that he's saying so many people do this form of exploitation as if it's an inherently or uniquely awful form of exploitation. Yeah, it's very weird. It's very weird. Again, the end product is important to the discussion of the morality discussion. Yeah, and again, adding on the context, again, what was seen in his folder on his computer, it leads me to believe that he's doing that. You know what I mean? He's saying, you have beef with TP, which has exploitation of children, well, you don't really have beef with exploitation of children because you don't care about the iPhone. Meanwhile, he has an iPhone in his pocket. So he's not only okay with that exploitation, but he's saying that he's okay with both exploitation because they're the same exploitation. He's saying there's not a difference between the two, and he's okay with one, which means he's okay with the other, right? When everybody else is saying, normal people are saying, yeah, this is bad. This one is worse though, right? So in a regular person's ideological framework, they are okay with one form of exploitation being the smartphone was created with slave labor, but not okay with the other being, CP, right? Under Vosh's ideology or Vosh's moral framework, he has to be okay with both because he's saying that they are the exact same. And because we know that he engages with the first form by having an iPhone or having a phone in general that uses exploitation material, implicitly we can derive that he's okay with the second form, and we've gotten confirmation with that because of this situation. That's the take. That's the take. Yeah, it's not inherently wrong to own or use a phone because phones could be without exploitation. CP is exploitation in and of itself to its own end. Yeah. What do y'all think about the graffiti building in LA? It's not great.
Just being real. That's crazy.
Okay, I don't want to watch all of this really because there's so much stuff here. I want to see what Shark has to say. Legitimately. I want to see what Shark has to say.
They're gonna discuss it next. Are they really? I was kind of interested because I haven't seen what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened to have him be talked about. I thought it'd be cool for Vash to be on H3 at some point.
But who is Shark? Who is Shark indeed? I think I saw this guy in your stream before. I don't know why. I'm not familiar with Shark. Who is Shark indeed? Shark 300 or whatever, however you say his name. I can't on this. Did you have CPU on his PC or something? Was relevant to the horse folder? The horse folder had lolly pictures.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I
and that's where we get into his discourse about CP or whatever. He used to be a big Shark fan. Really? I don't have Shark fans in here. Not this guy. This guy. His folder was, yeah. Here, I'll let him explain it for those of you who didn't see it.
The other one is like a threesome with two chicks and a guy. And in retrospect, looking at it, knowing now that that artist is a lolicon, yeah, I can see it. when I looked at it, I think the vibe that I got was like short stack, thick kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like the way like goblins get drawn in porn. You'll have to entertain me for a moment on this presumed shared knowledge of how goblins get drawn in pornography. But you know how they're all like thick short stacks, right? The other one,
that's his defense. That's his defense for having lolly stuff on his PC. He said he thought it was like when like people draw goblins. Yeah. That's something I would say. I like Shark. Interesting. That's quite interesting. I don't have a lot of Shark fans here. I agree with FD when he said I have to delve into the pedophile allegations of V when there are 100 other obvious examples with him. For example, him using incredibly racist or using his fandom as a weapon against everyone. This is true. What's his deal? Who is Shark? Okay, context. Shark is a political streamer in the same vein as like Vosh, right? He's in the Vosh orbiting sphere. It's like, you know how I'm in like the Hassan orbiting sphere, right? I think you can call me like the biggest like black streamer in the Hassan orbiting sphere. Shark is like that, but to Vosh. You know what I mean? And so the problem comes when Vosh inevitably says something like racist or whatever, which he obviously always does. Shark always seems to come to his defense, using his like identity as a black man to body block Vosh from any criticism. You know what I mean? I watched Shark for 10 minutes. He gave me V, but black vibes. I gave up. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, this is his black filter, basically. And so the context is to like 6 months ago now, there was a creator by the name of Soul Bunny, who I believe is a smaller like trans creator, who made a video not really exposing, but talking about like the leftist debate bro sphere. And Shark was mentioned in that video. And in that video, Soul Bunny, who is black, called Shark not the C word that Hassan says, but a different C word that is used in place of like Uncle Tom or Uncle Ruckus. And then you had a lot of white people in the space come to Shark's defense and called Soul Bunny, who's another black person, racist for calling Shark that word. And that became a whole thing. And it became a wider conversation about how Shark uses his identity to filter criticism of Vosh through that lens. Oh, what Vosh said can't be racist because I'm black and I get to say what's racist and what's not. So I don't think it's racist, so he's not racist. That's the kind of simplified version of what happened then. I covered this 6 months ago, or almost probably 7 months ago now, when it happened. And now we're watching it now. I didn't really talk about Shark at all until right now, because I was told he was doing the same thing again. Check out so many great leftist takes, but I knew he's going to end up in the drama spiral when he sided with the V over his son. And just because of the stupid house meme, I was there to see it, and I was right. It's been downhill from there. Yeah. I'm not saying that Shark is like dumb or has bad leftist takes, right? And you can be a fan of Shark and watch Shark and be here as well. That's totally fine. My criticism of Shark purely revolve around him using his identity as a black man to shield Vosh from criticism. Because my criticism of Vosh, besides all like the pedo stuff, is specifically because he's totally fine with using racism in order to attract edgy white, alt-right teens to be a part of his audience. That's my take. I have that problem with Vosh specifically, and that carries over to Shark because Shark uses his identity to shield Vosh from that specific criticism, which is where Shark draws my ire. I saw this. I don't think any non-black people should have a take on Soul's use of that word, positive or negative, especially the positive ones, in my opinion. I don't think people are like saying like specifically that like, are like, yeah, Soul Bunny, get him. You said that word, so I couldn't. It's more like Soul Bunny has a right to use that word as they so well please because they are black specifically. You know what I mean? That's my take. That's what I've saw so far. But I know for a fact, you as a non-black person don't get to police the words that black people use. Just generally. That's my take. That's how we got here. And I just want to see if Shark has changed within the last 7 months. You just explain things in W turns so we can get them in here. I had to think about how to do that. I don't know. I sort of got banned for calling Jason Whitlock that word. That's crazy.
I don't know. They started the stream and like it seemed like.
See, I'm gonna say this as well. I hope Shark doesn't do that. I hope he can defend Vosh. I don't really care if he defends Vosh. I hope he doesn't use his identity as a black person to defend Vosh specifically. And if he doesn't, I will consider that a win. That's my take. That's my win condition for this video. If you're black and curious over the door, to protect your white people in your circle from racism and criticism, and you're being a C word. Yeah, I mean, it's so funny because it's a joke that I make, right? I make a joke that's like, bro, Hassan, I will defend you from all the racism allegations. You know what I mean? Even though I specifically have called out Hassan for things in the past as well. You know what I mean? And so that's where I think I differ from Shark specifically, is that I'm totally fine with calling out Hassan, but I think he crosses the line in some way, shape, or form, right? And I also think that Hassan would listen. Like if I called him out, or FTC if I called him out or whatever. Problem is, I don't think Vosh respects Shark enough to listen to whatever he says.
It seemed like Ethan didn't like him. Why do people post so much about the streamer?
He doesn't, yeah.
It is how it is, apparently. People are posting about Destiny too. Apparently he made a post about Gaza and Israel that people really didn't like. I didn't want to engage in it.
Okay, can you get to the video? There's a lot of down. Is this okay? Is there this much downtime when I stream chat? Do I just sit there in silence reading the chat all the time? I gotta stop doing that if that's the case. See, I'm learning. I'm learning, chat. I'm learning. No?
Thank you, Biden. We're going to be talking about you today. We're going to be talking about you today here, Biden. Don't sweat it.
I really know?
Chuck,
okay.
What if I told you I weigh 98 pounds and can eat 2 large pizzas by myself? Okay, listen. Small people with like high...
I will also say, and this is just because I think it's funny. I don't like this any person. I think this cherry person blocked me because I called them out on Twitter because they were being stupid as well a while ago. I don't like this any person. The way that this sphere moves, don't like it. I'm not a fan of it really at all. Just generally, it just feels very, very, you know what I mean? It's always like defense of Biden. Racism doesn't exist in leftist spaces unless it's against a person that I don't like, or you know what I mean? Unless it's like against one of my friends or whatever. If against someone I don't like, it's just not great. And it's all just very weird. They don't take like race seriously. They don't feel like, not in like a class reductionist sense, but more in they're just racist. They don't care about it. I think like this Victoria person who went private a little while ago was a good example of that. Who like was making tweets about like George Floyd and stuff, and when they were getting called out for it, they like go private for like a month and then come back like nothing ever changed. Yeah, they don't take politics seriously. That's what it kind of feels like. A part of being a debate bro is never admitting you're wrong, which is part of why V's perspective never grows. He only moves past controversy. That's actually a very good take. This is true. Like that's just kind of the vibe that I get from this this space. Also, VCT TV is here. If you don't know, VCT TV used to be in here. But yes, Katie, this is the same VCC TV that was in our community that I banned because they made me mad. Then I unbanned them, but they never came back. So who knows? Katie, sorry, Sarah. Jeez Louise. I apologize. VCC TV is a Rabbit K and a V. Yeah. That's all I mean to them. This is what I always say. You can't actually care about politics beyond what affects them personally. Just true. Got addicted to being perceived as right side of the argument.
The Black says she's my
yeah, it was very. It's sad.
Just subscribed.
Because like I feel bad for popping off the way that I did, but like they were so annoying. They were so annoying, and I just.
Dragon Flammer 12 gifted a tier 1 sub to JF.
Dragon Llama, thank you for the 2 gifted subs.
They have given 13 gift subs in the channel.
To be honest with you here, I can't let Sean get added. That's crazy. I like VCTV. Is that VCTV 2? They're a nice chatter. They were chill up until I started talking about Keffels. Then they went like buck wild, saying I was misinterpreting what she was saying. And that Hassan's community is so toxic. And I asked, I was like, oh, how is the community toxic? And they were like, oh no, I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I'm like, no. Like I genuinely want to know how is Hassan's community toxic so we can make it a better community. He's like, nope, I'm not saying anything. Nope, everything's just so perfect. Everything's so fine and perfect. You guys are so great and awesome. I love you so much, amazing. And I was like, all right, you're not here for an actual discussion. You know what I mean? You're not actually here to fix the issues that you claim you have. You are here to cry about the issues that you claim you have, right? And you want to keep issues to keep happening so you can keep crying about it. I'm sitting here and asking, because I do have some pull in like the Hassan community, right? I was like, I'm literally asking, what do you think should happen to make this community better? And we're just like, nope, I'll stop talking. You obviously seem to be mad at me or something. I'm just like, whatever. You know what I mean? So I banned them. Critiques are always welcome? Yeah. We believe in constructive criticism plus changing and growth. So if there's some issues, please tell us so we can make appropriate changes. Yeah. For sure. And I'm not saying that they'll always be receptive, right? Not saying that the Hassan community will always like love the criticism or whatever, but you would at least hear the criticism, right? And I was like, tell me so I can make it better. And they did not. To be fair, you banned them and then immediately unbanned them. Yeah, they never came back. Because that's what they want. They're the goal is not just this VCTV person, whatever. The people in this sphere, their goal is to have like, not clips, right? But their goal is to stoke fire and claim that like everything is so wrong. But if you never want to actually fix and address and change it, that's the thing. VCTV is always in Graham's chat, and I think Rise. Yeah, I mean, me and Graham differ in some respects, for sure. I love Graham. I think he has a longer leash for things than I do. I'll say that. I think Graham is a lot more like Hassan in that respect, in that he'll like allow growth from people, but I'm like, I will ban you, drop of a hat. I'm not even joking. Also, no, Katie will ban you, drop of a hat, immediately. This is true. Like, I will be scrolling through my mod view like every week or so, and I'll be like, this chatter, where? I go into the staff chat in Discord. I'll be like, yo, whatever happened to this chatter? You're like, Katie's like, oh, I banned them. Don't worry about it. I'm like, okay, all right. They were here for like 6 months, but all right. I mean, Katie says you go. Katie, you go. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. So yeah, I did unban them, right? So if they ever want to come back, they can come back if they want to. Just don't annoy me. Yeah, we'll be fine. I got sussed out by Kay after that weird pose as POC, make false flag post strategy she came up with. Then she defended Xander saying racist about black people, not knowing how to argue for our rights. He was better suited for it. And I was done. This was like a year ago. I was scared to say anything. Because at the time, anything to nuke every community, yeah. Jeez Louise. I sneezed in Lake Recruit's direction and got banned. Lake does not play. Honestly, you have a better chance of getting unbanned if you like at Lake here. You be like, Lake, can you unban me? Oh, because Hassan never does unban requests. Lake is very trigger happy as well. It's pretty funny. But I heard the grot or in my doorbell ring. What was I saying? Oh, but yeah, Xander Hall and Gevels also had beef with each other as well. There are also people in these communities I frequent that like K. I just stay away versus on people who they watch and chat. Chat with open mind, especially in new communities I don't spend a ton of time in. Obviously, I was more pro Ethan than your other chatters. What I see is false and willing to hear your take. That's why I came here to hear. Yeah, I mean, I think you're totally fine to be like more charitable to Ethan, right? So long as you're not like literally like making the takes or have the takes that Ethan has, you can defend Ethan here. You can be a little bit more charitable Ethan than I am. You don't have to have exactly my takes and agree with me to be here, right? It's just so long as you keep it like respectful, right? And you're not like condescending or whatever, because I hate that the most. Like racism, I will laugh at, right? We'll still ban you, but I'll laugh at it, right? But like condescension, that's what VCTV did, right? VCTV had condescending. It was condescending, and I don't do condescension well. I'm very not with it. But if somebody, Tio Mill, thank you for the 9-month subscription. Hello. Like it's the one anime characters always smiling with their eyes closed when they open their eyes. Yeah, basically. I get people like Kate. So last year, but she's full on Hinge for a few months. Yeah. He lost me with the politics that we calling via socialist, and he's not. This is also true. I just have hope that Ethan will turn his around. I haven't been able to watch the show anymore. It doesn't feel right until he properly addresses what he did and make amends. I think he might. Not now, obviously, but like maybe in like 4 or 5 months, right? Like Palestine starts to start waxing and waning, and people start caring. People stop caring as much as they do now. Whether there's like a ceasefire deal, which would be the goal, right? If there's like, or extended pause, what the White House likes to call it. There is a divestment from like giving the weapons or anything of that nature. If that happens, then I think he has a good chance when the world has like moved on from like what Ethan has to say. Ethan will come back and be like, I'm sorry about this. You know what I mean? I think right now the goal is to make the White House actually give a pressure to Israel. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue with this.
Metabolisms who can like eat.
But I will say, if I see you in this chat, I will laugh at you for being in here and not in here.
Food. I'm not surprised that you can do that. I'm surprised that you. Okay. I'm not surprised that you did do it either. I'm not surprised that you can do it. I'm not surprised that you did do it. You just shouldn't. That's just my all my opinion is that you just shouldn't. You shouldn't do that. Cause like the skinny bitches are usually the ones with the skinniest arteries. Okay, I'm just telling you that your cholesterol is something you should think about. That's all I'm saying. That's all. That's literally all I'm saying. Is that you should worry about your cholesterol.
Speaking of funny racism, one time did email me
because like small people are kind of like lactose intolerant people. Anybody know that one lactose intolerant bitch ass?
What are we talking
about? That straight up like I want a large number 9.
All right, I'm going to time you out because you redeemed timeout. I have to I have to put this out here because last time somebody yelled at me, I'll tell you out for 30 seconds. You said timeout. Just make sure you're clear on that. You said timeout. Last time the other guy was not very happy. He yelled at me like, "Why'd you time me out? What did I do?" I'm like, "You redeemed it. You redeemed timeout." Jeez Louise, bro. A lot of timeouts, gosh darn it. There's a lot of timeouts.
You just do anyways. My partner.
I will run an ad. So at the top of the hour, if you don't want to see somebody writing Vosh, right? That's behind the paywall. You got to subscribe, right? You see that raunchy stuff. You got to subscribe. If you don't subscribe, you're not going to see the ad. Well, you will see the ad if you don't subscribe. Anyway, here's the ad. But remember, chat. Remember. Always mute your ads. Mute your ads. Turn off the stream. Walk out the room. We're scamming Twitch today, baby. Every time you see an ad, you mute the tab. You mute the video player. You leave the room. You close your eyes. You go, la, 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 la. I don't hear this for 2 minutes. We're scamming Twitch today. Here's the ad right now. Boom. Boom. Bop. Bada bop. Boom. Bow. You got the timeout? Elandria? Who's Elandria? Have they even chatted in here before? Copy selection. / timeout. Yeah. 30. Did it work? I don't know if it worked. Just check on mobile. If you put it on sound only mode, you will have no ads. Oh, don't do that. They don't know I'm preparing for a revolution. True. That's so funny. That's so funny. Little did y'all know I actually look. Wait a minute. I'm wearing these shorts right now. What? That's crazy. How did you know? How did you know? It's literally the same shorts. That's wild. That's wild. You dressed like a bi dragon? What's wrong with it? Magic? I don't know. That's sick. Thank you. I already like it. Okay. It is cold. I realize it's cold. Time to get my blanket. That picture for tomorrow's blast off. What do you think? I'm be live tomorrow, bro? It's the Super Bowl. What did you say before? This is American national holiday. I'm not watching it when it's a national holiday.
Take with them? Oh shit, not the fart. Oh hell no. Anyways, what happened? What happened with the poll? He's coming home. People are posting the horse emote in H3 chat. Oh fuck. What's happening?
Hey, Super Bowl with all my being. Why? Aren't you from Alabama? Does Alabama have a team? No, I don't think Alabama has a team. I'm gonna say because you never make it, but like, I have to be around my birthday. Oh, I don't know.
What's going on?
This meme is very real.
Apparently, this is real.
Sorry about
Never liked Vosh. Wow. Oh no.
This one was harsh on. Oh, this one.
Why are they
X-Men?
being
Thank
mean to
you.
Vosh? What happened?
It's exciting. I was really enjoying all this because he's just so phenomenal.
Listen, chat. Okay. You want the real reason why I don't like Shark, chat? You want the real reason why I hate Shark? I should be the biggest black commentator, political streamer. Me. And there's only one barrier, well, 2 barriers between me and that goal. It's Shark and Rye. I gotta pass both of them. I don't know how many. Actually, how many followers does Rye have? FD, he's not a streamer. He's a YouTuber. I don't count him. Wait. Okay. Dub. One barrier surmounted. One barrier surmounted. That's right, baby. I'm coming for Shark now. Gosh darn it, he has so many followers, dog. 25,000 gosh freaking darn followers. It's craziness. All right, we need to need what is it? Freaking 5 times the following I have now. We can do it, chat. I will be the biggest black political streamer. I'll do it. I'll do it. Anyway.
Well, let's start from the beginning.
How many are active chatters is the question? We have similar VOD numbers, I think. Well, I can just check. Let's go here. Tracker. Does Shark have a hidden gem nominee? You're right. Okay, to be fair, he doesn't have a big he has a very big Twitch presence. So he has a bigger Twitch presence. I mean, a bigger YouTube presence than his Twitch presence. That's what I'll say. It's a lot of famous followers, though. I mean, of course, Dylan Burns is here. Chud Logic is here. But Denims is also here. Gremlo's also here. The Serfs is here. Rhizome is here. Mafia Jinx is here. Jane from the internet is here. Hasnabi Waiting Room is here. The rest of these people suck, I'm not gonna lie. It's like a combination of cool people and like the absolute worst people you've ever seen.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
The stream is too good, your chat is too fire, you can't become the biggest black political streamer, they'll kill you. You're right. They would do me like I did Malcolm X. Denim's mod banned me from chat when I was a baby leftist. Well, Denim's mods are in here sometimes when Denim's usually isn't live, so you can ask one of them to unban you. I know Oberga is around here somewhere. I have a lot of other community mods in here. Come sometimes. I'll start VIPing all of them just so I can see when they come in.
So Vosh,
go ahead.
Vosh recently, it was yesterday or the day before, he ended his stream in a panic after he
Dennis for almost 3 years
exposed his corn folder.
Maybe
Here's
do
the clip.
like a one-liner.
Did you unbanned?
You can see this is
Sure. I mean, yeah.
So I see that Lakewood Groove guy.
Yep.
I'm looking.
Yes, sir.
Nanjay perma banned me from watching his stream for making Alex Jones quote, and then Lana Carter's stream about unbanning me. That's crazy. Tell him you're the W murder chatter.
I guess we got the button.
Yeah, it's censored. It's censored.
I did it myself. Yeah.
And by the way, well, in the actual picture, is there even anything that is like mega
So people
vulgar?
don't like- I don't know.
There's-
They're degenerates.
Now, did Vosh talk about this on stream? I'm not super up on date with like everything that. Did he talk about this on stream? Yes, he has. Okay, a little bit. Okay, I didn't. He talked about it. Yes, it was a whole.
That's crazy. I don't think that the tactical inward is that crazy, bro. What? Huh? Hey, yo. Calvin. Are you sure about that? I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, but like when your chatters are saying stuff like this. Or it's not Calvin either. It's Caven. Excuse me. Time somebody else out. Caven. Yeah, we just hashtag timeout. Actually, no. Caven isn't a Twitch account. You could tell by the icons. Wait.
Whole thing.
I think Caven is a mod. I think this is from his website.
I didn't want to like throw all this up.
Yeah, see, because I'm pretty sure Any is also a mod or a verified person or something like that. I think Caven might be a mod or something. Caven took somebody else. Yeah, take the L out of his name. True.
I was disappointed. I didn't want to throw all this up if he wasn't like okay with that, right? But I will say one thing: if that's true that he accidentally leaked his folder, so I made a tweet a little while
Bro
ago,
said
maybe
if
like,
that's true,
an hour ago or something, where I was like, "What happened?" Somebody sent me like a video or something that was going around. He was super okay. We got a new emote out of it. Okay, about some stuff that was going around. Okay, listen. Here's the thing. Some of you all may know that live on stream, when I say I'm going to download something, I always move my camera back to the close cam away from scene. So here, let me show you, because I use my tablet here as a sort of like makeshift stream deck. So let me show you, okay? So here, well here, okay? Here's my scenes and stuff.
All right, we get it. We get it.
Hard to turn from scene to close cam. So this is scene. And this is close cam. You see me do this every time I say I'm going to download something. The reason for why is because when you click like save as, especially on a picture, it pulls up on Windows your pictures folder. And it pulls up the last pictures folder that you were in. And so
I said this earlier. He's correct. Is Spirit Cubby? No, he's right. I said earlier. That's what happens. It pulls up your last picture folder, which is why when I download pictures, it opens up like my YouTube folders where I make my YouTube videos. I save a lot of pictures to my source folders in my my directory. Right? Shows like your horror stuff. I'm not doing that. That's not happening.
So what happens is that if you're in a pictures folder that has like personal information, private stuff, with the last time you opened it and you just close it out, then that's
change the default path, but even then it's janky.
Probably what's going to pop up next time you open it. Now here's,
but like, I mean, you're a streamer. You should know about this stuff. You know what I mean? Look at streamers like know when and when not to like show the screen when they're buying something per se. Obviously I don't, because I like leak my stuff all the time. You know what I mean? I like leak my zip code and stuff like that, like literally all the time. I only had to watch half of one Shark Bait to know that he may be skin folk, but he ain't skin folk. Hard pass on this fool.
And specifically, what pops out is the last folder you save something to. Okay, if you don't, now I don't. Now I'm not gonna get into whether or not I have the goons.
Okay, we're gonna skip forward.
Okay,
that thing's gonna be deal breakers for the Shark was that he would conventionally not know how any of this stuff that he. Oh jeez Louise. He wants to just mispurport. For example, he reported that Hassan bought a mansion for himself while he doesn't pay his editors. I tried to correct him in chat. He said that he hasn't looked into it, so like I report it, and then he starts just ignoring my blatant debunking comments. Yes, right. Which is what you literally saw him do that. We literally saw him do that 2 minutes ago. He was like, "Wait, did Vosh actually leak his his prompt folder?" And chat was like, "Yes, he did." He was like, "Okay, well, if this is actually true, X, Y, and Z." Like, you can look it up. You can literally Google it before you start streaming. You know what you're going to talk about, right? And if you don't, just look it up. Be like, oh yeah, this thing did happen. All right, let's talk about this thing. Instead of being like, well, if it actually did happen, this is what probably happened. You know what I mean? It's so weird. So weird.
Problems can happen. if you're like a large figure or somebody that people don't like you, that they may take whatever they could get, and you got to be really careful about it. All right, you just got to be really careful about it. So this is just a learning experience. That's all I'm saying.
They have this annoying air of confidence while admitting at the same time they barely know anything about what they're talking about. Yes, 100%, 100%, 100%. It's literally the truth. It's literally the truth. Because it's by design, right? It's by design. They need to have this air of confidence when they're going into debates because they have to be the most intellectual person, the smartest person in the room when they're doing these debates because that's their only credentials. But then they can feign ignorance to be like, yeah, I don't know much about this Hassan guy, but I heard he bought a house. It was like a mansion. He's supposed to be like a socialist and giving all of his money away. I can see how people think that's hypocritical, right? Especially when I heard that like he also doesn't pay his editors, right? With all the money, so he has enough money for a mansion, but not enough money for his editors. Now that's a bit weird and hypocritical. I also heard because they heard a lot of stuff. They've heard a lot of stuff, but they've done no research on this stuff to be able to talk about it with confidence, right? Because if they did, he'd be like, yeah, I saw about a house and it's bad, right? Because then they had to actually engage with people to be like, that's not true. You know what I mean? Hassan's house was this, and that. Socialism is not, buying commodities, this, and that. They have to actually engage with the rebuttals, right? But if they're like, I heard that Hassan bought a house, and I heard that some people were mad at him for buying the house, and I guess I can see why people would be mad at him for buying the house, right? If they believe that socialism expects them to do X, Y, and Z, instead of actually pushing back on any of that stuff. You know what I mean? It's lazy. It's lazy. That's what it is. Because y'all know how I come here to stream with not a folder, but like a folder with like a list of things to talk about. I do it in because this is done. People do it differently, right? But I do it in my bookmarks. I have the Voshing to talk about. We talked about the leftist working out thing. We have the cops lying about migrants harassing them or whatever thing. And we have Keith Lee. And then the cutie thing, right? These are the things that I'm going to hit and to talk about. And so I looked into this before stream so I can come to this with takes. Which is why people are like, oh, like, Sean, you never miss. How you always have such good takes? Because I pre-do my takes. I take the day before stream, scrolling through Twitter, saving things to talk about, right? And I go through my takes on the toilet in the morning and in the shower before stream. That's what I do. So when I come here and I say, yeah, this Twitter thread is kind of LARPy or whatever. The Twitter thread is kind of LARPy. X, Y, and Z, this and that. That's a pre-written take. Which you think would be the bare minimum? Yeah, you would think it would be the bare minimum for being a streamer. A real streamer will go 100% off the dome. True. Which is what Hassan does. Hassan does not go off the dome. In the morning before he streams, he watches the NPR podcast or whatever. He gets the news from a certain take so he knows what's going on in the world. Because you kind of have to, if you are a political streamer, you can't just talk about things you don't know. You can't go live and expect your entire content to be driven by chat. It just won't work. Sometimes chat does guide things. No pre-watch, no pre-thought. Yeah, just raw dogging the stream.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's enough there that it's the problem.
Cock. So here is a clip of
penis.
End of his stream.
On Twitter in the evenings. True.
Filtering all of the corn eggplant emoji combo.
What?
Okay, we're just rewatching Shark watch this thing. How long does this go for? This is something else, right? I don't even know, bro.
Auto hidden
2 times
in the
speed.
chat. I can see
What
it.
are they running defense for Vosh? What's the deal here?
Maybe it's just too spammy with emojis, so that
It's a secret language that we're finding out.
mods. If we could manually go through and show all of these.
So here's what happened. And again, Voss fans, if you want to defend him, I'm going to be receptive to everything you're saying. I'm not here with an agenda. I'm just showing something funny that happened.
He said he's not here with an agenda. Let's see.
Okay. But I will say this. What was on the agenda? This is what socials.
I will say it was probably funny.
No, I'm kidding. We love the socials.
Thank you, buddy.
Commentator, right?
So he's a political commentator.
Aren't
He's
we
a
all?
leftist, a socialist.
So true.
And he is pretty popular in that space. I mean, there's like probably 3 main political lefties, which is like Hassan, Vosh, and Destiny.
I wouldn't say that last one's a lefty, but yeah. I was thinking about this the other day. I thought it was kind of funny. You ever think?
Okay, he's right. He's correct. Okay. So okay. My question is, right? If Vosh, if Shark, if Hassan, if myself, if Mike, if Denims, if Greblo, if we all understand that Destiny is not a leftist, then who calls Destiny a leftist? Why is he even associated with us? We do not like this man. None of us like this man. Jeez, I can have my beef with Shark and I can have my beef with Vosh, but like, why is Destiny even in the conversation? We don't like him. We don't like him. Nobody likes him. Jeez Louise, how did he get associated with us? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. It's the only thing we can all agree on. Exactly. It's literally the only thing we can all agree on, bro. He's like, why? V likes him? Not even really. I don't think Vosh calls Destiny a leftist. Destiny doesn't even call Destiny a leftist. He calls himself a liberal. Why does he often get associated with the left? He's a liberal. Barely. He cozies up to Nazis. What are we doing? He did it. D united the left? Yes. Because he was like the first guy, right? I mean, maybe. Debatably. He was the first popular guy.
Think about how funny it is that the big 3 political content creators in this space.
Ben Shapiro called him Republican. He's like, yeah, I welcome you, Destiny, to the right. Welcome to the Republican side. Welcome to conservatives.
Are like have like cartoon personalities. they have like I was just in the shower and I was thinking about it one day. I was like, they all seem they're characters, just who they are.
Okay, at least VCTV. Okay, shout out VCTV has a little bit of pushback.
Are just so they're
versus
so
like, yeah, Destiny not so much. Very bright individual though. Bro, stand up. Do you need knee pads, dog? You've been on your knees forever.
Comedic.
But then VCTV is like
there's Destiny.
D is
the
literally
white
right wing. So many people run his defense for him and it's nuts. Yeah.
It's Destiny, the white Cuban boy with who's like whose grandpa actually owned a plantation in Cuba. All right, who lives in Miami. And then there's like Hassan, the multi-millionaire Turkish immigrant whose uncle owns a like media franchise, and that's how he got his like nepo baby start. And then there's like the Vosh guy, like the guy from the white guy from Beverly Hills, who has a reputation of being irreverent. I'll say, going wild. It's just so wild, right? It's just so crazy.
His parents are.
Yeah, his grandfather was a Navy captain. Yeah, it's just the personalities. They're just so funny. They're just so fucking funny. I don't know. Cancel Ethan for leaving out Shark. No, I'd rather not be.
He's the hard eye immigrant.
Stream. I'm gonna be honest with you. I like not being talked about. You don't understand how nice it is not to be talked about.
Oof. There's one thing I'm gonna do. I won't say that word. He's being talked about now, baby. I feel that though. Cope? No, I feel that. I do feel that. That's what I was talking about earlier. I kind of okay. Shark is coming across a little bit agreeable so far. Called Destiny not on the left, which he was correct, right? Saying he doesn't like to be talked about. True. Everyone puts themselves online alive not to be seen. No. I agree. Not being talked about. I like not being talked about on Destiny. You know what I mean? I like not being talked about on Destiny's stream. I like the DGG community does not know who I am. It allows me to do stuff like talk about these people, right? Because they don't know who I am, Shark included, right? Means I can talk about this and be totally fine. But one of these days, there's going to be another me for me. You know what I mean? There's going to be somebody who's going to be like, yeah, I'm talking about Sean. This guy is so stupid. But they can't do that because I'm literally correct on everything I say. First message, all I gotta say is who's Shark? This guy is Shark. Question should be, why is Shark?
Like some people are like, oh, getting like controversy and getting talked about is how you grow. I'm fine with the rate of growth of this, that this channel has been on, okay?
Pepe Let's See, they would have followed. DVRJ, they would have followed. Diggy Wigglies, thank you for the follow. And then Ryan Andy, thank you for the follow as well.
I've been here for a while. We're already at 100,000 subs. I'm fine. I don't need to be on these streams like this.
What is Shark?
I'm good.
True.
Never refer to me. I have no pronouns. Do not refer to me. No, it's okay.
Too late.
I'm actually so fine. Don't even sweat it. Don't mention his name to me either. No, sorry. Don't mention my name to him either. It's all good. It's perfectly fine. You won't be able to avoid the drama forever. I already haven't avoided the drama. Remember when like weirdos on like lefty Twitter tried to cancel me for not thinking that like what Professor Flowers had a good debate with Vosh that one time? But yeah, last time we were talked about, it was super annoying. Yeah, not getting talked about sounds great. FD is still mad about that? Mad about what?
He got canceled? Yeah.
Yeah, I like not being my plea at the end of the video was do not refer to me ever again. I have no pronouns.
This meme is very real.
FD's newer video was wild, yeah? Oh. Yeah, the DM convo was awesome. Well, I appreciate it, thank you.
Can you get to the video, please?
I am the uncancelable one. I wouldn't say that, but you know. Cornball tube. That's crazy. Cornbread tube to cornball tube. That's insane.
I will say he's coping right now. Right? This is the ravings of a man who wants to be respected by his peoples. You know what I mean? He wants to be respected by his peoples. Is he shading FD? Yes, he is shading FD. FD was in here when we were talking about Shark last time. You know what I mean? Like FD Signifier was literally in here when we talked about Shark last time. And what I said about Shark then is what I was saying about Shark now. He very much wants to be like acknowledged by, as much as he says that he hates cornbread tube, you know what I mean? Much as his audience say that they hate cornbread tube or whatever. He's like, no black person truly wants to be outside of their community. I don't care who they are. Does not matter who they are. No black person ever wants to be outside of their community. You know what I mean? They don't. Nobody wants to be seen as the other one. You feel me? But Shark has made that his position. That's who he is now. And now he's kind of coping. Yeah, like no place to call home, basically. His only home is next to Vosh, who doesn't respect him. Doesn't acknowledge him. Right? Like I have community. Right? Even outside of like the Hassan orbit or whatever. Like I have community with other black leftists. Right? I was in a black leftist group. Right? I have a connection with FD Signifier. Right? I'm not directly in cornbread too because I don't make videos like that anymore. But I am like a part of that. Right? I have a place to call home. I have a place to chill. To be black in peace. A place where my identity does not specifically revolve around absolving a white person for their racism. Right? And so, that's not a home, that's a hotel. True. And so, it's a level of cope, I think. Right? Not saying that I don't want to be talked about thing. But like you could tell by the laugh he does after saying cornball tube. My beard be shaped up though. Chill. My beard can be kind of wild. So it's still got a little line though. My beard got a little kind of wild. But yeah, I'll play it again because I think it's kind of sad. It hurts my soul, like truly.
Yeah, I like not being. My plea at the end of the video was do not refer to me ever again. I have no pronouns.
This meme is very real.
FD's newer video was wild, yeah.
I love how his example of avoiding drama was him rightly getting called out to helping V real with somebody who didn't deserve it by totally lying about and strawmanning their position instead of geez Louise. At the time, Paper D posted raised a tweet about him and his fans going at him like rabbit dogs, calling him a burn victim, a crackhead, etc., etc., etc. That's crazy. I didn't remember that D went after him, which kind of makes sense why he would not like Destiny, because Destiny is racist. Destiny is a white supremacist. I'm not surprised that Shark does not like Destiny because Destiny is a racist white supremacist. He is. Like, just full stop. And hey, everybody has a line. You know what I mean? Everybody has a line. But yeah, the like I got canceled because I disagree with the Professor Flowers thing. And just like, I legitimately still at this point don't know how you can look at Professor Flowers and the Professor Flowers like debate with Vosh or whatever, and just not see how Vosh just comes across a little bit racist. Not because Professor Flowers is black, right, per se, but because of the way that Vosh conflates black nationalism with black separatism, and conflates the entire movement of both with literal Nazis, with white supremacists, right? How you can see him make that comparison and not think, okay, that's, I don't know about that. That was so long ago. Yeah, that was a while ago. It was like 2 years ago, 3 years ago at this point. I don't know. Is it so characterized white supremacists are seen as leftists? Yeah. Could have said the same argument with a white person. It would have been a racist argument. Yeah, I got the memory hold up. Deleted it very quickly, especially since the replies were AF. It took screenshots and saved the VOD. Really? Okay, I can see that if you want me to look at that. That's pretty interesting. I'm saying that he's racist, by the way. I don't know enough to make that claim. Vosh or Shark?
Oh. Yeah, the DM convo was awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you. I am the uncancelable one. I wouldn't say that, but you know. Cornball tube. That's crazy. Cornbread tube to cornball tube. That's insane.
I don't like I see that and I wince. I cringe a little bit. You know what I mean? I cringe a little bit. Just a little bit, because it's just kind of sad. Right? It's like, it reminds me of like in like school, you have this black kid who like feels like slighted by the other black kids. He's like, I can't imagine being around those thugs. I like you guys though. You guys are nice to me, right? And like, yeah, those thugs should go back in jail. They're criminals. Like, yeah, they're criminals. I know, right? That's what it feels like. It is very much pick me. And it is sad. It's sad. That's just the Hodge twins. Oh, geez, don't get me started. Yeah, it's literally, I'm not like them. That way we're different.
I want to get involved with them, but I will say, and I'm not going to be referring to them as that, but I will say Cornball Tube is funny as hell. Anyways, that is incredible. That's remarkable, I'll say. Very interesting. Moving on.
So he's part of that trinity. He's one of the main guys.
That's true. The left-wing content creator.
Obviously, it's a niche.
Holy trinity.
He's very popular in that space. I mean, his videos get hundreds of thousands of views.
That is true.
A million.
That's true.
Here it is.
You can see this is an example.
I'm taking the shit off screen.
That I'm referring to.
What?
Now,
the sound.
Now, is that how the stream ended?
It was almost ashy. Hey,
I'm not 100%.
I'm always ashy right now. Actually, I'm not. Hey. Sick. I'm ashyless, chat.
Say that sound might get clipped. That is a funny sound that he made. What? And then he took it off stream.
Sure. When people were posting it on Twitter, that's how they
How do you
labeled
make
it.
a lame name even more lame?
I remember, I think it cut to like a holding card, some sort of static holding card for a moment, and then it
Destiny isn't a lefty? I didn't say that. He is left wing.
ended shortly after that.
So, one more time. So this is how it
This is
ended?
an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
What?
That's a face of a man who knows.
If I did not pass the ash test.
No, traditionally, we've caught conservatives porn stash. It happened to Alex Jones, and also happened to
oh yeah, Alex Jones. He was live on air, and like trans porn came up on his shit, right?
I just want to see where his defense is.
There was good evidence that it was one of his like
Yeah.
That's what I want to see.
Don't we? So he panics, and it couldn't be funnier.
Got an
frankly.
8.5 on the ash guild.
I'm
Shell.
referring to.
What?
I didn't get to see his
big end stream button right in front of me. I'm not sure if I can even end stream that quickly, if I'm going to be honest with you. And I have a big end stream button right in front of me. I guess I've never had to be in that situation before, but I don't know, maybe someday.
Pony Express ass look horses. I just think they are scary. Like if you.
I think I told you guys before. Some of you may know I was on a date with a horse girl once. I didn't know she was a horse girl until I picked her up and.
Communist leaders.
Oh wow, there is a connection here.
Great communist leaders of our time. Kim Jong-un, Putin, Alex Jones is an interesting one, but then Hassan.
Okay, Putin is definitely not a communist leader.
Well,
it's something about
part of the,
their love, the love of conquering nature and the animals.
Just a bunch of babes. Like,
yeah, no,
they're kind of a bunch of
You're not
baddies.
a child. Calm down, dude. Love, there's got to be a clear one. gifts, XXX pics, and XXX.
I didn't
videos.
understand Centaur without knowing. That's pretty
So
funny.
organized.
And now you get to the kind of unsorted downloaded images that are populated.
Miscellaneous.
It's yet to be sorted.
Now the first thing I'm noticing is a King Garu from the new Legend of Zelda, and it appears to be, I can't be sure, but it appears to be King Garu porn. And Dan pointed out.
Let's see, who is this man?
Oh my freaking goodness, bro. Get to the defense.
He got, wasn't he on his, like he leaked his, what was it, his like, wasn't it his desktop or something? And his desktop had porn folders on it. And then one was like lolly feet or something. It was like shitting porn. It was like cake farting. It was, I do remember, it was crazy. It was some crazy. He says the N-word a lot. Was it him who got banned off of Dylan's stream for saying the N-word, or was it someone else? Toe shitting? If you look around, you can find it. I didn't cover it because I'm, but titillating. There was, and I know for a fact that
You watch this like you're watching
if anybody remembers that whole drama with him, you can.
Streaming. I'm looking for something interesting.
Like professional needs and
Going in my porn stash.
Yeah.
I was told that he was defending Vosh, and I want to see it.
I don't think I'm following anybody who does like straight up like hentai porn. I don't. And so I don't know. It's just like, I guess you do have to be careful, especially if anybody.
You know what? This is probably how people feel watching my VODs. You know what I mean? We took like an hour break to talk about leftist exercising discourse. So maybe this is me. I had to work on that as well.
This is a VTuber?
About a child.
Age 16 assessor.
But that's like a young 16 too, I feel like.
Oh.
So he has some very graphic. Yeah, it's just. No,
I didn't realize what you were pointing out.
yeah, this is
Yeah,
just
this is okay to show.
the page about the character's virtual. She's a VTuber, I guess, right? I don't know what all that means, but.
Natsuhiro Matsuri is a female Japanese virtual YouTuber associated with HoloLive. Guys, what's HoloLive? Does anybody know? Debuting as a part of the first generation of VTubers along with Yozaru Mei, humans.
Yeah, gotcha. Personality. Matsuri is an energetic express.
As they say in the lore.
No, she's not. She's
In this case, it
looks even younger, honestly.
I'm gonna deal with VTubers.
A hairy man or a horse?
Okay.
I
mean, bro, that's.
I don't know. They're all like cutesy anime girls who like move around and you can interact with them. That's like not all of them. They're not all cutesy anime girls, but like that's how they kind of got their start. They got their start as like cutesy anime girls where you can interact with them and they can respond back to you. And yeah, that's why they got really blew up in the way that they did. And then after that, it became a way for like people to do content but still have a personality behind the content that people can see and move and interact with without having to like effectively show their own like identity, their face. You know what I mean? Not dox themselves like that way. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's why like VTubers like exist. They're just like, people did a lot of faceless streams. Faceless streams don't do well anymore. People like to have a personality behind a stream. And if you can't show your face or you don't want to show your face, VTuber is a good way to do that as well.
That to me is enough. I've seen enough. No one was harmed in the production of this. I was, and seeing it. On that account.
Wait, so how? Okay, wait. So can I get this? Can I get this straight? So it's a picture. It's a piece of fan art of somebody who was. It's a piece of fan art of somebody's VTuber online internet persona, which depicts a 16-year-old Japanese girl. Is that true? Yup, indeed. Or I misunderstood. Yeah, I don't know. So here's my thing. I think there's like there's a big difference between somebody specifically going out to look for like the pictures of people who are supposed to be like supposed to look underage, and I don't know, because like once again, small women just exist. There are women who are kind of small.
This is the small women they're talking about, chat. This is the small women he's talking about. I don't know how you can see this person and be like, Yeah, man, I don't know, but like small women exist. So like I gotta get it. Like this is not depicting small women. This is depicting very specifically a little anime child. They're doing the same 3,000-year-old dragon thing. You know what I mean? Like, well, yeah, but I mean, she's actually like 3,000 years old. So she looks like a child. She looks very small, right? Petite women exist, right? But she's actually like very old. It's a child. It's supposed to be a child. Like, you're literally just doing the lolly defense. You're just doing the lolly defense. You're just doing the lolly defense. You're literally just doing the lolly defense. You're doing the exact same thing lolly defenders are doing. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
I was and seeing it.
Wait, so small women, they're specifically children. The word in Japan is used to reference things related to little girls. Yeah, it's not just small women.
Can I get this? Can I get this straight? So it's a picture. It's a piece of fan art, online internet persona, which depicts a 16-year-old Japanese girl. Is that true?
I love how some artists just think the taller equals older. That's not the defense, bro. I don't think Kevin has had a good take since we've been watching this. I'm not gonna lie. I think Kevin has had all good takes. First, Kevin was defending Destiny, which obviously are automatically super bad. Second of all, now he's defending Lolly. I have no words. Midwest Manitoa. I think I'm gonna follow up. The character is literally 16.
Yep, indeed.
Oh, I thought, okay. I paused and I kept pausing and unpausing because I thought it was frozen. It wasn't frozen. He just wasn't talking.
Oh, I misunderstood. Yeah, I don't know. So here's my thing. I think there's a big difference between somebody specifically going out to look for like the pictures of people who are supposed to be like supposed to look underage, and
yes,
and,
it's about lollies.
Like, once again,
this is about lollies specifically.
Small women just exist. There are women who are kind of small. That is true. They are kind of small. Some are small, right? And I mean, there was like, remember that discourse of people who were like, if you like women who are under like 5'5", you're a pedophile or something. So I don't know.
Yeah, but like this is not that, bro. This is not that. This is very clearly, because chat, I have to remind you, the artist who drew that specifically draws lolly pictures. Like, specifically, Vosh has said this. This is a lolly artist. It's supposed to be lolly. And I will play it again in case you are mistaken. That's what it's supposed to be.
The other one is like a threesome with two chicks and a guy. And in retrospect, looking at it, knowing now that that artist is a lolicon, yeah.
He went on his way to get a picture of a 16-year-old VTuber character as porn in an undefined age child characters from Dota 2. Why is this still assuming they just fell into V's downloads? Yeah. Bro said it was a lolicon artist? Yes. Yeah. He literally admits it.
Looking at it, knowing now that that artist is a lolicon, yeah, I can see it. When I looked at it, I think the vibe that I got was like short stack, thick kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like the way like goblins get drawn in porn. You'll have to entertain me for a moment.
What are we doing, bro? What are we doing, bro? What are we doing, bro? Thank you, mother.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
My scarf's here, chat. Yeah. 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 Rip. Rip. on the fit again, please? Not today. Or he's not on stream. You have a mom, Lucky? What do you always call your mom mother? Call my mom mother, my mother, my father, father. Mother and father. This is very large. So I have to iron it first. Where's the clothes? I didn't buy the cloak. I think it goes something like around like my shoulder, like this, like this. Look, oh lordy. Okay. Something like, I don't know, I have to figure it out. It feels nice, like high quality and stuff. And then boom. Okay, probably like closer to like, eh. No cloak. Hey, chill. The cloak was vetoed. Something like I don't know, this doesn't vibe right. Something like, I don't know. This is more scarf like, maybe like this. Or like like this. Oh, that's not terrible. Hold on. Hold on, I pop it like this. Who vetoed the cloak and named them? My mother. My mother vetoed the cloak. Boom. I don't know. It's a bit weird. Maybe I'll try to figure it out or something. How does Chadwick Boseman do it? Oh, so it's a bit more like this. Like, and it covers the shoulder entirely like this. Like, I gotta figure it out or something. You need a stylist. I need a stylist. You have a brooch or a pin to put over the knot. I'll get a pin, like a safety pin or something. Rip to the goat, rip to the goat. Hey, this is sick. Okay, that's kind of sick. I'll just do this. Right, so you just gotta take one corner of it and you put this in there. And then you just go wrap around you. And it goes around the other corner, you just stick that in there. And it's like that. Goes to this. You know what I mean? And the gold will go with all the gold. It gets painted inside of a jacket, I think. Well, we can do that. We can figure that out. I'll figure it out for... I really don't want to put it on right now, chat. It's a whole thing. Yeah, I just do that. It's a very high quality scarf, though. If I get tired of it, I can just do like this. Keep it a surprise? Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a surprise. I mean, you're gonna see it. I'm gonna stream before Streamer Awards. Here's the plan, chat. Does anybody really care about the shark video? I don't really care about the shark video. Okay, cool. Here's the plan for Streamer Awards. I will fly in Friday. I'm going out Friday night. You're not gonna see that though. So I won't stream on Friday, next Friday. Saturday morning, I'm gonna wake up. I will stream. That's the plan. I wake up, I stream. I will stream in the morning. And around 2? Yeah, till around 2 probably. Or maybe I'll end before that. I'll be like getting ready and stuff, and then I will show y'all the fit. You know what I mean? So y'all gonna see the fit before I show up. I'm gonna end stream in my hotel room. I'm gonna go to the venue. I'm gonna get there. I won't leak what time. I'm gonna be on the red carpet at a specific time. And then after the red carpet, as far as I know, I'm gonna go into like a space with the refreshments and stuff. Or we just coughed in sync. So there's gonna be like drinks or whatever, I think, before the event. So I'm gonna be there for a bit. The event's gonna start at 6:30? I don't know when the event starts. Take an umbrella just in case? No. I'm going to do a Ludwig. I'm going to do a Ludwig and not take an umbrella. You're like, Sean, what do you mean by that? Oh, jeez. Real men get wet. True. I heard you remember that. I saw the video. It's funny. Was that his main channel? Jeez. Ludwig. It's gonna be sunny, and it's gonna be like a little overcast. That's why I checked the weather. Weather can be wrong though, so.
All right, chat, focus. Look, I'll take the subs in a bit because I gotta talk. I gotta tell you guys some shit because I've been getting some heat. I don't know if you guys follow me on Instagram. If you don't, please follow me. Ludwig Ogren on Instagram.
This is a long video, so I'm gonna skip past it a little bit.
With the people of the world. Okay, I'm not very noticed. I go to Japan, nobody recognizes me. Okay, I go to the Grammys. That shuts shit down. However, when it rains in Los Angeles, that shuts shit down. We are known for a couple of things. Being full of fake people and being full of great weather. And holy shit. Driving today even was miserable. There was roads closed. There was places flooded. We just don't know how to handle the rain. And yesterday, during the Grammys, it was raining. It was raining bad. So we decided to give ourselves a little extra wiggle room, leaving like over an hour before, you know, trying to get like there on time because there might be traffic, whatever. I finished a Valorant game where one of my opponents DC'd, and then, one of my teammates DC'd, and then one of my other teammates called me a slur, and we lost. That's what I finished doing. QD finished recording Fear and. We both get ready, get dressed, whatever.
Right wing consecrated, true.
Okay, somewhere.
Soccerhon77 has just subscribed.
Wait, did the TTS say Soccerhon? I thought it was Soccer John. Soccer, thank you for the terrible subscription. Much appreciated. Yeah, so what let's talk about basically is that in LA, when it rains, it rains. So you can like walk outside expecting like sunny weather, expecting things to be great because it's LA, right? Everything's great in LA. And then you look up and all you see is the top of the hour ad break. Because at the top of the hour, there is 90 seconds of ads. And if you don't want to see the ads, all you have to do is subscribe for free with the Twitch Prime or for $5 a month. And if you don't have a Twitch Prime, chat, you already used it on a faker, more champagne socialist. And you don't have $5 a month because you're a brokey. You're broke. You have no money. That's okay. Because you can also wait to be gifted a sub as well. Everybody, if you're not subbed, raise your hand. F you. If you're not subbed, raise your hand. Somebody might gift you. Turn it on. Somebody has to redeem it. Turn the bot on. Wait a minute. I can... Oh. Ads? Oh.
Sean the Black says, she's my African princess.
Gakama has just subscribed. Dragonflammer12 gifted a tier 1 sub to Gakama. They have given 14 gift subs in the channel.
Okay, it's on now. Oh, okay, now the bot's coming back. Sorry, chat. I don't make the rules.
$5 a month.
True. That's all it costs, chat. $5 a month. What are you, broke? What are you, poor? Huh? Huh? What, do you have no money? Are you no money havers? You brokies? Yes, I'm unemployed. Please stop shaming. I will not start shaming you. Carla will start shaming you now. Sorry, chat. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. What are you guys, lazy? Well, you can't go out and work, huh? You can't get fit for the revolution, chat? Crazy. Crazy. Anyway, Dragon, thank you for to get this up.
My finest clothing. She's wearing her finest clothing. And then I order an Uber and we head on our merry way. Now, because we were slightly late based off how long it was taking us to get ready. I don't know exactly when we left, but we were supposed to arrive like at 4:30, which is like a 15-minute window. It's not that much. We left in a bit of a rush. Okay.
Lol.
I didn't forget anything. I forgot one thing. I did not bring an umbrella. Now, to be honest, I didn't even know we owned an umbrella. I'm not going to lie. I didn't know we owned one because there's never been a need to. Again, I live in LA, baby. But I thought, whatever, no big deal. You're in the Uber for like 5 seconds. You get, you're walking to the Uber for like 5 seconds. You get out of the Uber for like 5 seconds. Then you're in the building. You're in your house. Doesn't matter, right? So we're on our way there. We get there. When we get there, we realize all the roads are closed. All right, this is at Crypto.com Arena, formerly the Staples Center. All the roads are closed around it. And so we get dropped off like...
That's the thing. That's what I forgot what the point was. It rains in LA and hard sometimes, so maybe I will bring an umbrella. That's the conclusion to this. The Streamer Awards is soon. I hope it doesn't rain. But yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm done talking about Vosh and Shark. Honestly, we saw enough. We've seen enough of this.
Like the part where he said this is a pedophile community. Yeah, did he say that with regards to there being a lot of transgenders here? Is that what he meant? Curious. Yeah, it's not great. Oh fuck, did he really? Yeah, he did. Or at least it was gestured at, I think. But yeah, like the part.
That's crazy. That's crazy when you just got called out for showing lolly pornography on stream, and you have multiple clips where you are equating, like, I don't know, cobalt mining with like CP, almost defending it, to just be like, wow, are you saying this because there's a lot of trans people here? Are you doing transphobia right now? That's crazy. But this doesn't surprise me. Using community as a shield, this doesn't surprise me at all, right? Vosh has a history with throwing the marginalized people in his community under the bus in order to get an own or a dunk or to operate as his defense, right? That's what he's most known for, right? If you say anybody who's like tangentially knows of Vosh, right? You're like, what is this person known for? It's tactical N-word, you know what I mean? Tactical bigotry. That's what he does, right? But he's not using it to attack his opponents. He's using it to defend himself. And that's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. So he hasn't cultivated a large trans audience, because I don't doubt that there's a lot of trans people in Vosh's audience. I don't doubt that in the slightest, right? But he hasn't cultivated a safe space for trans people, right? He has a large trans audience so that whenever somebody criticizes him, he can use it as a shield. That's all. He doesn't actually care to fight for trans people. He doesn't actually care about the trans people in his audience. He's directly using them, right, to defend him from pedophile allegations. That's a little bit wild to me. That's a bit crazy to me. Wait, did he actually say this? Now I want to know. But we're done. We're done talking about this man. We're done talking about Shark. We're moving on. My head kind of hurts. Where is Hassan at? Can he take can you take the torch, please? Why is he always not live? Go live, Hassan, so I can give you these viewers. Also, Apollo, what are we doing? Where are my thirst tweets? That's crazy. That's wild. Pokey gets thirst. Oh, because Pokey follows you now. Wow. Gets the Pokey follow back, and Apollo goes wild. See, I don't even think Apollo's in here right now. I think Apollo's probably watching Pokey right now. No, I want to check. We're checking. Because that's kind of crazy to me. We've been abandoned. We've been abandoned, chat. If I'm allowed to thirst for you, I will. I'm trying to be respectful. Okay. I will say,
Fermenter just resubscribed for 8 months. Crazy how they switch
I would
up.
too. It's true. I think it's crazy. I'm the one how they label it as controversial, and Cardi B is the role model for 12-year-old girls. Fermenter, thank you for the 8-month resubscription. Wait, Space Ace? Hold on. That's crazy. Hold on. It's wild, bro. I see where people's priority lies. Going to Hassan, I get. But leaving me for Pokimane? I can't stand for it. Sniped, I did snipe. This is true. What? Yavinda! Oh.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
I was about to say. True, disgusting behavior. Radio Snarv, they to follow. Public advantage your African princess. Doesn't mean you can leave me for her, gosh darn it. The Poke was going to YouTube. No, she's going to all streaming platforms. She's probably streaming on YouTube right now as well. Pokimane. I guess she was live yesterday. She did 3 YouTube streams that I definitely didn't watch all of. I didn't watch all the streams. I didn't do it. Anyway, what were we talking about? What were we talking about? We were doing something else, right? We were talking about something different. I think it's crazy. I'm the one who they labeled as controversial, and Cardi B is the role model for 12-year-old girls. Just see someone else in the chat that you shouldn't be seeing. Who is it? Is it you specifically, Sarah? I'm looking. I realized maybe it's just because I watch a lot of Hassan, but do normal Twitch streamers have like this many non-subs? This is crazy. Like, even I have a very high proportion of subs, right? For the amount of follow. Like right now, I have like 10% of my follow base are subbed. That's insane. And Hassan has like 50,000 subs. I guess this is normal, but like, That's wild. Has anyone in Rise Job without a subby? I should just do it. I won't do it though. Anyway, Shot is crazy. The moment he stops thinking every sub no one subbed. Really? That is wild. All right, time to stop thinking subs. I'm gonna start saying curse you for the sub instead of thank you. Curse you for Menta for subbing to me. How dare you? Okay, we're done. I don't know if I have enough in me to. Yeah, literally the VL strat. VL has like a directly antagonistic relationship with her subs. That's pretty funny. Bianca, what's up? Hello, welcome in. VL's emos get it's so cursed whenever I look. It's always the most cursed. Unsub right now. Unsub right now. I'm an evil sub. True. How dare you? LB has a high sub count. LB has a high sub. LB got gifted out the gills. Everybody's an LB sub. Doesn't matter if you don't even watch LB. You sub now. There's 2 of them? That's wild. Oh, okay. I didn't know you were getting food. I will take. Thank you, mother. You see my scarf? It's kind of nice scarf. Oh, okay. Thank you. You want this one too? Thank you. LB has excellent emotes. This is true. LB has a new emote every time I see. Like it's just what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying already. It's kind of crazy. I need more emotes, chat. I like no emotes. We got one. We got Sud double. We got Sud double. Yo Sud double. We need oils for that. Not really. I guess I could just pay for emotes. Maybe that's why I have no subs. There's no incentive to subs. Troy is right. Anyway, we're moving on. I'm kind of tired now, chat. Honestly. What's your opinion about horses? I'm not a fan. I know it's kind of crazy in this economy to not be a fan of horses, but not a huge fan. Oh, basic take. I hate horses. Yeah, I have to say they've been ruined for me too. Any 34 KD50 in here? 34 KD50 has been in here before. 34 D50 gifted like 100 subs. Or 50 subs. 50 subs, 100 subs, around that. But yeah. Maybe I'll call it here, chat. Maybe I will call it here. You guys won't see my epic Valorant gameplay today because I'm tired. It's been 5 hours. And I've been talking all those hours. And so it's been a fun stream. It's been a bunch of drama. Just a little bit longer, please. Until when? Until when? Hassan's not going live. No, please daycare until Hassan. I don't know where he is. He's waiting for the Beats in his playlist to run out before streaming. That's funny. Whoa, Tiamani said hello to Katie and not me. That's wild, bro. I'm so washed. Chat hates me now, dog. That's wild. So I didn't stream today? I don't know. Yeah, I'm calling it though, chat. I'm sorry. I'm tired. My eyes hurting a little bit. I got 2 lights screaming in my face. I talked about too much drama and it's getting to me. Ugh. So, 30 more minutes? Nah, bro. That's gonna be like 6 hours and 15 minutes, bro. I'm gonna. Oh. Here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do, chat. I'm not gonna go for long though. I just want to say, slight Jujutsu Kaisen spoilers for the next 10 seconds or 1 minute. My boy Yuta is the GOAT. He beating all the fraud allegations, baby. They was like, oh, well, Yuta don't have no domain. Oh, well, Yuta's gonna die immediately. Oh, well, Yuta this and Yuta that. Bro, he is the GOAT. Undisputed GOAT. My favorite character. My favorite character, bro. People be like, oh, bro, there's no way he's going to take over Gojo's space. Like, Gojo is too overpowered. And he's like, I won't spoil anything, but geez Louise, it's not going to last. I'm just going to say right now, it's not going to last. I hope he doesn't die, right? My goal, okay, for real, chat, leave the stream, right? If you don't want to be spoiled for the manga of Jujutsu Kaisen, chapter 251 and above, right? I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen. Leave now. This is your warning. Leave now. All right? I will meet you. Okay. I will type in chat when we're back. All right? I will type in chat when we're back. Are we done? Are we gone? Okay. This is what I think is going to happen. I don't care what spoilers here. This is what I think is going to happen. I think, because at the end of chapter 250, if you didn't see it, I mean, at the moment I heard Yuta, okay, fair. He used Cleave on Sukuna. He used Sukuna's curse technique on Sukuna himself. This is what I think is happening, because this was foreshadowed in the chapter itself. I think Sukuna is gonna pull something out, like just some crazy random anti Yuta technique that he hasn't used since a Heian era or something, right? He's gonna run up on Yuta. He's gonna be like slash or stab or whatever. She's gonna try to kill Yuta, and it's gonna be like, boom, is Yuta dead? End of 251. 252 is gonna start. Yuta's gonna be alive. Everybody's gonna look down. Whatever Sukuna's attack was didn't hit Yuta, right? Because Yuta used Infinity. He copied Gojo's Infinity technique, but it used all of his curse technique, all of his curse energy, and now he's out of the fight because he can only use that technique for like half a millisecond or whatever. And that's how he's gonna be taken out of the fight. That's how I think it's gonna happen. That's how I think it's going to happen, right? But he doesn't have information on Yuta like he did for Gojo. No. I think he's gonna. I think Sukuna's going to be like smart enough to like understand what's going on. Nobody can copy that technique. No. He's going to copy the technique very briefly. The reason why they can't copy technique is because without the 6 eyes, you can't regulate your curse energy output as evenly. You can still copy it. The manga author confirm that Yuta can't. What? That's stupid. No, I think he's lying. And I'm coping right now. I think he's gonna copy Infinity for the brief second to save his life. Is going to use all of his you need the 6 eyes to control it. Yes. Correct. He can't control it. He's gonna copy the technique, grab onto the katana that has the technique, activate the technique one time in a life or death situation, right? Save his life. his domain's gonna fall, right? Because he has no more cursed energy. And he's gonna be out of the fight because he has no more cursed energy. And then Maki's gonna save him and carry him slightly, very carefully away from the battlefield and place him down a safe distance away, and then come back and then start fighting with Yuji. That's what's gonna happen. He's not gonna die. He's gonna live forever, and he's gonna do some crazy, awesome things. It would make no sense. Why would he die? Please, Gege, don't kill off my man. He's so cool. That's my cope. That's my cope. Do you remember Asuka did something about Fugo Open when he fighting Mount Fuji? Oh, like, yeah, this is like fire technique. I think he'll do that next week. Sure. He's gonna be like open. Pew, he's gonna shoot the fire arrow. Dink, and he's gonna engulf Yuta, and then Yuta's gonna walk out of the fire super cool, like boom, infinity. But he's gonna fall down because he's got a cursed energy. That's how it works. The end. That's what's gonna happen. If the open thing is more than a fire technique, we don't know. And if it is, it's stupid. Are you a One Piece fan? I'm not very far into One Piece to know enough of this stuff. I'm still at Skypiea. But it's chill. It's chill. It's just so long. You think Choso is dead, by the way? No, maybe, but no, I hope not. Choso's sick. Choso's awesome. He's like my second favorite character. I think Hikari's gonna, okay. I think a few things. Hikari's gonna die before the end of the series is over. His ability is too overpowered. He can be invincible for 4 minutes and 11 seconds in perpetuity. If he keeps rolling jackpots, he's dying. Right? He might live in his fight with Irame or whatever. He's dying to Sukuna. I think he's gonna die. I think Ichi also will die. Maybe. That's a bit further down the line. I'm sure he's dying enough for you to copy his ability. True. I think Yuta already did. I also think that when Yuta said that he cheated, like, how did you get so strong? Sukuna was like, how did you get so strong? And then Yuji was like, hard work and determination. And Yuji's like, oh, we just cheated. Don't worry about it. I think, because I saw a couple of theories about it, and it makes a lot of sense, that Yuta maybe copied a technique, or they used like the prison realm in some sort of way to do like a hyperbolic time chamber type situation, where like people were training for longer than they were supposed to, or they got stronger by like copying a buffing technique or whatever. Like that's sort of like what he meant, which would kind of make sense. There was somebody called Charlie whose domain had that. No, Charlie was the clairvoyance person. I'm pretty sure that's what that was referring to. No. The back of the prison realm was destroyed. I think the front still exists, or the front was destroyed and the back still. One section of the prison realm still exists. And there was another person. Was there? I have to reread the chapter. The man had the hyperbolic effect. He's trying to get me to leave. That's why he got so OP so quick. Not really. Maki got OP because she absorbed her sister's consciousness or whatever. That's how Maki got so OP. Because that's how I understood it. Is that just that Maki's on the same level as Toji? If not higher? Yeah. And she was being nerfed by Mai, who was just running around. You know what I mean? Because they like split, like there's like a whole twin thing. You know what I mean? It's very stupid. They're not stupid, but like it's not surprising. And so after Mai gave her life, Maki could now fulfill the heavenly restriction, and then oh, you mean the sumo guy? Okay, wait. You mean the sumo guy? I know who you're talking about now. The sumo guy, the guy who like 1 minute equals 1,000 years, so long as they're like in the sumo. Okay, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah. Okay, yep. Okay, I got it. Makes sense. Okay, I hear you. I want to see Yuji using blood manipulation. That would be sick. Also, some people theorize that like Yuji has soul swapping powers, which I don't know what that's about really. Because there's only one page that even references it, and it could mean a number of different things. That's the most prevalent theory. I guess it's not a far out theory because the author did very clearly state that like Yuji does have like manipulation with souls and stuff like that. But like he's currently damaging Sukuna, so yeah. But that's really about it. That's all we know. So I don't know if he can like swap souls because there's only one panel with Kusabe that even referenced it, and we got nothing else. But it would not be surprising. The fact that Yuji learned reverse technique in a month, crazy. Again, I think this is what he said. We cheated. So I think Yuji, Yuta, who else was it? Higurama. Like they all like went through the like, hyperbolic time chamber situation where they got like a super long amount of time to train. Like it's like Cell games. Like how the Z fighters pulled up into Cell games, so much more powerful. Like that. You feel me? And then Cell's like, wow, how are you guys so strong? He's like, oh, hard work and determination. Like we cheated. Like we went into the hyperbolic time chamber and we spent time in there. It was like a year and only took like 10 minutes or whatever it was. I don't remember the conversion rate. A day. Yeah. That's it. The end. Spoilers is over. I was like 60 people left, which was kind of funny. But this is what I'm going to call it, though. I am leaving. Because I want to eat my food and watch some Pokey. That's it. Youth is also the GOAT. I'll stand by it. Hey, have a nice one. You too. Way too cold. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for joining us, everybody. It's a very drama-heavy stream. Hassan's still not here. He's late. That's fun. Thanks. You're welcome. Never will I commit treason. Do all that. I can't see anything over here. Fair. All right, chat. Adios, amigos. I'm going to eat my food. And it's going to be delicious. Here, I'll send you the more drama talk. Thanos is doing drama. I will send y'all to the largest female leftist political streamer on the platform. I'm sorry if you're banned there. I know somebody was saying that they're banned in Denim's chat. Ask really nicely to be unbanned. Say I sent you. Then they'll unban you. I promise. But yeah, I'll let y'all know about streams next week. And yeah. Oh, it's a 6-hour flight on Friday. Anyway, I figured out. All right, I'm gonna go with food, watch some Pokey, play some Valo. Might be playing Valo in Discord, maybe, potentially. Maybe I'll be playing Valo with friends later, like I did yesterday. We'll see. Bye, chat. Adios. Adios. Adios.